Okay, looks like we're live. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Is the PC fixed? No, but it's being fixed. So, we're still on the old computer, but this will probably be the last stream on the old computer. See how we go. So I should be getting it back next couple of days. We'll see how we go. Okay, that looks right. Okay, so you guys said you wanted more parts of this. Well, okay then. I think that's right. You sent it back? Yep. Yeah, you guys sent in loads of information, but after like several people's advice, I was just like, this is just wasting so much time. Not that you guys were wrong, but I was just like, I'm just gonna take it back, and yeah, I should be getting it back in the next few days. So we need to assault Karak Asgal. More than happy to keep answering questions. I just need to make sure we're good to do this. I think we have to fight it manually. Okay, I don't think you need that right now, Thorgrim. And talismans, you don't need that right now. I'll take that. Character runes, what do we got? Rune of Spite, we got 2 of them. You don't need that right now. You don't need that. And I'll take that from you. Okay, cool. Then, I don't think I've got enough items for everyone. How are we going for Oath Gold? Got a fair bit, so I could get some more stuff. I think you need that right now. I don't think he needs that right now. Okay, we need an Ironwood and Tankard on this dude here. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think I need this one on him. I've got some more heroes here. But yeah, I don't have enough Ironwood and Tankards for everyone unless I purchase some more. The thing about online PC repairs is that until you get the PC physically, you can't accurately pinpoint the problem. Yeah, I totally get that. I'm not blaming anyone for it, but I just took it back to the shop because like it was just wasting a lot of time. I couldn't fix it. Hey, Vitage Day, good to see you. So I reckon we'll get 2 more because I'd like to walk out of this battle pretty much unscathed. Have I still not purchased his Bugman Ranger stack yet? Yeah, I still haven't purchased it. I'm starting to make a decent amount of money. Bring him! We also just don't really need to. Okay, there's still one more runesmith. I could put one on. I usually don't like to go below 1,000. We're generating 635. Yeah, I just won't put this guy here in melee. Let's just level up these guys a bit, although it doesn't look like they need much. Yeah, most of this stuff is fine. Have you noticed lately that you put a point into something and you can't actually undo? Not a big deal. Just noticed it. I think Belegar can global recruit them in 1 turn. Oh, absolutely. I wasn't concerned about the time. I'm concerned about the cost. Money. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, he can definitely recruit them in 1 turn. That's not going to be a problem. Alright, so, yeah, okay, it said Valiant Defeat. This really shouldn't be a problem, just using the heroes. Even if Queek decides to come and have a fight with us. We've equipped ourselves really well, I think. Do we want flaming attacks on our guys? Nobody seems to be weak against fire, or sorry, strong against fire, I guess. So I guess it's fine to have the banner of Eternal Flame on Belegar. And let's do this. Talaria, subscribe with Prime on Twitch. Hope you get something out of it. Oh, for sure. Appreciate that. Yeah, every subscription counts. Thank you. Jonathan Brown did a £5 super chat. The community wants long campaigns, Legend. Please consider some funding methods that would make this viable for you. Let us know. It's got nothing to do with funding. So, I appreciate the super chat, dude, but it has nothing to do about funding. It has everything to do with retention. So, this campaign has had good retention. Now, what that means is that when I do a live stream in episode 1, I have a look at the overall analytics. It's not just one thing. You know, the concurrent viewers, the average watch time, all this kind of stuff. And if the overall results are like, yeah, it was pretty good. Also, likes count as well. So if you like a stream, make sure to give it a like. But also, subscriptions generated. And if the numbers are good, then I go, okay, I can justify doing a part 2. And for this campaign, I've been able to justify doing a part 2, a part 3, and a part 4. One viewer, F. Is that all we got on Twitch? Oh well. We got 700 on YouTube though. But on the other hand, if all of those stats are relatively low, then I kind of have to go, people weren't really into that, I have to pick something else. So I totally get that some people want to see longer campaigns, but the episode 1 has got to hit the right margins, or else I just can't justify it. Christopher Swanton did a £20 super chat. Hey, oh sorry, I missed out. Scrunch comes. I'll get to you in a minute. Hey pal, great content as always. Last disaster campaign was really funny. Any chance you would do a full-on taking over a catastrophic campaign? To a point. I mean, what do you mean, like, full-on take it over? Like, go full map completion? Probably not.
There's nothing I can't fix.
It largely depends on if it gets sent in. Like, those kind of save files are rare. I did have a few people saying, Legend, you should do these more often. Send more of them in, you know? I would more than happy to do more of those big disaster campaigns, but they are super bloody rare. They just don't show up. Okay, don't think we'll have too much trouble here. We just need to get over here, start knocking that down. One of these guys doesn't have the Iron Warden tag. This one here. Sorry, I missed out a super chat. Scrunch Crimes did a £5 super chat. Legend and Egg, 2 fave streamers. Warhammer 3 and City Skylines 2. 2 fave games. Nice. Nice. Thanks super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Hey Legend, I have a quick question. How do you manage to get the Ancestor heroes as permanent heroes when playing as Empire, FE? Okay, so you have to get a military alliance with Clan Angrand and borrow an army that has these guys attached. So that means, in order for that to happen, Belegar's initial army kind of has to be wiped out because he always attaches them to his first army. Because once he's been wiped out, his Ancestor heroes will just come back and reattach themselves into the closest army they can find. And hopefully it's not Belegar, because you can't borrow Belegar's army. So once you've got that army that's got, you know, 1, 2, 3, or 4 of them, you need to make sure that they get wounded in battle. Because they're immortal, they'll leave that army and join your faction permanently. So quite a lot of things need to happen in order for you to be able to steal the heroes. You made me go back to playing Warhammer. Love your videos, man. Oh, well, glad you're lucky. For sure. And I just hope you're enjoying Warhammer now. That's all. Yeah, it definitely had a bit of a moment, but now it's kind of back on track. You know? I feel like it's back on track. So that's good. I think from yesterday's video, for the most part, the community pretty much agrees that, yeah, things are pretty good right now. No need to be giving CA any major shit. But also important to just remind them, you know. We remember. You know. Don't drop the ball again.
Understood.
Fix your PC? It's being fixed at the moment. I should be getting it back in the next couple of days. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, I don't know. If I give a definite, I'm getting it back tomorrow, and that doesn't end up happening, it's just hard to say.
No shoddy contraptions here.
Vrem subscribed to Prime. Thanks, dude. It's sad that it took them this long, but better late than never. Well, actually, if I had taken it in on the first day that I was running into problems, it would have been done by now. But I really tried hard to fix it myself. I wasted way too much time trying to fix it, basically. So it does seem like it may have been a hardware issue. What campaign are you playing now in your free time? I'm actually playing a Malachi Makason campaign. I've been playing a lot of Dwarfs lately. Most of what I've been playing. Because now I just feel like the Dwarves are just super fun. Like, I don't feel like they're the strongest race in the game, but I just really enjoy them now. I think you mean CA? You know not say that? Your legend made a Nurgle with 20k health? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's that impressive now with the inclusion of the Nemesis crown.
Yes, yes.
Legend, what campaign you recommend that is not in the old world? Balthazar Guild. That's a good one.
You all die. Aye. Kazukan Kazukita.
Okay, let's do some of these.
Vengeance. The runes are cast. The runes are cast.
Dwarves are also the richest race in the game. You could definitely make that argument now. Yeah, you definitely can make that argument. Dwarves are potentially one of the richest factions in the game now. Yeah, you could actually say so. Yeah, Legend has about 15 FPS. Yeah, there's a lot of entities in this battle. Game is lagging. It's not a stream. The game. It's the game. It's my computer. This was never going to be a high performance battle. There's just a lot of armies present here, and it's a siege, and so and they're also kind of blobbed up, so that's going to cause performance issues. Have you any interest in a Fall of Samurai disaster battle campaign? Not really. I feel like when I covered them late last year, they were really good for a very small amount of time. And then they just dropped off in popularity like crazy very, very quickly. Largely because there's not much variety of gameplay in Fall of the Samurai. It's mostly just do the same thing every single time. It's like, oh, get the hill, shoot them. Oh, look at that, he's got artillery. Oh, he's shooting them with fire by rank or whatever. And so, you know, there's not a lot of real unit variety in Fall of Samurai. Don't get me wrong, it's a great game. It just, you know, there's only so many times you can make essentially the same disaster battle before people go, ah, I've already seen this before. And so I just don't think enough time has passed for me to cover it again. Whereas at least with Medieval 2, for example, there's a lot more variety of situations that can occur. But yeah, I don't feel like it would make good content, which is why I stopped doing it. Otherwise, I'd be more than happy to play more Fall of Samurai. I just didn't think it was. It just really dropped off very quickly. Oh man, that is some nice blobs right there. I would overcast, but then you got a really long cooldown. Did you leave Medieval 2 because you were rocking at Warhammer 3? I didn't leave Medieval 2. It's not like it's a live service game. I still play it every now and again. I don't think it was even that long ago I did a live stream on Medieval 2. And I don't think it'll be that long before I do another one. Oh, there's Queef. I don't think he's got magical attacks by default. Yeah, he doesn't.
Vengeance calls. Very well. If you insist. Master Engineer. Or on. I suppose.
Shame the engineer has to get stuck in the blob so he can't get hundreds of kills. No, he's fine. It doesn't matter. It's fine. We really don't need to micro hard in this battle, as you can see here. Like, even this guy here that didn't have a Iron Warden tank is just barely taking any damage. And Queek just got the shit kicked out of him. Your new PC handle better this kind of blob, right? Oh yeah, for sure, definitely. It'll handle this quite easily.
Ready, true king.
Is that 5-hour saving disaster campaign one of your worst saved gameplay? No, not really. I think I was just obsessed with getting it back in a really good state because it was one of those campaigns where it seemed constantly like if I could just play one more turn, I would like really fix things up. And it took me a lot longer than I anticipated to get to that point, but I really could have sent it back a lot earlier. But I just really, really wanted to fix it up. 'Cause I guess I was just really enjoying the campaign as well. Because I've definitely sent back disaster campaigns after like an hour being like, good enough, that'll do. I mean, it's still a tough campaign, but, you know, they're not like on the verge of defeat anymore. Because I think after I got out of the war with Vlad, it really wasn't that big of a deal. Graphics looks mediocre. Yeah, I'm on my old computer. I'm to 1440p. Old computer, new computer is currently in the shop getting fixed up, so it'll be another day.
Make them hurt.
Did you not end up ruining your save by confederating Elspeth and you did the DLC? Well, I didn't really get a response back from him. Actually, let me just check my emails. I don't think I got a response back from him. Let me just check. Let's see here. Just gotta find it. Yeah, he never responded back. So I don't know. I mean, all you would have to do is buy the DLC if that was the case. So, look, yeah, I may have. But, look, here's the thing. If he had messaged back and said, hey, I can't load the save file, because that wasn't on Legendary difficulty, I could have just sent him back an earlier save file. But he never messaged back.
Armed and ready.
I have no idea. Sometimes people message back and say thanks, or they go, hey bro, I can't load the save file. And then I just say, just click continue campaign in the launcher, and then they go, oh thanks bro, all fixed. It's usually the case. Or, you know, just fix your own fucking campaigns. I showed you how to do it. Just do it yourself. But yeah, sometimes I forget I've got all the DLC. Not everyone does have the DLC. I do forget sometimes. At Legendary World, will you watch Amazon's Ring of Power shit show? I can't really understand how is the movie and game industry still woke. It will collapse. Yeah, okay. Alright. Short answer to that is no, I'm not going to watch Rings of Power because I don't have Amazon. So, I'm just not going to watch it because I don't have it. And I'm also just not really that interested in it. It's got nothing to do with wokeness. I don't care about wokeness one way or another. What I want in the content that I consume is I just want it to be good. So, if it is true to the original source material and is well written and isn't full of like political messages, then yeah, I'll probably be interested in it. But if it's like the latter, where it's full of preachiness and it disrespects the source material, then I'm not interested in it. That's just all what it is to it. I'm not gonna like get like up in arms about, oh my god, it's woke. I just don't care about wokeness one way or another.
For the ancestors.
Don't care.
It is an order.
I get that some people do. They're like, oh my god, it's woke, I hate it. That's totally fair. You're allowed to dislike anything you want for whatever reason you want. Totally fair. You know? Oh my god, it has a female superhero. I hate it. Totally cool. I don't care.
I keep my oaths.
You're allowed to dislike anything for any reason you want. I just don't care. Disrespect the source material is an understatement. That's what I've heard as well. And yeah, I don't really like shows or movies or games that disrespect the source material. This is why I watched Witcher season 1 and 2, but I didn't watch season 3. I stopped after 2 because they were disrespecting the source material, and I knew Henry Cavill was leaving, and I'm just like, I'm not getting invested in this, so I just didn't watch it. I got Netflix. I could watch it. I was just like, nah, I'm noped out. No longer invested. I really liked Henry Cavill as Geralt, and he seemed to be really, like, really passionate about the role. And if they came to a disagreement about it, about all this stuff, I was like, yeah, I'm just not gonna watch it anymore.
For our forefathers. This instant. Score.
It made orcs into loving parents, which is pretty opposite of what orcs were in the books. Look, I don't. Okay, whatever. Alright. Like, I'm not gonna get up in arms about a show that I'm not watching. I mean, you saw season 1. What were you expecting from season 2? So it's like, you know, whatever. I don't care. They wanted to waste $1 billion on the show. Good for them.
Battle ready. If you insist, true king of air be. Should we run? Flee.
Henry leave it after the 3rd season. I know he leaves it after the 3rd season, but I knew that he was leaving after the 2nd season. I totally know that Henry Cavill is in season 3, but since I know he's not going to be in season 4, I was like not invested to watch season 3. So I haven't watched it. Nothing against Liam. Hemsworth. But yeah, it's like season 2 was meh. Season 2 was really meh. I'm just like, I don't need to watch season 3.
Slay them! Come back! Retreat! Surrender!
Now, Acolyte, on the other hand, that was fucking awesome. Wasn't that just like the best show ever? I can't wait for season 2 of Acolyte. I'm just kidding, obviously. Oh my god! I can't detect sarcasm.
Armed and ready! Very well!
When playing Malachi, do you go first sort out Northscar? First thing I do is take out Throt, then Throt, then I go after Northscar, yeah.
Alea's blessing on us.
Alright, maybe I should be using your gun.
Off those woven legs! That's an order! Hang the damage! Good! Dwarves! Shimmering! Move now!
I haven't seen Acolyte, so I really couldn't tell if you were joking. I always put it on my watch list.
We are flanked!
I watched half of episode 1 and then just went, look, I'm not gonna get ragey over it, but I was like, this ain't for me.
Got!
I watched half of episode 1.
Battle ready!
It's as far as I got.
battle recon. They flee.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get like angry about that kind of stuff. I just don't care. I feel like I put way too much energy into being angry about Total War stuff that I don't have any energy left to be angry about anything else.
Nothing can stop us.
Legend, don't you know you have to be angry about everything?
Strike out.
You're not a true fan unless you're angry about everything all the time, always. No, I just don't have the energy for it now. I gotta save up my anger energy for the next time Total War goes off the rails. Did the store say anything about what they think is the cause yet? Just curious. Possibly the CPU, possibly. So we'll find out when I get it back.
For vengeance. Go. Attack the orcs and flee.
The power of 1, the power of 2. Ratings.
Vengeance calls.
I'm more into the power of 3, if you know what I mean.
Charge. By the leader's will. Hey. Armed and ready.
Do you have the new Intel i7? Heard it had some massive issues. I have the new Intel i9, which apparently still has those issues. So yeah, that may be the case. Happy Father's Day, Legend. Thank you. It is actually Father's Day here in Australia. I don't know why we've got a different Father's Day compared to the rest of the world, but it is the case. What do you think the best legendary lord in Warhammer 3? Sorry, I'm only new to this channel. How dare you ask me a question like that? How dare you? How dare you be new to the channel? Now, the best legendary lord in Warhammer 3 depends on how you look at it. If you're looking at it in terms of like their faction as well, then I'd have to go Scarbrand is probably the strongest legendary lord in the game. But if you take away his faction effects, then Scarbrand is pretty strong, for sure. But, oh, the best legendary lord in the game, that is really hard to say. Depends on what you value. So, like, if you value, like, an amazing spellcaster, you know, you'll pick other characters over Scarbrand, obviously. Best legendary lord in the game. Yeah, it's so hard to pick one. I'd have to do, I'd have to go through them all and really think about it, because there's so many that are top tier that I just couldn't pick one off the top of my head. I don't think there is a legendary lord right now that is like, clearly, you're the best. And nobody's as good as you. I can't think of anyone like that. RavQE11, subscribe to Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Hey, let's Total War. How do you think Slaanesh is ranked in between Chaos now since the cult rework? I haven't played any Chaos stuff, so I haven't checked them out. I'd probably rate Slaanesh 6.9 out of 10. Aranessa is probably the worst legendary lord in the game. Definitely a contender for the worst. But I think you knew that. That's why you said it. Vlad von Carstein. You could argue him, yeah. Don't know if you know, I've seen this, but if you put a deeps in Mount Gunbad, it starts with a building that gives you 500 Oath Gold when demolished. Nice bonus. Mount Gunbad. Well, I haven't built a deep there, but I'll think about it when another build slot opens up. I'm not obviously going to demolish one of those right now. I think we've got a couple of deeps buildings. Yeah. Oh, also, we've got a deeps here, and I definitely wanted to make use of it. Of the new building here. Yeah, Hall of Remembering. So this is the new stuff added by the hotfix. That is... Whoa, 1,000. Rose 200. Reduce upkeep cost for grudge settlers. Pretty expensive building. I mean, I don't really have that much in terms of grudge settlers at the moment. Maybe I should hold off on that for the time being. I definitely like the building's existence, but I think maybe we're too early in the campaign to really make use of it. I think our limited funds need to be spent on other things for now. Let me just see here.
I stand defiant.
So, yeah, we don't have them in local. If I globally recruit Bugman Rangers, they cost 1,309. I think that's why I wanted to confederate Grombrindle, so that I could get my recruit costs... Oh, fuck, I've already done that. Okay. I mean, getting recruit rank is definitely good as well. And how is important that we... Oh, right. Oh, he's got a very good army, so I don't need to worry about that too much. So, we... Okay. Just thinking what to do here.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Your lands will suffer my
Alright, she got like no armies left, but she's still got a bit of territory. It doesn't seem like Malekith is really doing much against her. If we came over here, they've got a bit of an army. Palace of Ruin over there.
The dwarfs need me.
So we don't take attrition out here. It's not technically Chaos Wastes anymore. Okay.
Very well.
Just check to make sure there's no armies in the way. Maybe it'd be a good idea to ambush stance on the way there, so that they don't run away. Maybe. Will Grombrindle stay with Gyrocopter stack, or will you eventually give him an Iron Drake with Trollhammer Doom stack? I don't know. I don't know if I'll have time to like adjust that much. I tend to expand very quickly these days, and I just don't focus that much on like changing armies. That like if it ain't broke, don't fix it sort of thing. So we'll see. Because like his army is good enough. I don't see any real need to replace anything in it. All right. Also, another thing is that we have still got a lot of grudges we need to settle, but we're on track to completing it.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Well through this turn. What's going on here? That's right. This one here is actually boosting my income, so it doesn't make any sense to get rid of it. Just leave it alone. But legend, it's a cult. Get rid of it. No, it's fine. But legend.
Let us begin.
Wasn't there? All right, that's right. I remember. Queek was heading over to Dragonhorn Mines, and then we got him to change course.
Demon Slayer.
That's right. I need to get over here because Scarbrand was coming here. I was going to go and attack that, but he made me switch over. You'll head over to Misty Mountain, I think. Your army is not in great shape, but it's making do. How are we going with our technology? Oh, we're still going through this. Okay.
Belegar.
And Belegar will go to Morgheim. Yep. Because, yeah, we need to finish off Clan Hors. They've got 3... Yeah, because they've always got that other settlement. Yep. I missed the super chat. Sorry. Paul Preluzki did a 5 € super chat. Hey, Legend, explain, please, which unit stat affects auto-resolve calculation and how. I actually don't know. Typically speaking, all stats improve auto-resolve. But the stats I think that are valued most are armor, melee attack, melee defense, and weapon strength. Those are the ones I think are them, and also the amount of health also improves auto-resolve. But truth be told, I don't truly know. I can just make estimated guesses based on the way that the game performs, because units with high armor seem to perform very well in auto-resolve, and units that have low armor usually perform poorly in auto-resolve, but that's not always the case. That's right, you're going to Ongrim, and that's a fair distance you've got to go. Oh, that's not a good army for him, but we'll see how we go. Alright, so what other armies do I need to move around? Yeah, so this one here, this was, I believe, an emergency army. It won't be strong enough to take that on. It may be best for me to disband it and just try to save the money. It's possible Scarbrand might try to run up this way, though. So it might be a good idea if I actually go into ambush stance. Doesn't matter if I'm taking attrition, but just move over to here. The primary purpose of this is so that if Scarbrand runs over this way, thinking he's avoided this army, then I can get this guy to force march to catch up, and then that one to attack. If he decides to do that, which I have no idea if that's what he's going to do. We will see. Okay, you need to make sure that you've got a Prospector's Mail on, or else you're going to die. Okay, you're going to need to make another one, because I don't have many. I'm playing as Arkan, and you encouraged me a lot for Tomb Kings. Really enjoyed that, thanks. No worries, dude. My pleasure. Hope you are enjoying it, which you just said you were, so that's good. Why did you choose Belegar over the other lords for this campaign? I've actually covered most of the other lords. So I've recently done a Thorgrim campaign and a Malachi campaign. And I went with Belegar because it's widely considered to be the toughest of the Dwarf campaign. Because this patch was supposed to add extra difficulty. So it was supposed to be like, let's just see how much we suffer. And we definitely suffered at the start of the campaign, for sure. And, but you know, for the most part, we're overcoming it. Leadership aura size is a good auto resolve stat. You're hilarious, mate. Alright, so yeah, we're still upgrading those. It would be good to get another High King Decree. But it's got, yeah, we got money. I don't think I need this one here anymore. The public order should be stable.
Ready to do the guild's
So that'll save us some money. I got some levels for Belegar. So he's gone down there, that's good. Mentor could be good for him, because you don't really need him to max out everything. And I think there's about 10 points worth of stuff in here. Alright, so then Darwi Firepower, that'll be good for him though. Okay, good. Alright, don't worry about the rest of this, it's not going to make any difference.
Dishonored.
Alright. What are some of these heroes doing? So you're just keeping an eye on this shit over here. What's your trait? Okay, just curious. Yeah, just use him as a bit of a scout. I need to see what's going on around over here. And, yep. What are you doing? I could have taken that off you. You sit over here.
Own your skills, Dowie.
So you've got a Prospector's Mail, that's good. And what do we need for you? So you've done that, done down there. Nothing else we really need out of him. So let's grab that, I guess. And whatever. Is there a trick anymore for boosting hive economy? Is having one entrepreneur worth it in each province? Hell no! Do not recruit entrepreneur. Waste of a stat. Waste of a trait, entrepreneur. So yeah, if you want to increase the income of the High Elves infinitely, you have to recruit lords at level 10, dedicate them to either Vol or Mathlan, and then disband them. And you'll increase your income by 1% per lord that you do that with. And since you can do it like a dozen times each turn because they've got so many different variants of lords, you can end up making, you know, a fair bit of money doing that. But yeah, they have lost their the real value from entrepreneur. That's definitely gone. Alright. Yeah, you're just keeping an eye on Clan Richter's there, because I reckon they'll declare war on me eventually. So how many... It's been a few days since I've played this campaign. I just need to know how many of the... what's it called? The deeps do I actually have? I can't remember. Actually, if I look at this... Buildings 5. I think I built most of them over here. Yeah, I built one there. Did I build any here? I'm pretty sure I built another one, didn't I? It says I... Oh, that's right. I spent 4 on Skavenblight and 1 here. So that's all the deeps I've actually built. Huh, okay. Well, Karak Izor as a free build slot, and we've got enough growth that we could grab this if we really wanted to. Does cost me 8 grand though. The global bonuses are really good. Do I have a Grogny dude around here? Yes, I do. But might there be a better place to actually put it? Let me just think. Because at least, okay, this location here, I've already got the growth plus 15. Sorry, this edict. So it's already reduced in construction cost by 10%. So it's way cheaper here already. So World's Edge Archway. The problem there is that is a border province. So I have built defenses there. It will provide us with a bit of extra defense as well. So yeah, let's pop it down there. So that was a Demon Slayer. Rogni, okay.
Demon Slayer.
So let's pop it down on the World's Edge Archway there. And that way it only costs 4,230. And I do like to build the Oath Gold buildings, preferably over... Oh, that's why it's reducing construction costs, because of all these buildings. But it's not really worth demolishing them right now, because I'm actually making a decent amount of Oath Gold. I don't think we're running into too many problems there. So I'm not going to upgrade it, but I'm also not going to demolish it.
Hey up.
Alright. Let's see what else we can build. That'll be of some value. Barag Dawazbag, we can maybe build another one here next to another deep. Because I gotta wait for some growth. And in the meantime, let's upgrade our money here. I'm pretty sure we're trading a fair bit, so increasing this should be good. If this took one turn, that'd be good just to reduce construction costs here, but it'd only be by a small amount, so not a big deal. Doc Karaz, actually, that's got a... I could put it there. Doesn't really matter if Barag Dawazbag or Doc Karaz, really. Because you want to build it deep in every single region. Because it is worth it. Definitely worth it. Alright, the defensive structure at Karak Draz probably isn't needed anymore. Probably. Alright, I've only got a little bit more money, so let's just see what we're going to build. I could upgrade the settlements. Yeah, I don't think we're going to lose that. It would be good to... Yep, okay, cool. Do that. Alright, then let's check some diplomacy. Pretty sure a deep near Grumbiddle. Oh, yeah, you're right. I think you're right. I built one over there. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Okay, alright. Because, yeah, it would be good to build this now, because that's actually causing a bit of a public order problem. A tiny little bit. It's actually fine. So, yeah, getting that would be good to reduce upkeep cost and construction cost faction-wide. Really snowballs out of control eventually. Alright, I gotta find some money. I need 5 grand in diplomacy. So, give me 5 grand.
Well met, dwarfs.
That's half of the way there. And Midland, give me some money.
Listen, but my time is short.
Short? No alliance. No, it's fine. I need money. How dare he use that racial slur against us?
Well met, dwarves. What are your demands?
Okay, that recently signed treaty gives us a negative penalty. They probably cancelled their treaty with us recently. I think I've almost got enough money. If I don't want to peace out with the Bone Rattlers because there's loads of grudges that need to be settled. How far off are we from 5,000? Otherwise, I've got to cancel some construction.
Dwarfs.
Well, that's not really going to get us much anyway. Let me see here. Maybe one of these can be cancelled. So, maybe that one. It's not generating loads of money. It does cost a fair bit. Okay, there's the 5 grand. And then let's pop it in over here. But yeah, thanks for that reminder. That was very helpful. Alright, we also got to keep in mind we are at war with these idiots. And looks like they're recruiting an army to come over here and attack us. What I will probably end up doing when they really start to threaten us is sell this region to someone to get them to play war. I could maybe do it to Malekith, because I'm not opposed to being friendly with him. Wow. And get him to join war against the Drowned. I could get a defensive alliance with that. But I don't need to do it this turn. Or I could just get the money. That's a decent amount of cash. And Rockthar Spire is not making us that much. Let me see if I can actually swap a settlement for it as well. Let me just check. No. It's going to piss off them, but I'm not going to border them anymore, so they can fuck off. That doesn't matter anymore. Because, yeah, I don't really want to raise more armies out here, because it's going to be extra upkeep cost. But yeah, getting that 15 grand, we could reinvest that and make a lot more money than what this is making us, because this is just unpleasant climate anyway. So this was one of the settlements that we confederated off him. And that would also just get her off my back. And that's a lot of money. Plus it would also make Malekith like us quite significantly. It would also lower the amount of grudges that we have against him by a fair amount. But it really just seems to be isolated just at this location here. And honestly, the greenskins are providing us plenty of grudges as it is. So I'm leaning towards doing this now, just because I could really use this money to reinvest into my other regions, because there's so many things that need to be constructed. I'll do that now. And now that... And now I shouldn't have to worry about that woman. Okay. And we can resume constructing that. So looking at some other things that we could maybe construct. That could be repaired. Not expensive. We could build that. That's being upgraded. Let's see. Spite Peak could use this. Matorka's got salt. That can actually be really valuable to us. But we've got 2 of these, 2 growth points. It would be better to invest it into a major settlement here, I think. Carrack 8 Peaks seems pretty safe. We probably don't need this. Also, Carrack 8 Peaks... Oh, I did build... Oh, I built one over here as well. I'm not building anything here. Okay. Okay, we'll get on with it. So, upgrading this one here. Oh, look, this one provides High King Decrees. But the one at Skaven Blight doesn't. That's interesting. Also, control plus faction wide. Yeah, because the one at Skaven Blight doesn't, does it? Oh, no, it is. They fixed it. Hang on. Yeah, they fixed it. They sneakily fixed it. Because I fucking swear that wasn't there before. 3 Ani did a 20 euro super chat. Kazukan Kazukit, huh? Okay, thank you for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Okay, alright. Well, let's go back to Carrack 8 Peaks and... Yeah, we really want to get this built. I would also like to do that one as well. Yeah, the control here is really good because it will also reduce our upkeep costs, so that would be great if we get that. But that'll require 10 grand as well. Yeah, that'll help speed things up a little bit. It actually, the construction cost doesn't affect on the deep buildings, but the construction time actually does. So we can build them a bit quicker. Alright, spent all my money. All good. It was fixed with 5.2.1. Are you sure? Okay, fair enough. Has there been 2 hotfixes since I played this?
The ancestors agree.
Alright, I think we're done with the turn. Let's move on.
Hold.
Well, somebody's not a bitch. I'm so used to the AI just running away from me. Oh, lightning strike, huh? Is that how it's gonna be? Well, good thing I put the prospector's mail on him. Because, yeah, in the underway is actually not ideal for these guys. Well, Scarbrand, don't you have a well-suited army for... Oh, actually, now that I think about it, we gotta be real careful, because if he uses his rampage-inducing shit around us, that'll make us go into melee with him. So, we really need to snipe him very early with the Trollhammer Torpedo. Luckily, we've got one. Okay. Good auto resolve, but that would yield to most of these units getting nearly wiped out. Grugny characters only decrease the initial gate, but the cost for the buildings in them remain the same? Yep, I agree. Yep, that's correct. You started at 5.2.0 and now it's 5.2.2. Man, those hotfixes are coming through fairly quick then. Probably a field battle. No, it's underway fight. But yeah, it's really important that we snipe Scarbrand because he actually does have a means to get rid of us. Oh, can I put them around the back of his army here so he doesn't even notice we're there? No, I won't be able to do that. We'll stay there. But yeah, if we get rid of Scarbrand, then we can get in close and it will be fine. The Scarbrand's got to go first. Luckily, he is not strong against fire, although if I had a Lichbone Pennant, I could do a little bit more damage to him. Although the amount of damage we're doing to him at the moment is fine. But yeah, don't go close to him because he can induce Rampage, which will cause us to go into melee with him, which is very bad. Well, let's just send a helicopter into melee with a gigantic fire demon. What a brilliant idea. So bounce powers actually isn't in his favor. So he's just going ham on the summons, that's fine. Yeah, anyone else that moves up front here, that's fine. You can get rid of them. Let's get rid of Scarbrand first. Yeah, should probably get rid of these fast units instead of rushing straight over here. Oh, they went under me. Why not? It does say this is bonus versus large, but I don't really think it does a huge amount of damage to them. Hey, Tariff. Good to see you. I've had an opportunity to do that.
Move now! Very well.
That's good as you're going to get out of that. Oh god, you gotta love how good these are at sniping just really dangerous characters. Right, move around the back and they might turn back around. Maybe. I need to dish out damage quickly. I know that that's not going to be efficient. But I just got to dish out damage as quickly as possible because they're actually getting pretty close to our Lord and Hero there, which would not be good. Like, they'll hold out for a little bit, but not forever. This is why an underway fight is not ideal for this, because, yeah, they just go to the other edge of the map and find us. Yeah, bomb over there, because they do a little bit of explosion damage, so the bigger the blob, the better. Actually, better off shooting at the spawn of corn. Okay, bounce power's in our favor, that's a good sign. I mean, it's not like they're going to come over here and just defeat them instantly, especially without Scarbrand, but those two will not be able to repel all of this, but we'll thin them out a hell of a lot before they get close. Unfortunately, Scarbrand's defeat trade is kind of useless for this army. It gives us extra weapon strength for the entire army, which we don't really need. Too bad it's not missile weapon strength. I mean, why would Scarbrand provide that?
Take them down!
They're gonna find us.
Demon Slayer! No hurry! Pick your targets well! Move now!
Okay, now they're making a rush for us.
No shoddy contraptions here! Slayer!
Oh god, I better hurry up and help him. Should have given him an Iron Warden tank. I don't see how that was going to help. Okay, those are not magical attacks. Flaming attacks are blocked by physical resistance. Yeah, because our Slayer dude is getting fucked.
Charge! Strike out! Vengeance! Gyrocopter!
Yeah, you maybe move to the... Oh no, you can't move. Move to the other side if you can.
Those dwarven legs!
I may have to actually withdraw these guys, which will only give us a small amount of time before we take a massive leadership penalty. Yeah. Oh, it's not looking too bad. Not looking too bad. Because most of their fast units have now been defeated. Yeah, get rid of this one. We don't want it. We don't want to fight them next turn either. Alright, we're okay. Landed gyrocopter where Scarbrand started. That's actually not a bad idea.
Strike out!
Should have thought of that. Give that a shot.
Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast!
It's actually a really good idea. I mean, it won't stop us from taking the penalty if these guys here leave the battlefield.
They have wronged us! Move now! Take them down! Yes,
Alright, let's see if this works. Gotta move. It doesn't matter, there's the army losses. It's all good, everything's fine.
Nothing can stop us!
But yeah, good idea. Favorite faction EB2 other than Rome? I really enjoyed watching a few parts of your Seleucid campaign a few days ago. Well, that was EB1, that wasn't EB2. And honestly, dude, I'm probably never going to play EB again.
Move now!
So,
Get them!
I don't have an answer for you.
Shield-bearers, hold! Shoot the wizards! Move! Kill hooks! Range fast! Range fast!
I've started to face roll legendary campaigns. Can you please recommend me a challenging Lord faction? High micro, bad AR is fine.
It is a reckoning!
Boris Ursus. Pretty tough. I mean, you'll probably be able to handle it. If you're face rolling legendary like you said you are, you'll probably be fine. Alright, that should do it. Heroic victory. What did we get? No casualties. Very nice. Well, they didn't have any missile units. The only thing they could have done is rampages. Most of their armies obliterated, which is great. Daniel? I wouldn't say Daniel is necessarily a difficult campaign. It definitely has a bit of a slow start to it, though. But it does snowball pretty quickly once you get past that slow start, if you know what you're doing. Restore ammo. What for? So, Legend, in response live stream in 2022 at 47:28, you said that you had interest in visit Brazil. Do you still? Look, I would like to go to Brazil. Am I likely to go to Brazil? Probably not. Because I'm a dad now, and I'm probably not going to be traveling all that much. And also, airfares are pretty bloody expensive, and I don't really have any reason to go to Brazil, apart from it just being, like, a place to visit. Like, I don't have any work that's getting me there. I don't have any family or friends there, really. But, you know, I like the Brazilians, for sure. I've known some. They're nice people. Could fully replenish, but I think I'll take the money. Come to Brazil. Yeah, look, if I could teleport there, I would. But, yeah, I can't get away. Not in a Brazilian years. Good one. I think it's the dad joke in me, or the dad in me that likes that. Good one. Is everyone talking about Brazil because of the Twitter ban? One person was talking about Brazil. Well, it's actually more now. Yeah. Twitter got banned in Brazil. I mean, I don't know. What do you expect? Also, I want to mention something. Something happened for the first time the other day. I got recognized in public. It was the first time, and that was a really good experience. So shout out to the person who I met, who will probably watch this sometime tomorrow, maybe, or later than that. Who knows? But yeah, that was a really interesting experience. Nothing crazy, but yeah, first time getting recognized in public. Did you kill him? No. Like I was out, minding my own business, and I've always said to you guys, if you see me out and about, feel free to come up and say, "Hey, are you Legend of Total War?" And that's exactly what happened. He came up to me and went, "Hey, are you Legend of Total War?" And I said, "Yes, I am." And we chatted for a bit, and it was great. Did they recognize you by the Skaven tail? No, he just walked past me and then was like, took a double take and was like, "I recognize your face," sort of thing. So I don't know. I got a pretty recognizable face. I mean, if you saw me, you'd probably recognize me. I thought you'd be taller. Well, I know it wasn't you that I met because the guy told me his username, so it's not you. And also, he's Australian and he's probably asleep, so I don't expect him to actually be here right now. You never know. First time you was out in public. No. I go out in public. Look, I don't go out in public very often, but it was the first time I was recognized out in public. It was good. It's good. I actually hope it happens more often.
There are threats to the Karazhan.
Oh, that's a good number of grudges. That'll really help with this. Right, because yeah, we've got 7 turns left with 16,000 to go, so we kind of need to get more than 2,000 grudges settled every single turn. Alright, I only needed this one just in case Scarbrand ran over here. I'm going to disband it now, because it was only meant to be in an emergency, and the emergency is over. And that'll save us a lot of money on supply lines, because I've currently got active, actually not that many armies, but still. Alright, so Scarbrand rarely has more than like 1 army, so this looks like we sorted that out. Next vacation. Me and the wife were actually talking about it the other day. Next vacation is probably going to be Fiji, and we're just going to like chill out in the beach sort of thing. I mean, I'm not going to go to the beach because I will burn. I'll just stay at the resort and eat and gain like friggin' 10 kilos because I love to eat. But yeah, that's probably where we're next going. But we'll see. We change our plans all the time. I mean, we were at one point going to go to Italy, and then COVID happened, and we're like, I guess we're not going there. Let's see here. So I can do a confederation. We have got shitloads of grudges, so any of them will be fine. We are fairly close to Thorek. We've got the other 3. Yeah, if I get one, I can get the other one in 5 turns from now. That's no problem. But yeah, we are fairly close to Thorek, and it seems like he's just along here. Because if I go for Malachi, that is way far away from us. And he also provides... he does provide global bonuses to Slayers. don't know if we'll get the Spirit of Grogny with him. He's only got 3 regions. He usually survives a long time. Usually survives. Not always. We haven't finished any legendary grudges yet? The fuck? Well, that's one... Well, okay, if we confederate him, I could sort that out. That'd be good. Clan Molder's gone. We're very close to finishing this one. That'll definitely be done today. You still get Spirit? Oh, you still get Spirit of Grogny. So he's still a Horde? Well then. Well then. Okay then. I've never confederated Malachi before. That's a... Oh, hang on. Is there anyone else we could confederate diplomatically first? Oh, at least we've met him. And... yeah, he does not want to confederate. I would like to see what's going on with him, though. So we can see that he has... yeah, he's got these mountains here. He usually does go to war with the Last Defenders. His strength ranking is not great, but we should be bordering him fairly soon. And if he gets wiped out, he gets wiped out. Obviously, we don't really want the Last Defenders to rip all this to shreds. I imagine that this is... yeah, this is vampiric territory here. Also, the longer you leave Thorek, the more fucking juicy runes he has. You can get quite a lot of good runes out of him. It's only turned 39, so... because, yeah, he generates shitloads of runes. Because you can only get... sorry, character runes, I mean. You can only get so many runes on your own. Because once you've made them, you can't make it again. But if Thorek makes them, then you can double up on them. However, if he creates a rune, and then he puts it on a character, and then that character dies, it loses the rune! So on one hand, you could make more runes, but on the other hand, if he loses them, then you lose all the runes! You need his territory for a grudge? I need both of them for a grudge. I'll think about it by the end of the turn, because I can click whoever for that one. Honestly, I'd like to confederate them both. Alright, so I see what they're trying to do here. They're trying to make me go this direction instead of going after Misty Mountain. But I can... hang on, let me look here. It should be fine. Okay, there's already an army at Death Gorge. How big is it? It's got 12 units. Well, it takes more than a single turn to get to Karak Azgal, so that's not going to be a pretty good public... that's pretty good as all the Thanes.
Yes.
For clan honor.
I could put another Thane in, but it is a good for scouting ahead.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Yeah, I think we should go to Morgheim. We could probably auto-resolve that.
Kill him.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Ain't Ironbrow better in your situation? Yeah, it would be. It would be, but at the same time, Spirit of Grogny and Malachi's...
The scar, don't ask. Bane of demons.
yeah. Because whichever one we get now, we'll just get the other one later, because we've got so many grudges, that's not going to be a problem. It's just a matter of which one should we get first. That's all.
I grow restless.
Right, so there's quite a lot of them there. Actually, we should be fine to handle that with this. Because vampire accounts are fucking awful at dealing with gyrocopter armies, especially if they have no flying or missile units. This one here looks good. Alright, smash him. So that'll be another 1,000 grudges sorted for us. Good. Still can't believe they made me get 40 bloody thousand. 46,000 was it? 43,000. So, Ungrim needs to hit Zufbar, and I think Garagrim is making... yeah, Garagrim's making his way up there to meet up with Daddy.
To honor.
It's Father's Day today. Malachi campaign is brilliant, but it feels like whack-a-mole. I mean, that's just Total War in general, really. Grudges here. It's not that much. Is that... oh, we're still Karak Kedron we gotta get to as well. Weren't they recruiting a new... yeah, they are. They're recruiting an army there. He does want peace, I believe. But, oh my god, he's got so many grudges. We need to settle them. I think you were supposed to stay there and keep an eye on him. Yeah, okay. So he's recruiting a non-trivial army at Nashrak's lair. Yeah, our forces there are a bit on the shit side. If I was to build defenses, 4 turns, I reckon I'll be there before then.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
You should be able to auto-resolve that.
I'd wither first.
Does he want peace?
I do not back.
I reckon I could take Castle Drakenhof and then get peace. I reckon I can take that without even taking a single casualty. And then if we have a look at these two over here, they'll probably attack the settlement. Now, here's the problem. This is not a great army for defending a siege, because obviously we can't hold choke points. And we can't... Well, these two over here... Man, he's got the... Yeah, okay. How strong is he? It's not that strong. Alright, this is what I think we should do. We should hit this one here and actually take the replenishment option, just so that we can get a little bit of replenishment on this one. And then capture the settlement. Could sack it, but I don't want to damage a perfectly good city. So let's go and smash it. Are the dwarves now A/S tier? I think the last time you ranked Malachi A, the others got B. If that's the case, I would probably put them a step above that now and go, they are actually, like, Malachi S tier, the other one's A tier. Yeah, because of the deeps mechanic. That is pretty damn good. Alright, I could just lightning strike this and that'll be super easy. And that should give us enough to replenish all of that. But it would be easier to fight this in a... No, I'm not going to lightning strike it. I'm just going to fight the whole lot. We should have plenty of ammo. Confederate Thorek view diplomacy and Malachi with grudges. Yep. I hear what you're saying, but Thorek is minus 63 or something for Confederation. That's not going to work. So, War with Ashes is raiding with a party of 2. Thanks, dude, and welcome to the stream. Little Fat Kid 420 says, "Don't go to Brazil. Laugh myself. It's a shithole." Doesn't need kind of a good holiday there.
Demon Slayer.
Everywhere's a shithole to someone. And it's usually not the country you're from. Suddenly, your country's the best one. Okay. Let's go take him out. Yeah, just use these ones here to begin with. Because I'll need your ammo for dealing with them when they arrive in 3 minutes. Okay, all good. Would you say that dwarves are now in the top 5 races? Oh... I think you could. You could. I don't... So, in terms of top 5 races, definitely number 1's Khorne. Number 2 I'd probably put as Beastmen. Number 3 I'd probably go Warriors of Chaos or High Elves. So, whichever one's number 3, the other one will be number 4. Number 5, Skaven... Yeah, I'd probably put the dwarves above Skaven now. Then there's Chaos Dwarves. Look, I'd say that they're definitely top 10. They've definitely had a big boost. There's no doubt about that. Are Gyrocopters default steam gun the best variant of Gyrocopters in general? The best variant is actually the Trollhammer torpedo, but you can only get so many of them. But yeah, short of that, the regular Gyrocopters are definitely the best. The Brimstone guns, the problem with them is that they're short range and they have low ammunition by comparison. In my opinion, you can just get a lot more value out of these ones here than you can the other ones. In my opinion.
Gyrocopter! Pick your targets well! Yes! Go! Strike out! For the ancestors!
How's my sounds going? Yeah, it seems fine.
Gyrocopter! Shield-bearers, ho!
Okay, the bats are a little bit faster than us.
Dive bomb!
Oh man, I can't wait until all this tree acne is fucking gone. For the most part. God damn, tree acne everywhere. Yuck.
What the vengeance begins! Gyrocopter!
Hang on. Don't go into melee until this one here has been removed.
Strike out!
Oh good, sorted out the bats. Yeah, because their leadership is low because we have taken out their general. Careful not to shoot the other friendly gyrocopters, that would be good. Oh, these are so good. Alright, that's good. Alright, they don't have any means left, I think, to attack us. Oh wait, they've got a missile unit over here, surveying crossbowmen, but we can take that out very easily. Alright, so now we just, like, win this battle with absolute ease. Like I said, the vampire count's not good against this army whatsoever. Unless they get lots of flying units, which they didn't have. And if they had lots of flying units, I'd just use my gyrocopter to try and take them out. That'd be a good spot for some bombs. Legend, that's not efficient. Would you please think of the bombs? Still got some bombs this one. It's likely quite a few of these units are going to revive after the battle, and that should be fine because we are not going to take any casualties in this battle, I think. What about bombers? Do they do considerably more DPS, ignoring their two-tone recruit? Gyro bombers? I'd say they're about on the same sort of tier as gyrocopters in terms of damage output. I think where gyro bombers do better is with their bombing ability, but I think the two-tone recruitment kind of makes them unappealing. They're also, you know, higher turn to globally recruit, cost more to recruit. And the AI underestimates them less often. This is the big thing about the gyrocopter army that I think a lot of people don't understand. Is that gyrocopters don't perform great in auto-resolve, you know, for a dwarven army by comparison. Just because of relatively low health, I guess. Which actually means that the enemy forces will underestimate you, so they won't fucking run away from you constantly. So if you build too strong of an army, the AI will just constantly run away from you. This is why in Warhammer 3 it's sometimes best not to make, like, the best auto-resolve doom stack ever. Because, yeah, the AI will just constantly run away from you. You want the AI to be, like, reasonably confident that they can beat you. But in reality, they have no chance whatsoever. Gyrocopters are just tier 2? That's correct, yeah, they're tier 2, not tier 1. They're from the first tier of the building. Yeah, make sure you don't shoot. They might eventually discover us, but that's okay. Okay, maybe it could be a good idea to run out this way before they get too close. Because, yeah, I think they were searching the trees here, but they don't go search for you if you're not in the trees. Doesn't mean they can't discover you, but they just don't go searching for you. Did I get PC fixed? It's getting fixed at the moment, but it's not fixed yet. I'm still using my old computer. But I should be getting it back fairly soon. Hopefully tomorrow, but you never know. I might get it back and the problem may persist. Just don't know. We'll see. What's your favorite lord to play in battles? Spellcasters. "10 minutes finally over. Hello. Great to catch an early stream again to see the legend himself." Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. So, yeah, the reason why you have to wait 10 minutes is to stop with, like, bot spam and that kind of stuff. It was recommended to me by Twitch staff to do that. Hope you understand. What's your life advice on getting back loaned money? I don't know, because I'm not a bank or a loan shark. I don't think I've ever loaned anyone money expecting to pay them to pay me back. I'd need a... Do you guys want life advice from me, or do you just want me to play the fucking game? I mean, obviously you've asked for that. But, yeah, I've never done that. "Oh, I don't know, Legend. You're pretty good at Total War. I'm sure you're good at all aspects of life." "Legend, how do I go about building a skyscraper?" "Legend, as a Total War YouTuber, how can you tell me how best to get a law degree?" So, I don't know. Why can't we have both? Okay, look, I can give you advice, but I'm just saying, I wouldn't ask for my advice on this. Like, without knowing more context of the situation, my recommendation would be this. Understand, like, if the person isn't paying you back, try to understand their situation. Because maybe that person can't pay you back. Maybe they're making reckless life decisions. Try to understand what they're doing and try to communicate it to them as like kindly as possible that you want your fucking money back, bitch, and try to help them make better life decisions that they can pay you back. Like, if they're smokers, you could say, "Hey, you know what? You could pay me back a little bit quicker if you just maybe bought half as many cigarettes for a little bit." Or maybe if they, you know, like to drink a couple of beers every night. Maybe, you know, find something that maybe they're spending more money that they really should be spending and just say, "Hey, you know what? You kind of owe me some money. Could you just, like, lay off that for a little bit and just pay it off a little bit? Come on. Let's work together here," you know, sort of thing. I think that, typically speaking, when it comes with money, especially with people that don't have much of it, you need to be as kind as possible, because most people are really bad with money. Most people are really, really bad with money.
Win the battle, they will.
And they just make really poor spending habits. But like I said, I'm not a loan shark. I don't lend people money. If any of my... Like, I'll be honest with you, I've given my family money. So, I'm not going to go into specific details, but there was a few years back, my family member didn't ask for money, just kind of needed it. And I was like, "Here you go, have some money." Doesn't have to pay me back. Did have to name their firstborn after me, though. No, I'm just kidding. So, when it comes to family members, don't loan money, give money. If you've got money. And if you don't want to give money, then don't. That's my advice. You know, if you want to loan people money, don't do it with your friends and family. Alright, don't think we should auto-resolve it. We're at full strength because I'm fully expecting to get counter-attacked. So we need to make sure we take no casualties. Thanks, but I already kindly asked to give it back. I didn't say necessarily kindly asked to get it back. I said, like, with kindness, as much kindness as possible, understand their situation, and see if you can get some information that you could maybe, like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you won't be able to get your money back. I don't know how much money it is. I don't know the situation that you're in. I don't know the situation they're in. I don't have a lot of information here. Also, like I said, I'm not a fucking bank. I don't deal with this on an ever basis. So, asking me for advice on the situation, you might as well go outside and ask a tree, because you're going to get probably better information from that. You know? Maybe you should go and ask a bank, or maybe a debt collector. I don't know. That's typically their job. Borrowed $50 from a friend once, who then tried to fight me before I even got paid over it. People get crazy about money? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I don't think we need to do much here. Like, I'll tell you this, it makes me uncomfortable to give advice on stuff that I know very little. It makes me very uncomfortable. Gyro bombers, siege attackers. Are they siege attackers though? I don't think they are. Are they? I don't think they are. I'll check the Skyhammer. I don't think it is. Also, I am really, really bad at getting people who owe me stuff to do what they're supposed to do. Like, yeah, anyway, I'm not gonna go into details with that. Rackham95 did a $50 super chat. Nice to finally catch you again before bed. Living in the US, but sleep on an Australian schedule, and living for a candid heckler voice. Oh, right. Candid heckler voice from you, legend. Glad you're still here streaming for us. Doris, it's my pleasure. Thank you for that super chat. It's very generous of you. Appreciate it. Hope that wasn't alone. What do you think about Norska Legendary Campaign? I think Norska is really outdated, but they're not weak. They're just outdated. How about advice on becoming a YouTuber? Yeah, I mean, I could. Look, I think the key to success on being a YouTuber is being good looking. So look in the mirror and ask yourself, are you good looking? And if you answer no, then don't. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, okay? Alright, before you bloody... Alright, there are various paths to success on being a successful YouTuber. You don't have to go down one specific path. There are many paths. But typically speaking, being as general as possible, being unique is a key. Like, if you're just like everyone else and you don't stand out from the crowd, you're not going to be successful on YouTube. You have to be able to stand out. And standing out means being the best at what you're doing. Like if you're playing a video game, being the best at that game, being the funniest, being the best looking, being, I don't know, doing something that nobody else except you can do. And it has to be interesting. You have to find a way to make that interesting for other people. And then on top of that, you have to be extremely driven, because if you're like, I'm gonna make a video today and then I'm gonna take 5 days off, and that's no, you know, no. You need to. It's a full-time job. Legend, no, it's not. It's super easy to be a YouTuber. You're just lucky.
Worth checking for pennies.
You have to have high charisma stats? Well, you can learn charisma. I didn't have high charisma stats when I started on YouTube.
Demon Slayer.
You have to be willing to have self-improvement. A lot of people come onto YouTube and then they don't improve at all, and their content is exactly the same on day one as it is 10 years later. And then they go, I don't understand. Why am I still at 500 subs? They just don't improve. Not everyone can be successful on YouTube. It's not for everyone. Otherwise,
It's
a lot more people would be doing it.
battle.
Like I said, just sort of some general sort of advice on that kind of stuff. Just try to stand out from the crowd. That's the best advice I can give.
Ready.
Don't just be like everyone else. And when the inevitable crowd comes in and be like, why can't you be more like somebody else? Tell that person to go and suck their own cock and fuck off and die. Don't actually do that. But yeah, just give them no time of day. Are you still going to do the Age of Mythology stream? Probably not. So this is what ended up happening. I wanted to do the Age of Mythology stream, but then my computer fucking had a problem, and I really wanted to stream it on my new computer, right? And then the embargo dropped, and I couldn't get it to work on my computer. So now the embargo's dropped, and all the other creators have already covered it in early access, and now it's like, kind of missed my chance. So everyone else has already made their reviews and stuff on it, and I just missed the boat on it. So unfortunately I just can't cover it. However, Space Marine 2... Hang on, sorry, I was doing it on the Space Marine 2... It works on my old computer. I can't play it right now. Okay.
I must fulfill.
So we'll see how we go about that one with Space Marine 2. We'll see. Ooh, lopsided damage. That's not great. So I'm going to spread it out. So just on that other thing before, I had Indie Pride's page open because I was talking with another YouTuber. We're wondering what the hell happened to Indie Pride. And I have Indie Pride as a friend on Steam, and we were just seeing if he was active on Steam, and I was basically just spying on him because I could see that he was also playing Space Marine 2, so we're like, okay, he's probably going to make content on Space Marine 2, because yeah, we were just like, where the hell is he? He hasn't made any content in 2 months. So I reckon he's going to be making a video or a live stream in the next couple of days. If you were wondering what was going on. That being said, I haven't spoken to him, so I don't actually know. But I went and spied on his Steam page.
I'm not.
Yeah, people come and ask me this stuff and conversations. I'm like, what happened to this person? I'm like, I don't know. Let's go see. I didn't know Legend was into Space Marine. I played a fair bit of Space Marine 1. Really liked it.
Doom, then.
But yeah, I got early access to Space Marine 2. I wasn't expecting to get early access to Space Marine 2. And yeah, they gave it to me. And I was like, oh, cool. Cool. Alright, well. We'll see how we go. Did you get the Skaven Undercity? You mean this one over here? Yeah, we're still kind of building it up a bit, but yeah. Does that mean you'll be making a video on Space Marine 2? I don't know if I've been making videos on Space Marine 2, but I'll probably do a live stream on it. Probably. I also spoke to Major Kill today, very briefly, and he's keen to do a co-op with us, so that could be good. Mercy the Mad also wants to, but he's still waiting on getting early access, but we'll see. Because yeah, I can talk about having early access, but I can't give a review to it. I can't show any stuff right now. Jackie Kennedy did an $8 Super Chat. Love the Dwarf content. Here's to a part 5. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks Super Chat. Appreciate it. We'll see.
Deathseeker.
But yeah, obviously I can't test it out on my new computer today because I don't have it here. But I was checking it out on my old computer. And it ran. How well it ran? Well, I'll tell you soon. I can't really go into too many details, but it did work on my computer. Are we? Oh yeah, Gyro Bomber Siege Attacker. Okay, let's have a look. So easy way to check. We'll have a look here. No, not a Siege Attacker. No. Yeah, we need to take out this Skaven army here. As much as I want to run over this way, I'll still probably be able to get there next turn. But we've got to get rid of this one here first. In fact, I could probably use this battle here to recover a few casualties. Man, they pushed me really far over here. So now that you're a father, are you legend daddy? I guess, yeah. How sad is it that Henry Cavill can't start his Warhammer 40k saga because Amazon is cock-blocking him with their DEI standards that they want to force on 40k universe? I don't know anything about that. So the reason why I'm fighting this manually, I need to minimize casualties because this army can't replenish so that it can actually replenish. Did you get the item from the Wineyard unusual location? People say you need a lord to stay there to proc. Some say nah. I can't tell at this point. Sorry if stupid question. Okay, I'm aware of that item. It's an enchanted item and it provides 20% physical resistance. Here's the thing. Enchanted item slot, Iron Warden Tankard. I'd rather have the Iron Warden Tankard, to be honest. I get it. But legend, physical resistance. Regen's better. That sounds like a conspiracy theory. Yeah, honestly, look, I don't know. Did I take the bait? I didn't take the bait. I didn't comment on it at all. All I just went was, okay. Whatever. I'm not going to comment on everything I don't know anything about. Alright, if you guys could get rid of the 2 menace belows, that would probably pop down on the flame cannon. That would be good. If you could not die, that'd be good. They might pop it down on you. I got the... shit. Do you think the Dark Elves need a retouch like the Dwarfs caught with the Deep? Oh, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, they definitely need something like that. Yeah, Dark Elves are just not fun right now. Well, you know, some people love Dark Elves, but I don't think the Dark Elves are popular right now, personally. But honestly, I kind of feel as though, based on the information that Creative Assembly provided us, that they're probably going to focus more on Lizardmen and Norska as opposed to... Well, from what I've heard about Norska is that they're actually going to focus on that with the End Times DLC, but plans may have changed, or maybe that information is bullshit. Really hard to say at the moment. All I know is that they definitely do want to focus on Norska. I just don't know when. When is the big question. And Lizardmen. As for Dark Elves, I haven't heard anything about that. It's also possible that the next DLC, being Slaanesh focused, which I don't know for sure, but it seems likely, is... Like, if I had to guess, if I was going to put 2 factions alongside Slaanesh, I'd go High Elves and Dark Elves. That makes sense to me, but that doesn't mean that Creative Assembly is going to do that. I mean, Khorne, Ogres, Greenskins, I couldn't have predicted that. But I feel like Slaanesh would be High Elves and Dark Elves. But that being said, they might go Slaanesh, Vampire Accounts, Beastmen. I don't know. You just never know with CA. Full of surprises. Just never know. Okay, how'd that one do? Did any kills on us? It did! It killed one of my something! How dare it? Okay, I should be able to get that back. Whatever we lost.
Moving out!
Oi!
Oh,
what? Oh, I was gonna wonder, like, why aren't I replenishing my damage? Because I'm not playing as Masters of Innovation, that's why.
Range fire! Range fast! Fire on the foe! Move!
Alright, stop shooting at me. Stop him back then.
Fly!
I know you like some from Paradox. Did you try Imperator Rome as well? I did. I bought Imperator Rome on launch, and I played it for a little bit, and wasn't super impressed with it. Like, I didn't hate it, but I also just didn't think it was that good, and I was like, there are better Paradox games than this, so I dropped it pretty quickly. I think I did a live stream on it, and it performed really badly, and I was like, yeah, I'm not live streaming this again. Ah, damn it, lost one. Damn it. Fucking...
Catch them!
Oh, bitch!
Get moving! Strike out! Go! We are relentless. Charge!
So, do my best to try to dodge these shots here, because I just got to get the win, so that I can get the replenishment.
On the way!
Should be reasonably decent, and recover whatever few casualties we take. I hope. Nice, nice. No one died. That's good.
Move! Nothing can stop us. Plow through.
Is Nurgle in general now more enjoyable than Slaanesh? Well, that is a very subjective question, so I think some people will say yes and some people will say no. Personally, I enjoy Slaanesh more than Nurgle. I feel like... Shit. I feel like the update was good, but not like fantastic. It was just like, it was just good.
Reach fast! Blood!
I can take out these guys over here. Wondering if I should have just auto-resolved this. Because we outnumbered them by heaps, but they've got a lot of pretty good units at high range. What are they shooting at now? Fucking... They're clearly aiming at something. They kept changing their mind. Yeah, I probably should have ordered this, actually. I'm frantic as fuck. This one here getting 40 kills. A whole bunch of units that can't dish out damage to the small target. Too much damage there. That is... Don't lose that unit. Okay, there we go. Alright, we'll see if we get decent replenishment. Because sometimes I've seen with these really small battles, you end up getting quite a bit. But there's no guarantee. We'll see. Try to kill as many of them as possible. They're going to get wiped out one way or another. But the more kills you get, the more replenishment we'll get. Which is the whole reason why I fought it manually. But I may end up regretting it if it's like 1% replenishment, which it may be. So we'll just have to wait and see. Is there anything we as a community could do to get Ind Arabi and Quraysh? Yes, I would say that it is possible. Is it likely? No. So what you would probably have to do is do a petition to Games Workshop, not to Creative Assembly, because from what I have heard, Creative Assembly would love to create Ind Arabi and Quraysh and Nippon, but Games Workshop isn't letting them. So you would have to this is from what I've heard, you'd have to create a petition to Games Workshop and say, Dear Games Workshop, we want Creative Assembly to make these factions, and then get like 1 million signatures. That's what you need to do. You need to get like 1 million people to sign saying that they would actually buy those race packs. Getting like 1 million signatures, I don't see that happening. So that's what I think you would need to do. I'd say that's 69 of them back. We definitely recover the Trollhammer that we lost. See how many we get back on this one here.
Come with me if you want to die. Demon Slayer.
So that was at 17, and now it's at 26. So I've got 9 back. So I would assume 9 across all of these. No, I wouldn't assume that. But let's be generous and say that. So 9. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm doing this one. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'd say it was a decent chance we got like maybe 80 troops back. So I'd say that was worth fighting. Maybe Order Resolve would have been better, but I think we did recover doing that. Alright. It's not like this army truly matters. It's just, I don't want to come over here and there be like a fucking full garrison. I was hoping to have more units of those after the battle, but nope. If Old World, the new fantasy tabletop for Games Workshop, sells, I think they might consider it since it's a way to expand their product range. Yeah, look, I just don't know. I don't know. I don't talk to Games Workshop, so I don't know. I can only tell you what I've heard, and that Ind, Araby, and Kuresh are currently not coming for Total War Warhammer 3. That's from what I've heard. Things are always subject to change, and I'm not necessarily hoping that that's correct, but that's what I've heard. Alright, we need to fight this one and then take the Sunken Kernach. Are they building that up? Could be better to leave that for another turn. Otherwise, I'd be taking it as a ruin. I mean, I'm here right now. Am I supposed to just run back over here? Just whatever, just going with it.
Quickly. Die gloriously. Fight, die, revel in glory.
Araby is already full. The other places are empty though. Sucks. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I don't know what to do about that.
For doom.
Seriously.
Take it for the high.
Yeah, I feel you. I just don't know what to do about it. You had 577 when you started the fight, and you have 549 now, so you lost after healing.
Dishonored.
Okay, if you say so. Are you sure? I'm gonna get a calculator out. Because I can't count well in my head. I'm very bad at it. I have a very bad memory. That is not where my intelligence lies. Okay, so it's 1 plus 74 plus 68 plus 26 plus 40 plus 38 plus 27 plus 66 plus 71 plus 72 plus 70, nope, plus 55 plus 7 plus 4? No, that's 44, isn't it? Hang on, let's just see what that is at the moment. 545. What did you say? So you added 4 there. But that's not 4, it's like 44, isn't it? Or like 30 something? Yeah, whatever the case is, you might actually be right. See, Legend, you should just trust us. No, you guys lead me astray all the time. Henrietta did a £10 super chat. Buffing Saurus with Krokgar is viable late game, right? Or would you defo go Temple Guard, normal hard? Oh yeah, Saurus is still viable in late game, for sure. I counted as 4. Yeah. Yeah. Hard to say. Could just check the army tab.
for my oath. Bane of demons.
476. So it's not counting that as 4. So I lost 1 man. I had 577, and now I'm at 576. So I did actually lose 1 troop. So I'm a little bit worse off. Damn it!
Belegar Ironhammer.
Alright, well, let's upgrade that. Alright, we're getting towards here so that we can get these ones done, which is really good for our economy. 32. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. G Van D, subscribe with Prime. They subscribed for 4 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support there on Twitch. Okay, who else needs to move? Okay, Grombadindle hasn't moved, and they haven't moved, so that's good. What are they doing? I don't think they've got any Dark Fortresses left, and the area that they're in probably doesn't have... Oh, it actually does have a decent amount of corn corruption. What happened to the army here? Where did it go?
What orders?
Did it possibly run over this way?
Onward.
No. Because what if they recruit a shitload of units and they're heading towards Dracula Spire and I'm not paying attention to it? Because I didn't see them go anywhere. I don't think they'll be disbanded. Because yeah, they will totally just navigate around this and go straight for me here. Is that army... Hang on. If I have a look here, we should see Vampiric Corruption. Nope. Where the fuck did she go? I didn't see where it went over the end turn.
I am the...
Mobile Gamer Tristanitis, subscribe to Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, I think we can get away with an auto-resolve here. Shouldn't be too bad. That's lopsided damage on like 2 units. Ah! I should have fought it manually. It's okay. We're not really under any stress out here. It should be fine. Like I said, not great in auto-resolve. Dwarf tier list when? Like 2 months ago? I've already done it.
I'm ready.
Okay, one more gone.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Could globally recruit to get more, but honestly, if I just fight the next few battles manually, it'll be fine. He has got, yeah, he has provided the extra casualty replenishment faction-wide. The region isn't green territory, so that's affecting our replenishment. I just have to deal with that. With the points that we've got, we don't have this one here for the gyrocopters, but also getting this one here would be good. I'm not really recruiting anything at the moment, but I do want to get that. But I think we should be putting points into this for now. Hang on. Now think about it. There's Age of Vengeance here, which will give us extra speed on all of our gyrocopters. That could actually be really handy, especially if we're going to be going up against Valkyr. We're going to want to move away from her. There is too much hype for Warhammer 40k Space Marine. Will you stream that? Probably will, but we'll see how we go. Not going to guarantee it, because I just don't know exactly what's going to happen, but it seems likely. But life throws a lot of curveballs my way, so we'll see how we go. Okay, Zuffbar, we don't need that there. Okay, actually, upgrade. Oh, wait. Caradromal's got a really nice global landmark there. Yeah, that would be good. Also, if you've got the recruitment here for Bugman's Rangers, I can get rid of the other Ranger building, because I can just recruit it from here. How much beer does that provide? Wasn't it like 100? Yeah, 100 kegs of beer. Fuck me, that's good. Alright, Castle Drakenhof. Probably don't need this here. Yeah, repair that. Herald582 did a $20 super chat. Just started playing the game, and your tier lists are very helpful, especially when you explain your reasoning. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, dude. Thanks for super chat. Well, yeah, I'm glad that you found it helpful. That's what it's there for. Yeah, we'll put that there. Got a decent amount of money this turn, so that's good. Our income went up by a fair bit. That looks like everything that I can do this turn.
I am the Slayer King.
Yeah, okay. Well, we got 7 turns until the next Age of Reckoning, but I want to pop the Slayers down here. I do want to get him Giant Slayers, I guess. I don't like disbanding Grudge Settler units. I think I'll get rid of the Regiments of Renown from his army.
I must
Excuse me.
Slayer
Oh god,
oath.
came out of nowhere. And probably get rid of that minor unit. Should be fine without it.
The Slayer in
I don't
me
think anyone's going to
seeks
attack him
death.
over the end turn. That's just going to save an upkeep cost on units that I don't need. And yeah, I'll keep that for you.
One rag.
Were we going to respec him? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Bonus versus large for Slayer, Slayer Pirates, and Giant Slayers. But not for Doomseekers. Oh yeah, we definitely want to get Journey's End upgraded. Holy crap, that's good. Vishk did a $2 super chat. Grudge farming worth it early, like gifting cities? Okay, so if you gift a city, that's going to lower the amount of grudges that they have against you. So if you... Okay, so... Short answer to that is no. Grudge farming isn't worth it. You should just go out and fight, and you will, fight the enemies with grudges, and you'll sort out the Age of Reckoning. But I guess it is possible for you to like get a faction to have shitloads of grudges against you. But the way to do that, I think, is to find a bitch minor faction of the Dwarfs, get a military alliance with them, and drag them into a war that they can't possibly win. Then extend their territory out towards that faction, and make sure that that minor dwarf faction loses as many battles and territories against them as possible, so that then the enemy faction accumulates shitloads of grudges, and then you go in there and clean it up, but let them live, let them build back up in order to smash your stupid bitch minor faction again, and then you just keep repeating the cycle. You could do that, but I don't think it's worth doing that. Still in Lopez, 69. Subscribe to tier 1. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Are you playing right now on your old PC? Yes, because my new PC is in the shop. I should get back by next live stream, but we'll see. Alright, so I've made all the moves I want to make, right? I don't think I want to recruit any more armies. Yup.
It is agreed.
Do I need this guy here anymore? Yeah, I don't think I want to get rid of him. He's level 11. That's not that big of a deal.
So be it.
So now that I've done this here, I think I'll send this army over to Stormhedge, then Gorgazan. Could Ruin Dwell Agril Midgar, but there's always a possibility they'll Ruin Dwell it. Belegar will move down over this way. This one will hit Misty Mountain and then jump over here. Hopefully he'll still be alive by that point. So, I mean, that's... Well, I just hope there's enough troops in there, I mean, it should still be around. Because, yeah, that's 6 turns remaining, and then jumping the underway to there-ish. Yeah, there'll be plenty of time. And I don't think Clan Moors has any armies left. And I know they've only got 2 settlements left. Alright, so let's have a look here. In terms of what Belegar needs to do at the moment, getting him some... Let me look here. Getting him some of these. Where are they? Yeah, my only problem here is the recruit cost. Bit Legend, you have heaps of money. Thing is, this army is practically unstoppable anyway. In fact, I could probably get rid of all of these miners here and we'll be just fine. And they'll just save us a lot of cash. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna get rid of these miners. I'll keep the rangers. I'm not gonna recruit this turn because there's so much construction that we can do. As long as I don't lose a battle with Belegar, who cares? I know some people will get like a bloody fit if they see a non-full stack. What are you doing? It's not a full stack. You know, foam at the mouth. Why is it not his doom stack already? Why are you not spending so much money and getting the perfect doom stack? Okay, Karakon Gore's already been built with good stuff there. Probably won't be able to make it here by next turn. We've met
It is
them.
our responsibility to vanquish evil.
So... Oh, that's right. We were supposed to do this turn. So it looks as though there is an enemy sitting in this region here. The Clan Molder's gone. What's this? Oh, okay. Clan Molder's gone, but... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Is there a thing for... Just realized there is some quest battles we could do for Grombrindle, I think.
The dwarfs need me.
Cloak of Valea, I think that one can be done for him. Yeah. And that'll give us extra replenishment rate. I should be able to win it with this, as long as we're stalking, which we just need to make sure of that. Let's do a quest battle for him. Honor Gamer 2.8 says hi. Okay, cool. Yeah, that one's stalking. Don't have any of those available. Alright, we need to take off his armor.
The White Dwarf.
Yeah, he's not going to need it, because we need to hide. So they don't come at us. And same thing with this guy here. Just take it off from the other guy as well. Oh yeah, there's also the Adventures of Gotrek and Felix. We'll see about that one, not right now. So... yeah, Cloak of Valea. Let's do that. Finally, Legend stops using his child soldiers. No more miners going to war. Yeah, well, you know, all the Doctor disrespects in the. Anyway, they're no longer in the Champions Club. Man, could you imagine you recruit an army just full of miners and just call the Lord the Champions Club? Oh my god. I don't know. The miner joke never gets old. Well, it depends. If there's any Doctor Disrespects in the Disrespect fans in the chat, they're probably not too happy about that. But what are you gonna do? Oh, this might be that battle where you actually can't really hide because they come at you from all angles. Well, we'll see. It doesn't. That's right. There's a Terrorgeist in this battle, isn't there?
Our goddess has spoken to me. She who prepares the hearth, who secures our holes. Cheers!
Aren't you going to still Vampire Lady? What do you mean, still Vampire Lady?
I'm unstoppable! Right, my northern kin, let's hear about this. I promised Grimnir there'd be a mighty tally, and I ain't one for breaking such an oath. So come on, let's have 'em!
They're not hidden. Huh. Someone's detecting us. Is it this guy here? Well, shit. Okay.
Fast as you're able. Darrow, Captain! They are in the grave book of grudges!
Yeah, they're not hidden. Okay, let me see. If I just press stop. He's got stalk, but they were... okay, now they're hidden. That's weird.
The clans unite! Whoa!
Yeah, there is a Terrorgeist in this battle. Terrorgeists, plural. Quite a lot of flying units, actually. Oh, shit. Okay, that doesn't mean we can't beat them. Just be careful, especially with these ones here. Kind of wish we didn't auto-resolve that Hmong battle. Put these guys in control group 2, because they've only got 2 units in them. Doesn't mean we can't beat them, we just need to be a bit more careful. Because, yeah, good thing we got that extra speed. Oh, shit. Might end up losing some gyrocopters. Yeah, probably gonna lose a couple. Let's hope we don't lose any gyrocopter units. It's also not great to be fighting in the underway using helicopters, but okay, these ones here. Get them in there. Okay, not great, not ideal. Not ideal. Kind of wish I had a Trollhammer torpedo. But you know, you can only get so many of them, and I've already used up all my capacity. Just gotta be somewhat careful. Somewhat. I mean, there's only so much space I can go. We just gotta move around a little bit. Because yeah, we definitely can't be fighting them in melee. That would not be good. But we are significantly faster than them. The problem here is just the terrain is just really bad for us. Really, really bad. Looks like this one here just got pinned down. Rip, fight over. No, the fight's not over. It's just a little bit tougher than I thought it was. This was really the worst army I could, well, one of the worst armies I could have brought for this particular situation, but it might be better as well as if I bring the Terrorgeist over here to just have Grombrindle sorted out, because clearly my gyrocopters can't handle this. They can't even properly shoot them. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out. Because yeah, that's an option we can do. Grombrindle will have no trouble taking out these guys. And they're so slow that they won't be able to make it there in time. Alright, let's put down one of these. You still want them to be as far back as possible so that the other infantry just can't catch up, because the Terrorgeists are way faster than them. Probably want to just keep these guys out of it for as much as possible. Okay, whatever. Didn't put Iron Warden tankards on them, which is something I should have done, but I think we'll still be fine. Because it seems like it's just like the two, unless there's more Terrorgeists coming. Good thing I put the extra speed on them. I think that's made a big difference here.
Attack! Vengeance! Move now!
Right, it seems likely that they might land on that Master Engineer as opposed to the Gyrocopters. Usually what I do in this situation. They can definitely handle the bats. Yeah, okay, good, they're doing it.
Rage fast! Getting close! Breakers in! Ha! It is an order! That's an order! Grombrindle!
Oh, there's also Vargeist as well. Not quite as dangerous, but still semi. Gives me a bit of a semi here. Let's get him out of there. That's gonna get caught. That's what it is. Wow, yeah, Grombrindle is not the powerhouse that he will eventually become. Of course, I did take off his armor for the Prospector's Mail, which in hindsight was probably a bad move. I think that's your problem.
Charge! Move now! Rage fast! Move now! Gyrocopter!
Yeah, those Terrorgeists are going down. We are taking some damage as well.
Preparing body run!
Sorry, yeah, Terrorgeist going down. That one's gonna go. That's okay. If you guys could shoot at these Terrorgeists and help them out a little bit.
Charge! For the Ancestors!
Get this guy out of here. He can't handle that much more.
Off we go! Kenzo! Gyrocopter! Gilbert's home! Got! What the vengeance!
Okay, one Terror Geist down. How fast are these guys? 92 speed. A little bit faster than the Terror Geist, but not by much. There's more enemy reinforcements to come, isn't there?
To the fight! Kazik! Drops away! Rage fight! Wild brew! Go!
Good, they're heading back over here. Don't forget about me. Yeah, you come down over here. You get back. I want you to get shot or hit by them. Just replace them one turn. Yeah, but that costs money. That costs money, and I don't like to spend money on units that I've already got to replace them.
Ready to strike! Dwarves, to me! To it! I shall get!
Oh shit! Caught over here. Come on, get him out, get him out, get him out.
Nothing can stop us!
Oh, I'm pretty sure they have to wipe out every last gyro. Oh, I can't withdraw that one from the battlefield. I'm pretty sure that unit will still survive. I can't withdraw them from the battlefield. Because, yeah, they need to actually kill every last one of them in order to actually wipe out the unit. If I'm not mistaken. These are a bit easier to shoot with regular gyrocopters than Terror Ghosts.
Pick your target well! They have wronged us! Range fast! Range fast! Gyrocopter! Charge!
So yeah, these units aren't invincible. It largely depends on what you're going up against. And this was kind of a tough force to deal with. But they've been dealt with.
Strike out!
Okay, I think it's more likely that if enemy reinforcements are going to come in, they're going to come in from over there. But again, I'm not entirely sure. Okay. That would be great. Okay, cool, we got him. Yeah. So I don't think any of our units got wiped out, because I think that gyrocopter that survived, that one there I think it is, I think that in order for them to wipe it out, they actually need to wipe out every single one of them, I think. That did a ton of damage. I actually went into the battle already damaged. They actually didn't do that much damage. I thought it would be easier than it actually was. I forgot that they had a whole bunch of Terrorgeists and stuff, flying units coming in. Like, most of these units were already at 2 entities when I jumped into the battle. Legend, what do you do as Throg in the early game? Malachi kicked my ass last time I tried Throg. My advice would be don't play Throg until... Wait for the Norska update, because we know it's coming. I haven't played Throg in a very long time, so I haven't played him since Malachi's come out, so I don't have a solution for you. I just don't know. Get better at the game? I don't know. I tell you what you need to do. You need to immediately recruit mammoths on turn 1. What? You don't have a full... Yeah, they didn't destroy any. You don't have a full stack of mammoths on turn 1? What a noob. So, I don't know. Yeah, we'll go for the... I'll go for the replenishment there. Yeah. And that'll also give us an additional 10%, plus a bunch of grudges, plus a bit of experience, plus one of his unique items. So that was well worth fighting, and also a good trait for him. Good. Nice. Man, we got a lot of good stuff out of that.
I'll see it done.
And he'll also have his next quest battle available next turn. the rune helm of Zufbar. And then give this back to him there. So once we complete the set, we can get diplomatic relations with dwarfs and control +1 all provinces. So we should be able to get that next turn. This is a pile of shit. He might as well just get rid of that. We should really give him some character runes. Well, he doesn't need them right now, I guess.
The dwarfs need me.
So we got one level up. What are we going to pop it down on? Because that definitely showed me his army wasn't invincible. It also showed me he wasn't invincible. So definitely some points into making him stronger wouldn't go to waste. Maybe some more health would be good. Oh, that's right. We wanted to get over here. Wait. No, that's not essential. I was thinking of someone else, I guess. Yeah, all of his global bonuses are down here. We also haven't finished off this, but I don't think ammunition was a big concern. All right, we'll go with this. Yeah, a bit of extra health would be handy. I think you have a lot of unassigned activists, +10 research. Yeah, but I usually sort that out at the end of the turn. But all right. Let's go, have a look. Sorry, archivists. Excuse me. Let's have a look. I have got 2 that are not active. So yeah, let's sort out that and check to see if there is a student. All the students are used up. I'll put that to the tails on that. And then there we go. So, you know, bit of extra research rate. It didn't knock off any time off that, but, you know, it's better than nothing. Cool. And with the extra 10% replenishment, that'll obviously get his army back much faster than if we hadn't done the battle. Alright, so we've still also got a fair few quest battles to do for Thorgrim. It's just that he's got a Confederation army that I'm not the biggest fan of. It's not horrible, but his army's not at full strength either, so I'd much rather wait for him to be at full strength. He's got a lot of quest battles to do. He's got 3 of them that he needs to do. I think I was going down this line here to get to Inquiring Mind, because he's already fairly strong. Yeah, and getting reduced upkeep cost and extra research rate will be really handy. And there's some good stuff in there for sure. Alright, what else we got going on over here? Could be an idea to recruit an army here, just to be able to be just ready to repel Azag, because Azag could start a war any moment as well, and just double the strength of his army. We also need to make sure that this guy here is available to come and attach over this way, if need be. Might be a good idea. There's also a decent chance that Azag will just jump over here to fight them. Possibility. Kind of doubt it. Grimnir is a good trait, but we might be better off getting a Rune Lord, which is also Grimnir, so we'll go with this. Because Rune of Wrath and Ruin is just so friggin' good. Alright, we'll grab miners. Oh, I should have put some points into the global bonus to recruit rank. It would have helped with these guys a fair bit. And as for global recruits, obviously there's a lot of units here that I can recruit in one turn, but I don't want to throw too much money at this. So if we're going to do this, let's recruit units that are reasonably cheap and are going to provide a lot of value depending on what we're going up against. So we can see that there's a fair few trolls. So against trolls, the miners with blasting charges aren't actually all that bad because they have flaming ammunition on their thing. They can actually do a lot of damage to trolls. And their price is, I don't know, a fair bit more than regular miners, but they are worth it with that bomb. Having just one Trollhammer torpedo might be worth having a whole shitload of those. So yeah, I'll actually go with the cheaper option. Yeah, rather than going spamming those, it might be better just to have one Iron Drake Trollhammer torpedo and just the rest be line holding crap. Actually, now that I think about it, it might even be better if I go with regular Dwarf Warriors. Ugh, my money.
Master
We'll also have the garrison over here on top of that, so that'll give us a bit of extra oomph.
I am the Slayer King. I grow restless.
Yep. Alright, we've got 2 growth over here, so we can set up another deep if we really want. I know that there's another location that we've just built a deep, so I need to go and fix that up. But have we got another... Yeah, got another Grogny dude here. This massively helps with reducing the construction cost with these. Saves over $1,000. I usually like to go with something else. Just leave it as it is for now. Because, yeah, I don't think we should be demolishing it right this very second. Now, where did I build it? I've already forgotten. Okay, we can upgrade this one here to get income from all buildings 5%. Oh, I remember now. It was... I think it was Carrack 8 Peaks. No. I mean, obviously there is one here at Carrack 8 Peaks, but... Hang on. It'd be good if there was, like, an icon here letting you know where there was deep buildings. It's alright. I don't know if I want to spend $3,000 on that. Same thing with this one here. Extra gemstone, iron, and marble could be good if we're not already selling maximum of that. Also does give a decent amount of oath gold. Bit of extra money. This one here is not too bad of a building either, providing extra control and money, but at the cost of dwarf beer. I think I saw someone on the Reddit actually have like -1 billion. -1 billion beer. Because they had done they had just a negative and the game can't count a negative resource, and so it went to negative 2.14 billion or something. It's pretty hilarious. Border settlement on the right side. That's right, thank you, dude. Over here. So this is considered a mountain area, so when we build this, that'll destroy one of these buildings, one of these blockers. Although if I get this, then that'll clear it all for all of them. So that is provided with... Hang on, not that one. Yeah, upgrade that. Because that's good. I mean, it only costs 60 Earth Gold, which is not a big deal. And will globally reduce the construction cost for all of these buildings in the future. So that one there provides us with a Thane. So we could build this one here, for example, which only takes 1 turn, 2,000 gold, 200 Oath Gold. And that'll give us 2 Slayers and 2 Giant Slayers in there. That being said, I'm not under any threat right this very second. Definitely not doing that. Even though 2 Iron Break is definitely good. Still go with this one here. Come on. Come on. This one here for the global bonus that it provides. Okay. Alright. Yeah, let that one get to tier 4 if we can. And then we've got 16 grand to spend. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. I'm going to get rid of it. Public order's looking good. Good amount of growth. We'll just get that to tier 4. Here's a good building. This one here. Income generated, carved obsidian resource production 100. And provides a bit of extra garrison. That's a really good building. Oh shit, there's 3 resources here. Where are we going to put this? If I was going to demolish anything, I'd probably demolish the iron resource. Just because... the global bonus to specific units is not that big of a deal. This one will provide more money than it. And eventually, you're selling off way too much iron anyway. We're probably already at that point. No, we're not. But yeah, we don't need to do that right now. So let's pop that down. And if you're going to do it anyway, do it at Carrack Dron first, I guess. Or Carrack Draz. Got 2 growth points. I could totally build another one of those deeps here. How much is it costing here? 7 grand. Do I have another Grogny dude? Let's have a look. Grimnir. Nope. Yes, I do. Okay.
Demon Slayer.
Yep, good. That saves us shitloads of money. Very nice. We'll see you in a few turns. Gaga Devs, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support, as always. Alright, now the last bit of construction. Where are we going to put that? I like how much you really need to think about what you're doing with construction now, with the dwarves. The choice between building in the deep or building in a regular building. Dagger axe end. Let's just get some of this stuff going. We do have the ability to build this here, but this is unpleasant climate, so it does cost a little bit extra. Probably best we do build. So we want to sell it to them. Let me just check.
A misplaced word will mean your death. Pray, speak.
Whew, okay, alright. Whew, that's a lot of money. Oh, hang on, that's a different province. Whew, that's a lot of money.
I have a mind to slaughter you.
God damn.
Convince me otherwise.
God damn, that's a lot of money. I can do so much with that. Oh shit. She might not have that kind of money next turn. That's like 2 turns worth of money for some piece of shit. Yeah, alright. Alright, okay. I'll definitely do that. But I think we should do it next turn, because otherwise I'm not going to get any replenishment. I hope she still has that much money next turn. Don't demolish anything there. Glacier encampment's actually up this way, so don't sell that. Okay. Do it. Yeah, I will do it, just not this turn. Hopefully she'll still offer a good price next turn. Because she can't offer more money than what she's actually got. Yeah, we definitely want to get this developed as quickly as possible because of the really good landmarks here. So maybe it would be better to go with growth in these 2 buildings here instead of upgrading that one. Okay, that's used up all my money. Let's just check diplomacy one last time, see what deals are around. So she wants non-aggression back. It's weird how friendly we're being with Dark Elves in this campaign, actually. Sylvania wants peace. I'm not totally opposed to giving them peace, because we've honestly settled quite a few of the grudges. Not too much to go. But, you know, we're in a pretty good position to smash them as well. And I really think that if they attack us here, that we can handle it. Speaking of which, I did take away his... Wait, he's not going to need Stalk if we get attacked here. He's going to need an Iron Warden Tankard. He's going to need Talisman of... He's going to need everything. Let's see if we can get him. It'd suck if we lost it. Rune of Spite? Maybe. If I lost it. I don't think you can lose it. Rune of Luck and Rune of Parrying. That's a basic armor. What do we got? Yeah, I'll give you that. Brass Cleaver. That's fine. You can keep that. Trickster's Helm. I'll take that. And the other dude could also take Armor of Fortune. That's fine. That's not too bad. I'll take that. And I'll just take an Iron Warden Tankard from Belegar. It's fine. Don't give him a thing though. A Rune of Spite will be no need because he'll be standing right next to the other dude as well. And you
Dishonored.
probably just be as... Yeah, actually, physical resistance here will be really good for him. Okay.
If it speeds me doom, I'm for it.
Okay. Because, yeah, I do kind of... Actually, they can't reach here, can they? Vlad tends to have a lot of movement. Plus, there's this guy here. He might besiege it. Guess that could happen. But if he besieges it, then Ongrim can come in and assist.
Yes.
Alright, we should be fine. Let's move on to next turn. How many settlements do we have? Cool. Cool. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. We were supposed to do a confederation this turn. Okay, so here we go. Who are we going to do? If we go with Malachi, we might be able to take Hell Pit if I rush for it. I mean, I have no idea what his strength ranking is. We've got an idea that Thoric Ironbrow is kind of struggling at the moment. Is he going to survive 5 turns? Probably. So I'm going to go with Malachi. Let's have a look at what we got out of this. Fucked up our economy, so we must have a lot of armies. Yep. Oh yeah, he was having like a tough time. Oh, I don't have any deals with you, do I? Yeah, I can't let you keep that. I think I'm going to be going to war with you. And he's got grudges anyway.
Summon me if you dare.
Looks like Malachi is wounded. Yep. Malachi's army to... Ooh. Okay.
Demon Slayer.
Well, these armies
The
are
wisdom of the layer.
a bit... Yeah.
Death Seeker.
Could maybe merge them, start getting some gyrocopters. Can we...
Marauders all.
Alright. I think we should sell off some of our territory to Norska here.
Northman.
So that, I mean, they're probably just going to declare war on us anyway. I can't get some forces over there. Wintertooth, what's going on with them?
Don't care.
I got the one settlement over here. What if I sold this to... Oh no, Wintertooth's got loads of grudges on that. See who wants it the most.
Adorn my armor with another dense dwarf skull.
Altar of Spawns. If I was to sell that to you, I could get 5,460 and some agreements. I'm not sure if I really want to do that. Wintertooth
Bow, stunty runt! You speak
will
to
give a
your
lot more money.
future overlord.
It will also clear up some of their grudges. Cause yeah, I'll just take it back. Oh, that's a really great idea, actually. I'll just take it straight back. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we sell it to both factions? But legend, how? How can you sell the faction to both factions? Alright, this is how.
Time for a
So, Throg,
You want to die now?
would you like Altar of Spawns?
Or when my
Yeah, you go.
shades comes?
Give me 13,000. Yeah! Now fuck you! Okay, and I'm taking this back.
To battle.
Rent is due, bitch!
My axe
Okay.
thirsts for war.
And then,
I
hey
travel
you,
the world
how about
seeking
you take
dwarves.
Altar of Spawns?
Today you
It's not
bring
worth as
one
much.
to me.
He'll still give me the 5,400, and then let's see if we can get him to go to war with Wintertooth. Whoa! Well, I can still get most of my money. Okay, that'll just buy us some time. Because, yeah, I need to actually get down here and sort this out. Yeah. I mean, that's a great deal, honestly. I was going to lose it anyway. That's a great deal. Excuse me. Alright, so they're coming down to Winterpire. They might capture it. Because I don't think I can get
Can I help you?
there in time. Let me just check.
It's as good as
Ooh, okay, it's not that many of them. And this one can make it over there. There's some gyro bombers. How likely are you going to declare war on me? It's pretty likely. Yeah. Right, what if I gave you Winterpire? How much money you got? Yeah, you're poor. Poor Chaos Dwarves. They're willing to give me a defensive alliance, but I definitely don't want to do that. Let's see. Maybe we can make a swap. Can make a swap for this one here. I mean, they're pretty likely to declare war on us. Depends on what they got at the settlement. Let's have a look. If we're swapping a tier 2 settlement for a tier 3, it's going to be tier 2, and this one here is also tier 2. But it's got a barracks, whereas this one doesn't. So it's really not going to be worth. Excuse me, it's not going to be worth as much.
Despoil and ravage.
What are these guys doing?
What brings the despicable dwarf scum before me? Do they come to beg?
They don't have that many grudges. So I could give Winterpire over to them. I could just shortchange them. That will wreck the garrison, and if we want to repel this, that's probably not a good idea. Could probably sell it to them next turn. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to force march over to here.
On my way.
Then I'm going to tell you to go away. Because I need Malachi over here. Did I overlook it? He said it was available. Where is he? Oh, no! You can't just tag him in. You have to actually properly recruit him. You cannot replace Lord with another Lord if either of them has Horde buildings. Right. Okay, so that was not a big deal. It's not like that Lord was anything special. This Lord here is higher level, so maybe I might be able to move an extra tile with that. Maybe.
What?
No. And I guess I could just recruit Malachi. Oh, I've already recruited a Lord here. But I haven't recruited a Lord there.
Malachi!
Oh, look at that. He keeps his Horde. That is good. I didn't know he keeps his Horde. Oh, look at this. And we can get the unlimited. Oh, it's just out of range of that, though.
Always safer behind wall.
Oh, you didn't build the fuck. Oh, okay. What's going on here? You didn't build this one here. It's got a decent amount of growth. Do we have the engineering build? Yeah, we do, so I don't need that here.
Aye, these ones are handy.
Do I need to respec him?
Grudges
It's not great. If I'm gonna respec him, I'd have to do it right now. And I don't think he's providing global bonuses, is he? Let's have a look. Well, that'll still be it. It's not oh, yeah, it's providing recess rate. Yeah, honestly, I don't really like the way he's been leveled up at all. So, I mean, that'll mean he'll be gone for 3 turns. That's okay. I'll figure something out for that. Let's respec him, because yeah, that was bad. Because yeah, if you put a single unit in here, you can't respec him. All right, and then over here, could we
moving, less whinging.
Just stay here close to each other because of Throg right there. All right. Well, we'll see how we go over this end turn. Oh yeah, you can come out of this stance now. And
Just don't get in my way.
yeah, just keep everything as it is for the time being. Cracker-Drac, this is good. That's good for sure. What do we not? Okay, we don't have. Okay, we're gonna need that because I need local recruitment. I don't need. Because we haven't got the actual other economy building. Could upgrade this. Limited build slots. I definitely want to keep this one here. You have 2 crowns of command to merge. All right, cool. Watch it turn into a trickster shard. Honestly, I don't really like that item very much, but whatever. So, honestly, don't really want to demolish any of these, because Lord Recruit rank globally is pretty damn good. I guess I'll get rid of this, or maybe just wait until it's tier 4. There's other build slots over here. If he was to declare war on us, which I think is pretty likely over the end turn, they'll make it to here and then we should be able to repel us, unless there's other armies like imminently on the way. Plus he is at war with Grimgor, so that's probably giving him some grief. Kesso V did a QAR 50 super chat. Love the campaign, thanks for the content. Just had a fun dwarf interaction, apparently. Alithanar's assassins can delete your grudge settler army if they assassinate the Lord. Oh. Well,
Yes.
that'd suck.
Vengeful Riddlord.
Oh, you didn't have any grudge settlers.
Slayer.
No grudge settlers to inherit from him.
Yes.
Oh well. Wouldn't it be funny if we took this back again? Nah. That's fine. Alright, so yeah, we'll clear out Wintertooth from this general area here. Let Wulfric go and capture this. Because yeah, if we wound Throg, and then he captures their last settlement, Throg is wiped out, so he doesn't get a chance to confederate them. A lot of grudges there, though. I don't think it's going to translate over to him. But I think we're making pretty good time with this. We've also got a lot of extra money. So I think this was a really good confederation. Very finicky. Very tempted to sell this one over to them. I guess if I sold it over to them, I just don't have to capture it this turn. That way that I can buy a little bit more time until they land.
I've been looking forward to
Because they
this.
have
Prepare to be ripped
bit of
to
money.
shreds.
a bit. What if I sold it over to... I don't think I'll be able to sell it to them, but let me just check. Oh, I already checked. I can sell it to them. It's just not worth much money. They've only got like 3 grand. Yeah, we'll just let things play out. Alright, well I got 19 grand. Let's go and build some more stuff in our less problematic areas. But yeah, that has severely reduced our upkeep costs. We need to clean that up as much as we can. I need gyrocopters to sort out that. Tempted to recruit, but that would also mean our economy would tank. Could probably use some more of those. Don't bother with that. That would be a waste of money. Yep, that's good. We'll grab that. Mainly focusing on economic buildings. Okay, good. We can upgrade Iron Frost, so that's good. So that stuff's not amazing. Alright, well, they spend all my money. Okay, let's check diplomacy one last time, see what's going on. But no negotiating with the Great Orthodoxy, because they've got a settlement that I want. Yeah, nope. They're not really in great shape anyway. That's going to be quite difficult cleaning that up. I'm going to need to put a lot of resources into that. But it has put us up to strength ranking 1. And if we have a look here, yep, okay. So we've now got 10 active armies. Some of them are emergency armies.
Lord of the England.
Okay, and let's move on.
The throng is mustered.
A few things that need leveling up, but nothing that's going to make any big difference, I think. Zicharu subscribed to tier 1. Subscribed for 5 months. More grudges. Thanks for the streams. Thanks, I appreciate that. So let me guess. Yeah, he wants peace. But I'm in a good position to smash his ass. So why would I give him a chance to recover? So no. Especially for 900. Pfft. Trying to shortchange me, I think. Do you consider the gyrocopter armies a similar style to horse archer armies? No, they're definitely better. There's only a few armies in the game that you typically go up against that would really struggle against it, and it's typically not the enemies of the dwarfs. That's the great thing about the gyrocopters. They're good against the enemies you go up against, because most of your enemies are like chaos factions, that kind of chaos greenskins, ogres, that kind of shit, right? Except for dark elves. And they tend not to have very good missile units to knock you out of sky, or very good flying units either. Sometimes I forget how good Legend is. Here I am looking at a 39 turn campaign, which I would take at least 100 turns to make. Oh, don't put yourself down, dude. Just keep in mind that I'm not actually good at the game. I just get lucky and cheat. Quote unquote, Reddit. I'm not actually good at the game. I just abuse the AI. Because someone who's actually good at the game would not beat down the AI as hard as I do. Any good army against Dark Elves? Not Not really. Dark Elves are pretty round and about. They're very versatile. You just need to do the best with what you've got. You can definitely do it with gyrocopters, but they tend to have a lot of dark shards. And dark shards shoot you out of the sky real quick. You might want to consider getting rid of old barracks. Where, though? Isn't abusing the AI mean you're good at the game? No.
True vengeance will make me happy.
Oh,
Is
so
that
they're still
what
going to
you
declare
want?
war? Okay. Okay. Right, they're backing off. Okay, we saw where Throg went. You're brilliant at the game, and your abuse is very cool. I don't see how they have to be mutually exclusive. I totally agree with you. I'm only regurgitating rubbish that I read on the Reddit, that's all.
To doom, then. To war!
Alright, 68% with 6 turns to go. We're still on track to actually finish this Nolan Grom.
Demon Slayer.
Doesn't look like there's any force over there. Looks like they've kept their army here, and it doesn't seem like they're recruiting anything else. I need to keep an eye on them so they don't just rush over. Yeah.
Demon Slayer.
Good, we just made it to Misty Mountain. Please tell me they recruit a lord there. Yep. But Legend, how can you tell?
But that armor's heavy.
Alright, should I auto this? Let's have a look. It says medium casualties. Only 1 unit gets wiped out. Now, in the previous battle, I fought it manually and kind of regretted it. We can't take post-battle loot option to replenish in this fight here. They have two Menace Belows. Their army is shit, though. That's a big thing here. I really think that we should fight this one manually, because the only one that's going to do any serious damage is this one here, and I think I can use the Gyrocopter Trollhammer Torpedo to take him out fairly easily. And that one's not going to do much. The Flame Cannon's going to clear out most of the stuff here. The problem with the previous time that we fought the Skaven is they had a Plague Claw Catapult, which they don't have here. But yeah, I think we'll get a better result than medium casualties. Because this army has to fight one more battle before I'm willing to let it retire. Haters gonna hate? Yeah, look, I'm just joking. It's all good, I don't care. Look, people can hate someone for whatever reason they want. But at the same time, if you're gonna come up with, like, silly, ridiculous reasons to hate me, I'm gonna make fun of it. That's all I'm saying. Like, you can't say, I hate this person because of X stupid reason, and then don't give me that exact same thing that I can use to make fun of it. So that's all. I've never seen you do any quest battles. Any reason why? Because you haven't been watching. That's why. Because I've literally done a quest battle in this episode. I can't see where I'm going. Can you explain why? You haven't been watching.
Slayers!
Legend, how come you never play Total War Warhammer 3? Say something dumb. I'm gonna make fun of you because it's fun. I enjoy it. If you don't want me to make fun of you, I don't know. Don't take it too personally. I'm not saying it out of anger. I'm just saying it out of my own personal enjoyment. You got to keep in mind as well that I'm here to have fun, and so when people say dumb things, like, I get it. You can't watch the entire fucking live stream. It's very long. I get it. I mean, it wasn't even that long ago that we did it was in the previous turn that we just fought that I did the quest battle. This map looks familiar. But yeah, I'm here to have fun as well, and so when people say things that are, like, yeah, easy to make fun of, I'm gonna make fun of it. Because, like, I'm here to have fun too. Just wait until you hear Reddit hears about this. Yeah, I know. Oh man, Reddit's got no sense. Well, I'll be fair to Reddit. It's a very small portion of Reddit that's, like, got a massive hate boner for me. It is very small. For the most part, I feel like most people on Reddit are pretty damn reasonable. It's just that the people that have a hate boner for me, if you go and look at those people that are like posting, oh, Legend did this 500 years ago, right? They will say the exact same thing every single time that there's a post mentioning me. Without fail. I'm living rent-free in their head. Oh, Legend, you're not living rent-free in my head, even though I post about you 5 times every single time there's a post about you. You don't have that kind of influence over me. By the way, I've said the same thing 500 times. Yeah. Is what it is. It's fine, bro. I can take a joke. I appreciate that. Okay, we're not doing very much damage to him because, yeah, the first rocket that hits knocks him down, and so the other ones actually can't dish out any damage. It's a little bit of a problem, so we kind of need to scatter our shots of fucking menace below. Glad there's only 2 of them.
Gyrocopter! Shoot the wizards! Slayers! Range fast! Range fast! Fight! Vengeance!
Careful where you're shooting. I think the Reddit echo chamber phenomenon has died a couple years ago. Oh, no. It still exists. Okay, perfect example of Reddit echo chamber happened very recently with Pharaoh. So, let me just pause this to briefly explain it. It wasn't a huge deal, so it wasn't worth me going on about, but echo chamber definitely happened. So, Total War Pharaoh. Oh my god, here we go again. With Total War Pharaoh specifically, there's a lot of praise around it, right? But that's because all the people that are interested in Pharaoh were talking about it, and all the people that weren't interested in Pharaoh or didn't like Pharaoh were simply not participating. And so if there was 1 or 2 people that were like, I don't like this game, man, did the Reddit gang up on them. And so you'll notice that, well, you probably don't notice it now. Now here's the thing about Pharaoh. It's not a success, right? If you have a look at the player count of it right now, which, by the way, player count doesn't really matter, but it is lower than Medieval 2. If you have a look at the number of sales that Pharaoh has made, it's about 150,000 in total. Lowest selling Total War game of all time. Great success. You know, if you like Total War Pharaoh, that's great. But the circle jerk that happened on the Reddit about, oh my god, we're so back. No, we're not. Not based on historical Total War games. Historical Total War games have hit an all-time low with Pharaoh. The sales on Total War Pharaoh are lower than Thrones of Britannia. So, if you want to celebrate that, you go right ahead. But yeah, it was just like this gigantic circle jerk around Total War Pharaoh. And any sort of dissenting voice was snuffed out with the most extreme prejudice. So I was just like, I'm not even going to get involved in this. But since for the most part that's dissipated a fair bit, I'll just mention it now. Because what are they going to do to me? And again, I just want to reiterate, if you like Total War Pharaoh, don't let me take that away from you. You know, there's nothing wrong with liking that game. There's nothing wrong with liking a really niche game. Well, the amount of copium was pretty bloody extreme. And that's fine. It's their right to do it. But yeah, don't tell me that there isn't an echo chamber on Reddit. It definitely is. Actually, you know what? I might move these guys back and use the Slayers as the front line. Although the problem with Slayers is they're actually not really great against basic rats. turned them up fire a little, didn't I? Don't destroy my gyrocopter. I've nearly killed this guy. That'll drop their leadership down by a fair bit. I just need like 1 or 2 more shots. Come on, do it. Hurry. There we go. Killed him. Okay, get out of there. Move this one back a little bit. That's not ideal there. Obviously trying to aim for their best unit, but because we have routed them, sorry, because we killed the enemy general, we're able to rout them quite easily. Yeah, Slayers do not, you shouldn't send Slayers up against Clan Rats. It's actually a really bad trade-off because of their poor armor. Clan Rats actually do quite well against Slayers. Like, a Slayer unit will beat a Clan Rat unit, but they'll trade poorly because the Slayer unit's worth a lot more. Typically, you want to send Slayers up against large units, or units that actually have a lot of armor piercing, because that armor piercing will be wasted against them. There's a big thing praising his State of Total War video. Who cares?
On the way.
Oh, piss! Get out of there. I am so done giving a fuck about what Reddit has to say about me. I don't participate on the Reddit, like, one way or another. It's like, so hot and cold. I didn't make that video for the Reddit. I didn't post it on the Reddit. If they wanted to repost it, I obviously can't do anything to stop them. But I'm so done giving a fuck about what's being said about me on the Reddit. I'm just gonna make fun of the shit that I read. Because honestly, I hear some of the most inane garbage on the Reddit most of the time. But that being said, I don't have a huge problem with the Reddit as a whole. But man, there are specific examples of stupidity that happens on the Reddit specifically that I find hilarious. That's it. Quillen died again, became a member for 8 months. Greetings. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Thank you for the membership. How come you care so much about one unit being wiped out when you have so much money? Just asking. Okay. This army here is a grudge settler army. It cannot replenish. So I still needed to fight another battle. That's why. And also, I've got lots of money because I have cared about every single unit and I don't have to constantly keep replacing my troops. My units are able to keep fighting for way longer because I care about them. Could you imagine Julius Caesar at Alesia? Somebody coming up to him being like, "Why do you care about your troops so much? You've got plenty of money. You could easily raise another army, bruh." Julius Caesar at the Battle of Alesia. Order resolve. Okay, I'm just going back. I'm going to recruit myself another army because I got lots of money. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, another army, another fresh recruit of army. Let's just go and retake it again. Because that's exactly what historical leaders did. Well, I've got plenty of money. I'll just recruit another army. Order resolved. Hey, legend. Comparing yourself to Julius Caesar. You fucking knob. Thing is, I learned to play Total War game. Well, I learned my mindset of Total War by reading about historical characters and, like, not necessarily the exact tactics that they pulled off, but the attitudes that they had. The best generals cared about their men. Maybe not in, like, a true sense, but the sense of, like, I need these men to be alive, and I need them to be devoted to me, so I should probably care if they die. Which is why generals like Julius Caesar were fucking devoted, had, like, devoted soldiers. Because he didn't get his soldiers killed unnecessarily. Like, obviously soldiers did die under his command. But he would go out of his way to keep him alive where possible. Tudorberg auto resolved. Yeah. Yeah. Bloody Varro, was it Varus? I get confused between the two. Bloody auto resolving through the forest at Tudorberg. Victoria became a member for 62 months. I've been here for a while now. I've seen a lot of stupidity in the commentary. I've even been a part of it sometimes. Appreciate that, Superchat. Look, I think the thing to keep in mind is everybody is stupid sometimes. Nobody is like 100% intelligent all the time. I've said stupid things. It happens. People are totally allowed to dunk on the dumb things that I've said. It's fine. We're human. We're going to say dumb things every now and again. But at the same time, if you're going to dunk on me, which you're totally allowed to do, I'm going to dunk on you, which I'm totally allowed to do. So I think it's best if we just have the same rules applied to both creators and viewers. You guys, whenever I say something dumb, you are more than welcome to dunk on me. You know, that's totally fine. And people do. Like, I try to say dumb things as little as possible, but it happens. Sometimes I'm wrong about something. And, you know, you guys will definitely dunk on me. So yeah, I'm going to take this army because we took way fewer casualties in auto-resolve, and we still need to fight this battle over here. There could be extra garrisons. It's going to take us 2 turns to get there. And obviously it has no replenishment, so that's why I put so much effort into making sure we fought that manually.
You have my hammer.
Legend, if you cared so much about your troops, why did you disband them?
Demon Slayer.
I can make it to aggro Midgar, but that's not really worth it. They still might do it themselves. I do kind of feel as though Belegar would be the best choice. Maybe I should have gone a bit closer and maybe attacked Death Gorge next turn. It's too late now. Yeah, you stay there and keep an eye on them. You come down here. I still need scouting, and I need you to jump over this.
Feels grand. Keep up. Doom's awaiting.
Taking a little bit of attrition wouldn't be the worst thing.
Something over there.
I would prefer to go for Stormhenge first, because that way we're on the border here. I'm closer to this way. I just don't think I'm going to be able to catch it from there. Maybe.
Yes, yes. Not bad.
Oh, you care about your troops? Name every soldier then. Yeah.
Demon Slayer.
Okay, so I thought that they might make an attack, but then they didn't. Vlad only has 2 grudges on him, which is weird because I don't think a dwarf faction ever took. I think the grudges get cleared out even if other factions take him out. Kind of looked like Whistleland and Nuln just kind of gave up fighting. They're just like, yeah, dwarfs are there. I'm just gonna recruit a spam army and just sit around doing nothing now. Speaking of which, she may want me to actually do. I don't think I'm going to be able to strike at Valkyria this turn. At least I know where she is. Over here. All of these options suck. I don't think I can make it to any of them. I can actually make it over here, but then Vlad will attack Castle Drakenhof. Unless, of course, I put Ongrim in there. What's the garrison like here? A little bit. I did just weaken his army a little bit. I'm kind of surprised this army here hasn't recruited faster.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Got Ben?
Yeah, stay there. Keep gaining replenishment. That should be fine.
My anger burns bright.
I think that's enough for now. Just keeping an eye on Azag there. We've almost got him finished off.
No mortal.
We're already at 90 with that. I could actually grab any army I want, apart from Elspeth. That's probably her there.
Amethyst Guardian.
They got a full stack here.
Pioneer of progress.
It's not a bad army. What about this one?
Equipment check.
Regular war wagons. Yuck. But legends, you said they're better now than they were before.
Work to do.
I could take this one and just go and ruin dwell over here. I mean, that's... The fuck are they doing there? Don't think we're in a particularly good position to go and attack Arguelon right now. I know Durthu usually has about 1,000 grudges. Got a few allies. And did I declare war on the on Corona at one point? I feel like I did. Or maybe I'm mistaken. Just for money's sake. Hang on. We had to beef for butthead Bretonias. Okay, how about you break your alliance with Arguelon?
Dwarf, not too proud.
Okay, I can definitely make it happen the other way around. I'm just not sure if that's what I want to do. Because, yeah, I can borrow one of her armies, but we got to have some purpose for it. Apart from just borrowing her army and just sit around doing nothing.
So many ideas.
Do a quest battle with her, legend. Oh, there's stuff out here. Oh, he's still around. I'm not allied with Reichland yet. Oh, that's right. They broke all those treaties off me because I did some really dirty maneuver. I can't remember exactly. That'll make him dislike me a little bit more. You don't have military access, so trespassing on him would be a bad idea, but I don't have to go through those territories.
Greetings on
Just seeing if there's like any elector counts that I don't have any treaties with that I might be able to declare war on. Looks like I've got trade agreements with them. Because yeah, if I take this army here, it'll still take a fair few turns to get over here. Oh, hang on, there's Middenland over here.
approach and make
Trade agreement.
Dwarf, wait.
I could try and take the Brass Keep. It's not like it's a bad settlement. There's not that many grudges there. More grudges over here. And there's no army there, so... Alright. I'm going to take this army and just see if I can make use of it.
Engineer.
Would rather not trespass if it can be avoided. So...
It is quite thrilling to be out in the field.
They can't exactly use the underway jump. Is trespassing worth it? Let me have a look.
Greetings from Sigma.
Things are heading towards 25. There's a few penalties that are going down. So if I trespass on them, the relationship should still be going up a little bit.
Grand
No,
inventor.
I think we'll go for broke and just go for the Brass Keep. Let's go out this way.
I may share my wisdom.
Thing is, I don't have any intel out that way, so we'll just have to see how we go with that. But, you know, free army if they get wiped out. Oh, well.
Summon me if you
Okay.
dare.
So, looks like we can attack Altar of Spawns, but Throg is running around over here, causing a bit of problems. Like I said, I do want to take out Hell Pit, but there's also another legendary grudge out this way. Fair few grudges here to be settled with this dude.
Master of Runecraft.
And we could consolidate all of our armies here.
I'm not stupid.
In this area. What's your trait? It's a good trait.
My axe thirsts for war.
Okay, cool. Good, fair few groggy dudes. That'll help construction in this area.
I do.
Demon Slayer.
By the grudge bearer's will,
Yeah, I'm leaning towards hitting Altar of Spawns. I mean, that should be a pretty easy fight. How strong are these
I
guys?
travel the
Faction?
world,
Pretty
seek-
easy. What if I was to take this army and try to strike at Throg? Problem here is that I don't know how strong he is. It says it's about even. Dwarves do tend to perform pretty well in Auto Resolve. But I really have no idea. I mean, these ones here we can get a lot of value out of. Crown of Command, great. How'd you get leveled up anyway? That's good. I guess that's what I would want you to do. Okay, I'm going to put 3 Iron Warden Tankards on these guys here. I've got enough. I'm just going to get some new ones. Did you steal Ulrika yet? That was the plan you were working on last stream. Was it? I don't think it was. Wait, who's got Ulrika? Yeah, who's even got Ulrika? Are you sure that was my plan? Who's even got her? It's not Malachi, he doesn't have her.
Bane of demons.
Are you sure that was my plan? I don't remember that at all.
Let us begin.
Hang on. No.
The great outdoors.
How to proceed?
For Verena and Nuln.
Seek out the heretics.
I don't see any of her armies with Ulrika. Are you sure? That was why you were doing missions for them? Search here. Yeah. Search for characters, lords and heroes. She doesn't pop up there.
Praise Sigma.
Sir!
All their armies are over here. I don't see her anywhere. She might be wounded. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Oh yeah, I just can't remember. Ulrika, I spelled it correctly. She's, yeah, just not there. Alright, so like I said, I was going to focus on this. Yeah, if that was my plan, I've totally forgot about it. Like I said, I got a pretty bad memory. Fucking ADHD. I like to blame everything on my ADHD. Is the quest aborted? What quest?
What?
Okay, I'll give you one as well, because I have a feeling that you're going to be fighting as well in this battle. Okay, so we're outnumbered. I wonder if anyone's got any missions for us to kill. No, definitely doesn't have any missions to kill Throg. Alright, so the biggest problem here is that I don't know what we're going up against. The only thing I can see is that there are these 3 units slightly damaged.
Ready.
These 2 here will be able to deliver more than they're worth. Because, yeah, we got 36 ammunition, plus we can restore ammo with this one. These ones here will be able to kill Throg easily enough. That'll do quite well, and these guys here will hold the line reasonably well. And we got Iron Warden Tankards on these guys here. So even if we're outnumbered, we should be okay.
To battle!
Nice. Like, I was kind of hoping for auto-resolve, because this... If I fight this manually, yeah, that army is really trashy. I can beat that. I could probably get a better result than this, but I kind of have too many armies in the area, so I was going to disband it. I just wanted to get rid of Throg from this area. Sort out those grudges. I will take the money because, yeah, I'm just going to disband this army. But we're not going to disband the heroes. I'm just going to redirect them back over here. Now, there's obviously these guys here, but I kind of doubt they're going to declare war on me. And plus, I can come back around and deal with them in a bit. The Legend Gibbo became a member for 31 months. Hey, Legend. Great to see you, man. Thanks, man. You too as well. Thanks for the memberships. Jussel Geek is gifting 5 tier 1 subs Legend to the Wars community. They've gifted a total of 15 in the channel. Thanks, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you for the subscriptions there on Twitch. Alright, so these guys here, they head back over this way.
Summon me if you dare.
Now, I'm not really happy about disbanding a bunch of gyrocopters, but it'll be pretty easy to just re-recruit them, so that's not going to be a problem. So get rid of all of this, and take these off him, and then respec him. Now this army over here looks a little bit tougher because there's enemy reinforcements essentially in the area.
Dishonored.
We have to rely on this guy here to launch the attack. Him by himself was able to win. Dwarves are so good in order resolve. I don't know what the chat's on about, but I don't recall you going for Ulrika either. Yeah, thing to keep in mind is that it was like half a week ago that we did that, and I may have mentioned it on an offhand topic in the previous stream, maybe, but I just don't remember it because it wasn't important. Yeah, why waste your time with this? For a tier 1 settlement, I doubt they're going to counterattack. Hi Legend, have you posted an update about the community situation anywhere? No, whenever I post an update, people fucking get angry at me, so I'm just like not going to post updates about anything. It's like kind of ridiculous. So, I don't know what's going on with people these days. I'm like, hey guys, I'm thinking about doing this, and they're like, dislike, unsubscribe. Oh my god. I just don't know what's going on with people these days. So yeah, I tried not to post too many community posts these days because like every single one of them just like really bad analytics on it. And I'm like, wow, shit, I must be really pissing people off. So I don't know. I gotta figure out what's going on with those. People are getting really mad at me for those community posts. Legend, you have one of their armies, MB. That's why. No, it would still show up.
So many ideas.
Like if I go over here and I go Colt Clouds. Oops. Press K. If I go Colt. But Legend, you have one of their armies. But yeah, no, she's not on the campaign map at the moment. That we can see. I think if she is in part of Whistling North, she may actually be wounded. That actually makes a lot of sense. I think.
Killed many, more to come.
There's definitely more armies out this way. But yeah, we got Ultra Spawns back, so that's great. Could sell Winter Pyre over to these guys.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped.
I feel like it was about the same amount of money as last time. And for some reason, this army here just didn't do anything. So our income's back up to 12 grand. That's good.
Throne bearers, let's
yep, that's all fine there. Yeah, and over here, I think we should go for Vlad, because this army here, even though there's a mission for Whistling and all to take that out, it's kind of weird they don't want me to go after Vlad, actually. Sometimes these change. Yeah, only if you take one of them out. Yeah, we'll go after Vlad with this one. Yeah, oh, piss! Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no, I've got to troll him with torpedo, it'll be fine. And this one, come and stand here. Hang on. I really don't think I'm going to get intercepted. I'll actually try to make my way a little bit more towards Schwarzhafen. There's a decent amount of grudges there, because we've also got Garrogrim. Did you fucking get wounded? Or am I blind and I can't see where he went? I could have sworn I was sending Garagrim up this way.
Garagrim Iron
Oh,
Fist.
he's just nowhere near as close as I thought he was. Okay, never mind.
These chains rattle too much.
Well, Svartalfen is still closer than going up this way. Alright, this has to be fought manually. I'm not too concerned about it because we've got a Trollhammer Torpedo and that should be fine. And yeah, okay, speed will be very good so we can outrun them. So yeah, this, oh, speed's 120 and our speed is 121. That's actually not ideal. Yeah, there's a fucking lot of Vargeists. And your speed's up. Oh god, they're gonna be flying. Okay, have you got a Prospectus Mail on? No, but you need to put one on. Or else we're gonna get in big trouble if you don't. You don't need a Prospectus Mail because you have Stalker by default in your skill tree. Yep. Okay, this actually might be a fairly tough battle because I have to rely super heavily on the Trollhammers. Like, they'll definitely be able to take out a couple of them. But yeah, they're a bit faster than I hoped. Okay. Yeah, so we just need to make sure these ones here hide. Don't go in the trees because that's the first place they're going to look for us. Hiding in this corner here would be better than this one, I think, just because it's further away from trees just a little bit. Because, yeah, they usually go into the trees and then walk back out. Because they assume that's where you're going to be hiding. That's how they've been programmed. I reckon that in this oh, hang on. She's going to... Oh, God, she's going to have that fucking ability that, like, Tempest. Hmm. 150 meters on that. Well, if she's going to use it at anything, don't let it be the Trollhammer Torpedoes. Alright, tough battle incoming. So, I'm just wondering if I should go after her. She's actually a bit faster than what it's letting on because of... Actually, no, she doesn't have it. I'm really not that worried about Vlad. Okay. Yeah, I think we should take on Isabella first. So having one additional speed is not really very good for getting away from them. But they're just going to sit there and wait for us for the time being. And that may give us a bit of an opportunity to shoot Isabella. Now the problem here as well is that Isabella is... like, as far as a large combatant is concerned, she's fairly small. So if we try to angle this just right, I might be able to hit her and them, but I'm not going to worry about too much. I just want to make sure we actually get her. So I'm going to get in too close, or else use Storm of the Night, which would pick us up. Good, hit some of them as well. Did she overcast that? Nope, that's good. Or bad, depending on how you look at it. Oh god, she healed so... I guess she used the... No, get away from me, get away! Okay, no, get away! Okay, it's not that much damage, but it does slow us down. I wanted to send someone else over here to try to tank that. It doesn't last that long. Oh yeah, eat my Trollhammer dick. Okay, good start-ish. That's it, run back. She's already crumbling because she's taking damage so quick. Here, have a projectile up the arse. Yeah, Isabella. Good stuff, she's gone. Okay, so that's great. Vlad probably has Storm of the Night as well. Yeah, he does, but that's okay. We don't need to worry too much about him. It's kind of weird. We're in a battle where Vlad is not the biggest concern, but we still got to get rid of these Vargeists. At least they can't regenerate them that quickly. And they're still playing this kind of defense. Oh my god, does so much damage. We would not be winning this battle if we didn't have a Trollhammer Torpedo Gyrocopter.
can stop us! Rock out!
They do take a while to reload, though.
No! Now!
Oh, God!
Now! No!
You always gotta love it when they fucking don't shoot.
Oh! Rage fast! Rage fast! It is a reckoning! Pick your targets well! Not! Wow! Through!
Don't hurt my troll hammers.
Move now! Attack! Rock out! Shield Baron! Oh!
Okay, alright, that looks pretty good there.
Cousin! Move! Get moving! Fire!
Okay, no casualties so far, looking alright. Alright, so that's one Vargeist gone.
Fast!
Go for the next one.
Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, don't let these ones go too far over this way.
Gyrocopter!
Definitely like it when they shoot all over the place as opposed to having all 12 projectiles aim at one Vargeist. That always sucks when they do that.
Get them!
Gotta watch it when you sandwich their troops in between yours because you can sometimes end up hitting your own troops. Oh shit, they hit my rear. I'm gonna go.
We are a light place! Go!
Okay, if it's just one Vargeist over here, they actually wouldn't be oh, hang on, there's some bats here. It wouldn't be too bad for them.
Move! Go! Moving out! Rock out! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us!
Quick, quick, shoot, quick, shoot, quick! Move, 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 move.
Rage fast! Move now! Wow!
Okay, you need to come over here. You need to stop these. Actually, turn around here. Stop those Vargeists. No, they're attacking my troll hammers. Every troll hammer that we lose, we haven't lost any yet, but every one that we lose is definitely a problem for us. Oh, they got more incoming. We've lost some regular gyrocopters now, but that's okay. We're making pretty good amount of damage for what... Oh shit, try to stay away from that one.
Nothing can stop us!
At least these ones here can fire while moving.
Rage fast! Rage fast!
Oh shit, don't lure them over here.
Where the doom is! Yes!
Okay, if I fire back at that, it could actually be a bit of a problem. If you're going to fire at anything, shoot at these ones over here, I think. Just because there's a big concentration of our guys there, more likely to do a lot of friendly fire. Try to dodge this as much as we can. Nicely done there. Oh no, I've lost the troll hammer. When did that happen? Right, they may actually need to fight that altogether. Obviously, one-on-one, a gyro... Oh shit! Damn it, those are my troll hammers. One-on-one, a gyrocopter can't beat a Vargeist. Bit ridiculous. But when you 10-on-1 them, you might be able to. Right, you need to take out more that are on the way here, because there are loads of Vargeists. Yeah, so they won over there, that's good. Come over here and help out. Once we take out the Vargeist, everything else should be fine. We were always going to take some damage in this battle, I don't think there was any way to avoid that. Faster than me again. Stop destroying my troll hammers. Need to get over here and shoot them. You just lure those away. Actually, I might be able to take a back shot at them. Moving over here. Go to support my troll hammers. Like, it's definitely working, it's just that we're taking a lot of damage. We're just not going to have a clean battle here, that's all. It's definitely working. But yeah, Vargai spam, very difficult to deal with Gyrocopter spam, obviously. Very difficult. Damn it. There's 3 units of Gyrocopters here, but we're caught at the edge of the map. Damn it, they fled. Even if we end up doing a bit... Oh shit, that one might get wiped out. You were so close to the edge of the map, what are you doing there?
Nothing can stop us!
Okay, luckily they just didn't focus on it, so that's good. Probably doing a bit of friendly fire, but unfortunately in this case here, their units are actually worth more than mine. Okay, our guys should be able to handle the rest of that. I think that's the last of the Vargeists there.
Understood, Lord. Go! Whoa! For the Ancestor!
Alright, sort all of them out.
Should I go?
Yeah, they're searching the forest for our heroes, but they aren't going to find them.
Move now! Chucks away!
A few of those missiles missed. I guess that's why they call them missiles. Yeah. They should have called them hit-iles. Almost fucking miss. Alright, they should be able to handle that now. Just have to hope that Vlad doesn't pop down the Storm of the Night again right here. Fairly evenly spread out damage.
Yes.
Apart from that one that was like 1 unit left. But that's the last Vargai strike. Oh, they're unbreakable. I'll use the Crown of Command.
Prepare bombing run. Veterans.
But that was the last of them. Cool. Now spread out before he uses it again. And now we can just bomb. Chris became a new member. I'm sure I didn't pronounce your name right. But I have no idea how to pronounce that. Sorry. Ah, shit. Is that the last one of his? He's got one more. He's doing a lot of damage. But now they really can't do anything else apart from Storm of the Night, so don't have that much. Actually, you know what? If we shot at Vlad, I reckon the regular gyrocopters wouldn't be too bad at taking him out. Maybe we can clear him out before he does it again. Probably just in the nick of time there. Dad test passed. Thanks, Dad. I appreciate that. And there we go. We get the win. So yeah, definitely a tougher than average battle for these guys, for sure. But we got through a Pyrrhic victory. Okay. Well, it did say valiant defeat in order as well, so... Close call with that one. I mean, I lost a quarter of my troops. Is that really Pyrrhic? I mean, it's Pyrrhic for me. It's like, we're used to you losing 1 man, and then we call it a close victory. So you losing a quarter of your army. So much for caring about your troops, legend, huh? Huh? What about these 57 Dawi? Didn't care about them enough to keep them alive, did I? And you call yourself Julius Caesar. Have you ever got an early Frodge event as Thorgrim? Other Dar we get it on turn 5, but him? Frodge event? I think Thorgrim's actually had a way too many Frodge events, if you know what I'm talking about. I think he's Frodged it up a fair bit. No, I can't remember playing as Thorgrim getting the Grudge event. Obviously, you misspelled it. It's fine.
We can hold this.
Okay, that's good. And
Demon Slayer.
I doubt that this army here was anywhere near as strong as that, especially considering I'm not going to have an Isabella in there. And we're going to recover at a reasonable rate, largely thanks to this still being here for another turn. And yeah, it doesn't look like they can hit Drakenhof, so that's good as well. And there was a few grudges settled. If we can get over here fairly quickly, I just don't want this army rampaging down this way. Finish off Azag in the next couple of turns would be awesome. Greenskin's not great against this kind of army. I mean, a bit of extra replenishment wouldn't go astray right now.
Not bad.
Real laggy recently. We may have had some turbulence. Maybe. Alright, let's see. What are we doing next?
Throne bearers! Let's march!
Thorgrim could probably do one of his quest battles now, because that's not going to be difficult. And the main reasons I wasn't doing them before was just he was... Hang on, I need to give him some equipment first. He was just a bit busy doing with other stuff. Yeah, you can have a Rune of Spite. Luck and parrying. That sounds good. And a talisman. Okay, there's another talisman in here that I actually really like to get quite a lot. The Dragon Slayer's Fang. Base ward save 10%. Obviously that's lower than the Talisman of Preservation. However, if you drop below 50% health, you grab an additional 10% damage resistance, so making it 20%, and a 10 melee defense. However, coupling that with the Iron Warden Tankard, typically speaking, they don't drop below 50% health that often. However, if you're really in a pinch, that is a really good item to basically give you an edge when things are tough. Our Oath Gold is not amazing though. Also, Tom Phillipson. It used to be called Tom Phillipson, right? Now they changed it to Thom Phillipson. Look, it even says here, Tom schematics are written in cipher. They change one thing and then they forget the other. I think there's some ham-fisted people working at Creative Assembly that, like, if they, like, imagine your finger is so big that you press one key, but it actually ends up pressing 2 keys, or maybe even 3 keys at once. I don't know. Are you fat shaming them, legend? Alright, this guy probably doesn't need that right now. I'm gonna fuse these 2 arms because I always put down in Iron Warden Tankards on people anyway, so let's fuse them and get a... Wow, okay, that was a good item. Yeah, here you go. Tom Bombadil. Oh, that's interesting. Do we have an Iron Warden Tankard available for you? Just give it whatever. Just in case he gets attacked. Alright. And let's do a quest battle. So, let's see. Armor of Skaldor. What's going to provide the most amount of value for us? Dragon Crown of Karaz will give us control +3 all provinces. That's quite good. Global bonus to that. Great Book of Grudges will reduce our upkeep cost by, I think, by 5%. You get ambushed in that battle though, don't you? Is that the vampire one? Yeah, it is. So those units are going to get wrecked, so probably don't do that one. The armor of... No, sorry. The Dragon Crown of Karaz. Oh, this greenskin army. Yeah, that's fairly easy. Let's do that one. Rune Helm of Zufbar. Is that for... I think that's for Grombrindle. Legend, how come... Oh no, this is the Battle of Blackfire Pass. How come you never do quest battles? Should be fine. Just listening to you scrolling like crazy hurts my RSI. What's RSI? Is that like where you have... Hey, it's called Carl Franz. Is that where you have like wrist is fucked or something? Yeah, I'm kind of lucky because I am double jointed and I don't have those problems. I just don't get those problems. At least not yet. Apparently I'm prone to arthritis later in life, but right now. Repetitive strain injury. Yeah, I actually get that, but it's on my dick.
With the just as Grimnir did 10 score centuries ago.
Gyrocopter!
Anyway. Put him up front, I'm sure he'll be fine. Don't grip it so tight then. Well then, there's no fun in it. You can't hurt yourself a little bit. There's a fine line between pleasure and pain. Gyro bombers are much bigger than gyrocopters.
For the ancestors! Range fast! Move off!
Yeah, this is where the gyro bombers provide a lot more value, is with their bombs. Quite good at bombing. Oh, they're actually quite quick.
Nothing can stop us! Get moving! Kill hooks!
I think in many ways I embody a little bit of each of the Chaos Gods. Little bit of each. I got anger issues, definitely have hygiene issues. I could be a deceptive little shit at times. And yeah. That one was just bloody stuck. Right, Carl Franz has apparently arrived. Brilliant AI over here, by the way. Stop bombing my army. How dare you? I thought I was finished that one off. More like a Skaven. Oh, for sure, for sure. I definitely way more embody the Horned Rat's children, for sure.
Nothing can stop us! Will do! Understood! Kill Baron! All! No! Rage fast!
Alright, let's get those guys out of there. So those bombs, 13,000 damage, that's not too bad. We have a look. This one has done 7,000 damage. Yeah, so you definitely do a ton of damage with gyro bombers for sure. But personally, I feel like gyrocopters are better. Oh, what the fuck is this?
We are steadfast. As long as we outnumber them, we will hold.
Yeah, we can't fix the AI, so we're just gonna give them more cheats. I mean, I don't mind them having more cheats, but come on.
Go! For the Ancestor God! Gyro Bomber! Wow! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Artillery ready! Move! Rage fire! Rage fast! Slay the old breaker! Rock out!
The winds blow.
Gyro Bomber! For the Karazanko! Ah! Dive bomb! Go! Go!
Yeah, just keep bombing in there, that's fine.
Gosh! Nothing can stop us! Tucks away! Gyrocopter!
Is Carl there? No.
The might of Karazakarak! Pump those dwarfen legs!
No, leave Thumb Bombadil alone.
That'll do! Yes! Vengeance! Plow through! By King Thorgrim Grudgebearer! We are relentless! Strike out! Moving out! Killers!
Why won't they just fight fairly? Fight Thorgrim in melee.
Good! Warriors! Well done it! Fire! Reload! Fire! Move to attack!
Gotcha, bitch. Nice.
Grudge thrower!
Caesar mention anything about tactic blobbing? I mean, that's probably what happened at Elysia. AI just blobbed up way too much. Well, sorry, ghouls blobbed up way too much. That's why they lost. Yeah, I think halfway through the battle, Caesar got up on a high ground and cast holy incantation of, sorry, Roman incantation of fuck the Gauls, and just like smite them all into into. Hard to come up with instant lore on the spot when I'm in the middle of a battle. And then Vercingetorix, or Vercingetorix, however you pronounce it, was like, Caesar, you cheese. Why don't you fight fairly?
Gyro Bomber! No! Charge! Nothing can stop us!
All the people in the Senate were like, Caesar's a war criminal. He just fought an illegal war. Why can't he do it the legal way? Why are you gonna fight an illegal war?
It is a reckoning!
You know, Be legit. I would have respected Caesar so much more if that war was legit. I don't like that Caesar guy at all. His wars are illegal. Cross the Rubicon. That's illegal. He disrespects the law.
Gears of Zothbar! Move! Pick your targets well! Let the vengeance begin! Gyrocopter! Charge!
Sound like a real Redditor there. What are you talking about? I was pretending to be a senator.
Preparing bombing run! Fly! Gyrocopter! Ominous! Vengeance! Plow through!
There's still people today who care about the legality or the illegality of Caesar's actions. Imagine being such a loser. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, you can care about that kind of stuff if you really want to. I mean, the thing to note is that, and Caesar understood this, is that history is written by the victors, and that what's legal or not legal largely depends on who fucking wins. That's all it really comes down to. So, you know, I think it's important for the law to be as fair as possible, but you also got to keep in mind that the winners will write the law. That's just how it is. And what I'm trying to make a joke on is that people up their nose about certain things based on like the rules, and what I was saying was that it's really making fun of you. Fuck the rules, basically. Like I said, the winner writes the rules. So it is. If you're gonna break the rules, win. That's all. There's a power-hungry dictator for sure. Oh, I'm not denying that whatsoever. I'm having a joke. That's all. Hey, I don't remember the last time there was a month. Hey, do you remember whose birthday, by the way, is in the month of Pompeii, by the way? Gnaeus Pompeii month. What about Cicero month? Whose birthday is in the month of Cicero? It's probably because of how much damage they took. Do you think Icaclaw manscapes down there, or is as wild and bushy as the Sisters of Twilight? I don't think he manscapes. IIRC. Cicero was the only reason the Republic was still alive for Caesar to revolt. One of the greatest political minds was necessary to just drag it that far. It was doomed. Yeah, look. You gotta understand something. I'm taking the piss, alright? Don't take it too seriously. All I'm saying is, there ain't no month of Cicero, okay? That's all. Not denying what you were saying. Huh, I can end up replenishing and being actually in stronger position than I was before because he actually didn't take any damage because everyone just refused to fight him, or I was regenerating. Oh yeah, and he had it on as well. But yeah, if I take replenishment, then I can just fight another battle. Let's go do another quest battle. He's got 2 more he's got to do. So that's definitely good. Alright, what did that replace?
Take the realms.
His talisman. Okay, that's fine. Because that one... probably not quite as good in terms of defense as a talisman of preservation, but it will give him melee attack, melee defense, physical resistance. Yeah, it's comparable. It's fine. Keep it on. Alright, next quest battle. Let's do one. So, the Armor of Skaldor will give him ward save. If we do the Great Book of Grudges, problem with that is that our army is not suitable particularly for that. So it'll probably get wrecked. What's the Armor of Skaldor going up against? Oh, that one. Okay. That one's definitely... oh, there's like shitloads of trolls in that. I think we can do that without too much damage. Who's a better strategic mind, Hannibal Barca or Greasus Goldtooth? Well, it depends on how you look at it. You could really you could say both are losers because Greasus Goldtooth decided to pack up and go and pick a fight with Grimgor, who killed him with his own weapon. So that's not a great strategic move. And when it came to Hannibal Barca, I would not say he was a great strategic mind. He was a great tactician, but not a great strategic mind, because Hannibal was... okay, just calm down a second, alright? I can just see people seething instantly. Ultimately, it was Hannibal's decision to go to war with Rome. And while he was a great tactical commander for the first year or 2 or 3, ultimately didn't really achieve anything for Carthage at all, apart from them losing almost all of their over outside of Africa territory.
The creatures of troll country are naught but a nuisance, a menace to be laid low.
Completely underestimated his opponent.
Chant your battle hymns of...
There is no greater authority. Grudge thrower.
Losing all his war base in the Winter Mountain didn't help. Well, you know, you could argue a lot of different things with all of this. When it comes to Hannibal, like, you can't deny that he was able to do a lot. But, you know, with the power of 2020 hindsight, would it have not been better for Carthage if he just didn't do any of it? It probably would have been. Because although the Romans lost a shitload of troops and had a really tough time with the Second Punic War, they really won out in the end. Big time. Big time winners. So it just depends on how you want to look at it. Okay, who would win in a fist fight? Scipio Africanus or Grimgor Ironhide? Grimgor, I guess. Stupid question, stupid answer, I guess. Is there anything you would recommend to your 20-year-old self? Yeah, I think one of the, if I was to go back in time and recommend something to my 20-year-old self is, firstly, start YouTube as soon as possible, because I started YouTube at 25. I would have started at 20 if I had known. And the next thing is, don't jump into bed with Creative Assembly. That's what I would have done. I would have been like, just hey, whatever you think you might be getting out of it, just don't do it.
They have wronged us.
Just let it go. These are not the people you want to partner with.
Shield-bearers, all! No!
That didn't do anything.
Vengeance! War of vengeance! Strike out! Darrow bomber! Yeah!
But yeah, apart from that, I'd be doing Total War. But if you know, in 2020 hindsight, you know, poor strategic decision. Don't partner with CA. Not buying Raytheon stock? Yeah, okay, alright. If I could go back to when I was 20, yeah, I would buy fucking as much Bitcoin as I possibly can, obviously. Yeah, okay, fair enough. That is probably way more important. Yeah, just buy as much Bitcoin as I probably can. And sell it in 2020... Was it 2019? I don't know. Whenever that got to like 65,000 or whatever it was. Can't remember. I don't really pay much attention to it.
War of vengeance!
The Troll Tide coming? Yeah, quite a bit. I really should have sent Thorgrim up here straight away, because it can regenerate.
Let the vengeance begin! Gyrocopter! Warriors! Killers! All have wronged us!
Gotta love how they just completely ignore Thorgrim.
Fly! Darrow bomber! Hit them! Miners! Obey me! Take to the air!
Let's me put the flaming banner on them.
Pick your target well! Artillery!
Gotta be careful with these ones so they don't inflict friendly fire. It'd be better not even to use them if they're gonna inflict it.
Have at them!
I don't think it's going too badly. We're taking a little bit of damage. Probably not going to recover the full after the battle, but I don't see us taking severe damage. Watch out for that unit. Need to get over there and clear out these guys here. It's not going to do much, but it's better than nothing.
The clans unite!
Come back a little bit.
We demand
This.
blood!
This guy here is struggling a bit. I need to get over there and help him out.
Attack! That'll do!
Got these bombs, but they're pretty useless against monsters.
Dwarf warriors! Master engineer!
Let me pull this guy back, taking too much damage.
It is a reckoning! Ready to strike!
Buy shit tons of Bitcoin, sell at peak, buy Creative Assembly, and make them release DLC more than once every 9 months. Profit. I mean, to be honest, if I let's just say hypothetically I had enough money to buy Creative Assembly, I don't know if I really would have. I don't think that'd be. I don't know.
The clans unite! Move to attack! Kill them! Find your targets! Get them! The clans unite! Fire! Reload! Fire! Drop those dwarven legs! Dwarf warriors! There's nothing I can't fix! Let's start shooting!
These guys here are starting to falter. But Thorgrim's in there, he's sorting them out.
We are relentless!
Oof, got them very damaged. Yeah, I just don't want these ones here participating all that much at all.
attack! Yes, Lord! The clans unite! Ranged firepower ready! Quarrelers! Killers! For the Ancestors!
Cool. Alright, I doubt we'll be able to recover to full after that one. But at least that's another quest battle sorted. So 2 in 1 turn's pretty good for Thorgrim. Legend should stream Dustborn. I just don't have time. Sorry. Do you think the Creative Assembly executive team would look sexy in black lace lingerie? Oh my god. Yes. No, just, oh my god. I don't even know why I read that out. See, I see an Legend of Total War, and I start reading it, and then by the time I get to the end of the sentence, I'm like, oh my god, I should have pre-read this before I actually read it out aloud. What races would you like them to add, regardless of its chance of actually happening? The race I'd like to see the most added is Araby, actually. I don't know much about Indian Koresh. I would like them to fill out that side of the map, but I just don't know much about them. Only 2% that time. I'll just take that. Are the deeps a mid to late game strategy? Yeah, you don't want to invest in them too early. Well, it depends on how you want to go about it, I guess. If you're turtling, then early game is probably a good time to get it as well. If you're being like me and you're expanding quickly, then around now is a good time to get a couple, but don't only build the deeps, because there's other things that you need to invest into, because most of them are global bonuses. Just depends. You just need to assess that stuff for yourself. I think a balanced approach is probably best. Okay, so that's done. Oh wait, hang on.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirst.
Because I've got this, I actually gave myself 40% extra movement because I won 2 battles, and now I've got enough movement to get to Karak Raziak. That was, I didn't realize I had done that until just then. Very nice. Will you be streaming Warhammer 4? Warhammer 40k Total War? Probably. We'll see.
Send me to vengeance.
That was good. That was really good timing for that one. So Karak Raziak, yeah, that's fine. We can keep all of that the way it is. So just one more army, and then that should be the end of... Wait, hang on. Oh, he's got a settlement over here. Okay. Still another 1,000 grudges to be obtained. It might be best if I send this one to go sort out Karakhodrin and have him go over there. It's also possible for Azag to just jump back over this way. I doubt he'll do that while Thorgrim's there, though.
I'll do it.
Alright, I believe it was, what,
I have a
12,000
mind to slaughter you.
last turn for this?
Convince
23,000,
me
okay.
otherwise.
Yeah, we're definitely selling off Glacial Gardens. Definitely. I could just take it straight back again.
I'm here.
But it doesn't really have that much value to me, and I'm not looking to pick a fight with her right this very second, so let's not worry about doing that so much. Alright, I want to move over to here.
Okay. Forward.
Words cannot move me.
That is tasty. Do you think dwarves are real or just children's stories? Depends on how you look at it. Fantasy dwarves, children's stories, obviously.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
What's your
A lot of dumb questions coming at the moment. I don't think I want to read out anymore.
Using guild routes.
Alright, at least there's no one coming in around over here. Alright, so it looks like I've utilized all my armies this turn. Okay, Zufbar, we just captured that last turn. Yep, chuck in the iron, upgrade that. That's good. What's this? Oh, that's right, yeah, that's fine. What are they building? It's fine.
By the king's command.
So next turn with this army, we should probably hit Castle Tempelhof. As much as it would be good to get to Waldenhof and then Karak Kadrin, we can't just let these guys here capture Eschen back. We're still making reasonably good time. We might actually manage to sort out Nollengrom here. There's just about 7,000, more like 8,000 left to go.
Demon Slayer.
Still got more quest battles that I could potentially do. How are we going with Grombadimdal's army?
The dwarfs need me.
Because, yeah, he's got his Runehelm of Zufbar. This battle here, going up against Greenskins is surely fairly easy, right? This would sort out 500 more grudges. He's going to need his Prospector's Mail again. You've still got it. That's good. And, yeah, I'm just going to assume that this battle's not that difficult because Greenskins are a lot easier for this to deal with than Vampire Counts. So let's go do this. And like I said, this will sort out some more settled grudges. Just get us a little bit closer to this. Also, we'll have 7 turns of plus 10% casualty replenishment, which would be nice. So yeah, we'll do 3 quest battles in a single turn. Oh, it's another underway battle. Should still be fine. Oh, I remember this one. This will be fine. Yeah, this is actually pretty easy, I think. Alright, let's do this. If you were a dwarf, how tall would you be? 3'6". I don't know. Why did I read that out? Do you build the deep everywhere or just main region of a province? I build the deeps everywhere, but you can't just build it instantly just because of how, I guess, expensive they are to get started. What you want to do is build a deep, or maybe build 1 or 2 deeps at a time. Get the buildings that you want from them, and then move on to the next deeps, because you also need to get a lot of High King authority, or whatever it's called. But typically speaking, I like to put in the deeps building in every single region. So reserve a build slot for it.
At last, we have lured the orcs to the place we dowie fight best, in Grungi's realm.
You don't tend to focus on hero actions with dwarfs. Are they worth doing in your opinion? Well, I don't tend to focus on hero actions with any faction, really, because I just have a really high chance of failure. So it's luck-based, not skill-based gameplay, and that's fine if you like that kind of stuff, but I just don't find it provides... Oh shit, they're gonna show up from here, aren't they?
See beside me brave dwarfen hearts. This is the day to strike many grudges in the great wars. So, let us accord great deeds this
Okay, there's nothing too dangerous here.
give these scum a right royal hammering.
Because, yeah, blocking enemy armies is great and everything, but, I don't know, I just don't find like I need to do it all that often. You know, you gotta pay a bunch of money, there's a chance of failure. And it's up to you. If you like doing that kind of stuff, you go right ahead, but it's, I don't know. I don't think it's really that useful. In most situations. It just depends. Yeah, I really love it when I've got like 95% chance of success and then I get a critical failure. That's just like the best thing ever. Yeah, my level 40 hero trying to block a level 1 army. Critical failure! Noob! Couldn't even win a dice roll. What's that? You can't roll a 6? What a noob. Playing Monopoly. I see that you roll a lot of 1s and 2s. Did you ever think about rolling a 6? Are you a dog guy, or are you like take care of a dying tortoise kind of guy? Tortoise. I feel like you can be both. I think I'm both. Because I'm definitely a dog guy. And me and the wife have taken care of sick animals before, sick dogs. I mean, you don't really come across dying tortoises very often, or at all. Bit of a weird question. Hi there, can you please record this game because it'll be interesting for me to watch it later and see how you united almost every dwarf clan in turn 40? Yeah, sure, it's all on YouTube, dude. It'll all be there on YouTube. This is part 4, and it's all there on YouTube. So this is how it usually goes with YouTube, right? I live stream, and then sometimes it depends on whether or not there was a crash or something during the live stream, which I don't think there's been one today. There's definitely been some dropped frames, but that's about it. It's usually, let's say there was a crash, it usually renders the whole thing again in 5, 6, 7 hours. It largely depends on how long the stream is. So the longer the stream, the longer it takes to render. And then the whole thing is just available. I don't edit it. I don't adjust anything. Yeah, it just becomes available. You'll be able to see the chat log. See what I have to put up with these fucking morons. Are you going to be playing a new Space Marine game? I don't know, you tell me. We'll see. Most likely, yeah. Have you got any kids or any plans to get them in some way? If you did have kids, what would you name them? I would recommend something cool like Concrete or Quad Bike. I actually have a 2-month-old daughter, and her name is Marathi. I'm just kidding. But no, I do have a 2-month-old daughter. And she's super fucking cute. Cause she like got all the best bits of both of us. Of both her mum and me. It's weird. She kind of won the genetic lottery. Like, I was really worried she'd look exactly like me. She doesn't, because she's a girl. Like, she got her mum's eye color. Because I got brown eyes. Blech, too common. And my wife's got green eyes, so she got her wife's eyes. At least we think. I mean, the eye colors aren't permanent until 6 months or a year. But she got. It looks like my wife's eyes. But she definitely looks like me in like my best features, and she doesn't look like me in my worst features. So that's great. She's 99% like her mum. Pretty much. Pretty sure she's double jointed. Pretty sure. But we're not pulling her thumb back and checking just yet, but we're fairly sure she's double jointed. 1 casualty. What a loser. Actually, here's a great idea. Why don't we do a bit of a prediction on what my daughter will look like when she's my age? Okay, this is going to be cursed, by the way. Just hang on a sec, guys. Okay, here's what we do. We take OBS, right? And we do this. Hang on, I'm just going to take a screenshot of my face. Okay. Take a screenshot of my face. Hang on. Just bear with me here. Running on low tech. Okay. So then, hang on. Okay, hang on. Okay, then, hang on. Okay, so we put that in paint, and then we go. Just hang on a sec, guys. This will be amazing. Just watch. Okay, and then we go. Let's see. Okay, I'm just picking a random... Basically what I've done is I've gone to Google and just written woman's hairstyle. So now I'm going to grab this image over here. Just hang on one sec. Hang on one sec. We're going to take this one here. Right, we're going to take this one. Then we're going to use magic select here and paint, okay? And what we want to do is we just want to take the hair. Okay, and... Because, you know, paint's awesome. It's so awesome that they're discontinuing it. Okay, we just need to remove a few things. Get rid of all of this. Don't need any of this. Yeah, hang on. Almost there. Don't need that. Don't need any of this. Don't need that. Yep, that'll do it. Okay. Yeah, if we take this. Oh god. I need the image back. Hang on, I'm just gonna Control C that. Bring, oops, hang on a sec, hang on. Oops, that's not good. Okay, hang on one sec. Oops, should get it again. Hang on a sec. God, how did that pop up there? Get this one back in there. There we go. And then, hang on. And then we go. Yeah, hang on, here we go. Here we go, guys. And there we go, I guess. Hang on. And there we go. That's what my daughter will look like in about, I don't know, 20 years. Yeah, really good. There you go. All right, and let's go with that. Or should I go with money? I think it'll be fun. We'll go with money. Very unrealistic, or is the green eyes? Oh, you're so right. Hang on. Easy fix. Easy fix. There we go. I really hope my daughter isn't watching this like 20 years from now being like, oh my god, my dad was such a retard. There you go. Hang on. Just rotate it again, maybe. Maybe I'll, hang on, maybe I'll flip it. There we go.
I'll see it done.
New channel logo? No, no. You fixing your PC? It's currently being fixed. It should be done within the next couple of days, so hopefully the next live stream will be on the new computer again. Alright, so we got this one over here. That's good. We got 60 grand to spend this turn. That's good. How are we going at Carrick 8 piece? Does that need upgrading over here? No, one more turn before it needs upgrading. Still don't think it's really worth building this at this stage here. Like, those are some really good buildings for sure, but doing it right now I don't think makes much sense since we don't have that many grudge settlers. We've only gone through fucking 2. My god. 4, an average of 10...
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
10 turns per episode, essentially. Jeez.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
What's wrong with the new PC? It crapped itself. I pushed it too hard. And it went, I'm fucking blech. And I'd have to take it back to the shop. It's all under warranty, so it's not costing me anything. It's just costing time, that's all. Is your daughter any good at Total War yet? If not, then what about age is appropriate to start teaching her? Well, it depends on her interests. Like, I don't know how serious you are about that question, but it depends about what her interests are. So, I have her on my lap sometimes when I'm on the computer, and there are some games that she likes looking at, and some games she doesn't like looking at. Total War is one of those games she doesn't really like looking at. So, she just sort of looks away from it. But when I'm playing Pal World, she likes looking at it. So, I kind of don't feel like Total War is going to be for her. Just a bit of a hunch. And I'm fine with that. I mean, by the time that she's into Total War... Well, sorry, let me just say that again. By the time that she's old enough to play Total War, let's just say 9 years old, right? It'll probably... Like, think about where Total War was 9 years ago. So what was that? 2015. Total War Attila. So, Total War today should be as different 9 years from now as what Total War Attila is to this, I guess. I mean, technically still the same fucking engine. But I have heard that a new engine is coming. And, okay, if this was called the Warscape engine, I've heard the next one is called the War Snore engine. That's what I've heard. No, I'm joking. It's actually called the Warsaw engine. No joke? No, I was still joking. That's not right. No, it's called No, I don't know if I should say it. I'm just gonna keep joking about it because if I say it, they're gonna bloody change the fucking name. So I'm just gonna say anything. Catapult. Yeah, that was the joke. No, we want to upgrade to tier 4. Same thing here.
Demon Slayer.
Eradication!
Yeah, they're quite isolated. You definitely. Oh, they're over here. That means that they don't own Erengrad, because I'm pretty sure they've only got 3 settlements. At least 2 over here. Yeah, they got kicked out of Erengrad. Okay. And they do have some grudges that need satisfying. Just wondering if I should raise... Yeah, okay, let's get an idea. I'm going to raise... Oops, wrong button. I'm going to raise another army. Start getting it recruiting. By the time it's ready... Yeah, Malachi will take over. Yeah, I'll still be able to manage to get him to take over. So, just grab this level 1 Rune Lord for now.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
And get him to start recruiting. Yep, nice and cheap. Just get regular gyrocopters will do.
Armed and ready.
Yeah. And we're actually going to go and declare war on Castalton. First thing we want to do is take Hill Pit off him, though. Because he is super weak, isolated diplomatically. Yeah. Okay, so this one here, what's the trait on this one? Disciplined. It's not the best trait for gyrocopters. Not terrible, but let's have a look what other options there are. Hardy or conventional. None of those are really going to matter for a hiding army. Since this one's super high level... Oh, I got an idea.
It's as good as done.
Yeah, I love this. Thom Phillipson! Okay, let's see. Should we go Grugny, Grimnir, or... I'm going to go Grugny.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
So, what's good about him? Well, research rate, construction cost, research rate, and extra ability numbers. However, my recruit rank is lower by recruiting him that way. But that's okay.
Rune Ricky.
Hey, you know what?
What do you want?
Why not? Why don't I get 2?
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Yeah. Now, their actual trait isn't in effect right now. You gotta actually wait a turn. Irritation counter when? I think you mean grumpiness counter. I think I'm about maybe a 5 at the moment. I feel like I've been fairly cheery today. Fairly cheery. I think I've been pretty good. I mean, you guys let me know. Do you guys think I've been pretty jolly today? I've obviously taken the piss a fair bit, but that's pretty normal. If you had the choice to fight a bear, would you walk away? I would definitely walk away. Man, why do I keep answering these dumb questions? I don't really like upgrading to this one here until I'm like making shitloads of money just because it's very expensive. 4, 3 to 4, 5. Yeah, I feel like that's fair. I've never had any event to do with this one here. There's these buildings here, but I just don't feel like at this stage of the campaign it's providing a lot of value. I don't think this building chain here is particularly special. Yeah, I don't want to spend my oath gold on just getting regular money. I don't want to do that just yet. Just trying to see where I can spend these last few buckaroonies. Okay, yeah, upgrading this seems fine. Let's do that. Hey, that got turned down a turn. That's good. Yeah, upgrade Galvanize is a really good landmark at tier 3. Income generated 800, Oath Gold 20. Reduced upkeep costs for miners and hammerers. Oof. Pretty good. Do you sometimes dream about Total War, sort of like the Tetris effect? Nope, I never dream about Total War. Never. Okay, this one's from Clan Rictus. What's being built here? How bad is it, and should we get rid of it? There's a Warlock Laboratory. I think that's reason enough to... it's pretty expensive. I mean, all we have to do is get rid of Clan Rictus, and it's not really causing any serious effects. I think we can leave that. Okay, that all seems fine.
Garagrim Iron Fist.
Alright, just checking diplomacy, see if there's anything else to do. Northern provinces with a trade agreement seems like a good idea. Good, that gives us a bit more money to construct a few more things. None of these are... maybe... No, vampire accounts, I would maybe consider giving them a peace treaty. Maybe. But that being said, their territory is ripe for the taking right now. Have I moved this one this turn?
Master Engineer.
Oh my god, these turns. I think I've gone through like 2 turns today. It's got so many armies and so many battles. I mean, I have fighting a lot of quest battles. With that money, what will we do with it? Okay, let's move on. Did you build the landmark at Carrick 8 peaks for magical attacks for everyone? Faction-wide? I'm pretty sure that's built at tier 5 and it's currently tier 3. I mean, it's only turned 40, but I definitely would build it for sure. Yeah, I've seen that building. Really, really good. In fact, I'll have another look at it over the end turn. Next turn, I mean.
I am Belegar, true king of the 8 peaks.
Everyone's a trade agreement. No, not. Out of all the lords in the game that you could beat in a fight, who would be the easiest and who would be the hardest? I don't know, man. Are you liking Rings of Power? I've never watched a single episode of Rings of Power. I don't have Amazon Prime. So that's one thing. And then the next thing is that I haven't heard great things about that show. So I'm not going to waste my time watching something that's... I'm just not going to waste my time with it, basically. Like, I don't know, are you liking the Rings of Power? Because, yeah, I don't feel like I have to watch it. There's also Twitch VODs. Thing is with the Twitch VODs is they go away over time, whereas on YouTube it'll stay there forever. Don't bother at shit. Well, that's what I've heard. But people keep asking me, what do I think about it? I'm just like, well, people keep telling me not to watch it. Steal Technology? You bitch. William did a $5 super chat. I enjoy watching your live streams because Warhammer 3 repeatedly crashing on end turns for me. No, it was my pleasure to provide some entertainment for you. Thanks for super chat. So Vlad's back again. Back at it again with those Vlads. We haven't had time to recover. Okay, so there are no Vargeists, at least. There's a few bats, but I'm not too concerned about that. I don't think this is that big of a deal. I actually... I don't want to control large army just because I don't want them on the battlefield, not because I don't want these guys in. I'll just control large army. It'll make the battle more challenging, but I think it'll be fine either way. I'm pretty sure I took off his off his prospector mail. Oh, I think it's gonna. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. I did. I took off his prospector mail, so that means you're actually gonna have to hide in the forest. But this one should still be stalking, so even if he has to be withdrawn from the battlefield, this guy will be okay. I just need to make sure one guy is on the ground. Yeah, I fucked up there. Oh, and they're coming. Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, you stay there, and you guys stay in there. Protect the Lord, and you go on the opposite side over this way and go hide in the corner. All right, control group 1, control group 2, and you, control group 3. You stay the fuck. I can't withdraw from the battlefield. You just stay the fuck away from this battle, because I don't want to have to pay to re-recruit you. It's like nighttime, but it's fairly bright on the ground. Quite like the way this looks. Fuzzy Toaster did a £10 super chat. Regarding the deeps, you already said keep a deep slot reserved. If you have a port settlement with a trade resource, would you say drop the trade resource or not build walls? Ooh. Depends on the trade resource, I would say. So if it was iron, I would get rid of the iron resource, just because iron is abundant everywhere. You'll be able to sell off all the iron eventually. Always make the regular green building, so the Oath Gold building. But yeah, typically speaking, I don't build walls anyway, unless it's like a border region. But yeah, but yeah, even if it's a port region with a resource, I would still build a deep, just because you gotta keep in mind that a deep gives you 4 additional build slots, and one of those build slots is able to give you 5% extra income faction-wide all buildings. So whatever the trade building that you're constructing by the late stages of the campaign, there is no way that amount of income will match 5% of your total amount of extra income. Especially considering you can also reduce your overall construction costs and reduce your upkeep costs. But of course, once you've got them both to 0%, you don't really need any more of those. But then you can start focusing more on... there's actually a deep building that'll provide you with gemstones, marble, and iron. And it'll give you some money. And it'll give you some... what's it called? Oath Gold as well. So, yeah. I would say that one resource building is not worth missing out on a deeps. Doesn't iron buff dwarf units, or is it not meaningful buff? It's reduced upkeep cost, but like I said, the deeps building reduces upkeep costs for all units faction wide. So if you build 50 deeps and build that building, that's minus 100% upkeep cost faction wide. So you don't really need the income bonus or the upkeep cost reduction from iron, which reduces the upkeep cost of just miners, slayers, and longbeards, I think it is, and maybe dwarf warriors as well. So it just depends. But maybe in the early stages of the campaign, keep the iron building, but as you get bigger and bigger, then get rid of it for the deeps. But yeah, my recommendation is build deeps. Deeps are really good. They're so good that they're probably going to get nerfed. These bastards are reasonably quick.
Nothing can stop us. Let the vengeance begin. Charge! Go! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us!
Miss Super Chat? Sorry. Brandon Hickey did a $31 Super Chat. Hey Legend, love your content. I hope you had a special first Father's Day. Yep, it was pretty good, I guess. I mean, daughter's 2 months old, but yeah, it's pretty good.
Move now! Hello,
Worked in the morning, got massively stressed out by it.
Ancestor gods!
Then went out for lunch.
Go! Strike out!
Wife gave me some photos of my daughter. Good.
Honored! Kill Urks! Come on! Gods!
And then spent most of the day with the baby.
Gyrocopter! Go! Range far! Range fast!
And played some Space Marine 2.
Nothing can stop us!
Overall, pretty good day.
Move now! Strike out!
Do you eat vegetables?
Go!
No, I only eat
Nothing
dick.
can stop
Sorry.
us! Strike
It's the only
out!
thing I eat. I won't eat yucky vegetables.
Gyrocopter! Hello, through! Range far! Range fast! Fly!
Stupid question gets a stupid answer.
Move now! Vengeance! For the High King! Move now!
You got early access? I do have early access to Space Marine 2, yeah.
Get moving!
What do you do for work? Disaster battles.
Strike out!
And this is kind of... I don't really consider streaming so much my job anymore.
Gyrocopter!
But I do it every now and again. I mean, I definitely make money from streaming.
Go!
But I don't take it as seriously as I used to. Still take it seriously, just not as much as I used to.
Fast! Kazakan, hot!
Like, I used to stream 5 or 6 times a week and also release a video at the same time. But I just couldn't keep up with that. That fucking killed me. I did that for like 2 years. It was just too much. I could probably go back to doing that if there was a new Total War game that really felt fresh, but I just didn't feel that way with Warhammer 3. Even now, it's just, like, it's in a good state for sure, but I can't work that much again. It was too much. It was too much for too long.
Go! Get him! Gyrocopter! Fire on the foe!
Oh my god, Legend, how can you say it's too much? All you do is play video games for a living. That can't be tough. So yeah, playing video games for a living isn't inherently tough if you do it in moderation. If you spend 12 to 18 hours a day doing it, it can fuck you up big time. So it's all about doing it in moderation. That's kind of what I try to do now. And so it's a lot easier to just like play about 6 hours. It's pretty normal, I think. 6, 7, 8 hours a day instead of 12. Much more doable. Doing anything for 18 hours a day for like 2 years straight is extremely unhealthy. Oh, Legend, what about breathing? Man, it's so weird. The dumb comments that I get live rent-free in my head because I just know what people have said in the past. If anything, breathing 18 hours a day is actually not enough.
Pick your targets well! On the way! Charge!
Just checking to see if they were large.
Nothing can stop us! Ready to strike! Move!
Breathing. That's what I said, not breeding. Alright, I think that's the last of the bats. Yeah.
Strike out! Range far! Range fast!
I don't think there's any more large... Oh no, there's a large unit over there.
Strike out! Get your man on body!
Does Vlad still have another one of these? No, he's used them all up. Alright. Might have been a good idea to take him out first, but we'll just do it now.
Move! Move now!
I'm gonna apply your stupid questions yield stupid answers on the workplace. I think it's genius. Yeah, fair enough. Go for it. I mean, that's what it is. But legend, my teachers told me there was no such thing as a stupid question. Yeah, well, your teacher's stupid. No.
Go! Understood, Lord.
Welcome to the sauna, Vlad. Time for him to lose some weight.
To the wizards!
Hey Legend, trying to unlock Boros. As Kislev, I've held onto Erenged, Volksgrad, and Prague for 10 turns, but still no quest triggers. Any ideas? Yeah, it's Erenged, Kislev, and Prague. Not Volksgrad, fucking, I don't even know why you're bothering with that.
Through! Fire on the foe! War of vengeance!
It's got nothing to do with anything.
Gyrocopter! Get them! Go!
When finding bats or harpies, what is the best Gero to use? Regular? Bats or harpies. Look, to be honest, when it comes to those units, they're gonna like try to get into melee with you, and as long as you have a lot of them, then just go back into melee with them, because they're too hard to like outrun and to try to shoot with your shots.
Range fire! Range fast!
But yeah, it doesn't really matter which type of gyrocopter you use in that case. Sorry, I meant to type Kislev, not Volksgrad.
Strike out! Yes, Lord!
Hang on, let me just see here. Okay, hang on. Just gonna see what happens if I, like, mistype Kislev. Ooh, oh, there's a mistype there. Yeah, it's a bit small, hang on. Oh, hang on, I get it way bigger. Try again. Okay. I'm going to try to mistype Kislev. Oh, hang on. Alright. Oh yeah, I can see how you could mistake Kislev for Volksgrad. Yeah. Yeah, all the keys are really close together and it's the same number of letters. Yeah. I can see how that happened. Legend, you're such a dick.
Plow through! It is a reckoning!
Yeah, sue me. Hey, you're lucky I'm not CA. Sega.
Rage fast!
It's okay, I'm just taking the piss. Yeah. Are you playing the Realm of Chaos campaign or are you playing Immortal Empires?
Move now! Range fire! Range fast!
Because yeah, in order to unlock Boros, you have to get him on the Realm of Chaos campaign, not Immortal Empires. That might be where you've got it wrong.
Gyrocopter! For the Eye King!
I.e., there's your problem. You gotta play in Realms of Chaos.
Dive bomb!
It's the only way that Creative Assembly can get you to play that fucking retarded campaign. He said the R word. The Realms of Chaos! I don't know what's the biggest swear word. Biggest slur. The... Got it, thanks, no worries. Yeah, just play a campaign on easy difficulty, easy battle, easy campaign. Just auto-resolve your way around, just grab those 3 settlements, go do the quest battle, and then just exit out of the campaign and you got Boros. Chris Northcott did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, new dad here also, and didn't realize you had stepped back from full-time streaming. Hope the job's going well. Yeah, it's going fine. Yeah, it's going fine. I mean, relative to the amount of work that I do, my income has remained mostly the same. Obviously, if you do less work, you get less money. That makes sense. At least things sort of stabilized after a while. I mean, it definitely wasn't the case post Warhammer 3 for a little while there, but things have stabilized, so everything's fine, thanks. Are you working full-time and streaming? How on earth does that work? No, that's what I was doing. I was well, like, full-time work is working about 40 hours a week. So I would say I work about 40 hours a week now. But what I was doing before was working more like 100 hours a week, because the more I put in, the more I got out of it. So, plus the channel was like massively on the rise back then. This is like 2019 to 2021, where it was just like, the more content I made, the more subs I gained, the more, yeah, just the more money I made, basically. So I was heavily incentivized to work more. But as 2022, 2023 rolled in, it was like, the more work I did, it didn't make any difference whatsoever. So I kind of was like, well, I'm pretty exhausted, so why don't I just do like a reasonable amount of work and we'll just leave it at that. And that's what I did. And it was way more sustainable. Because, yeah, like I said, working that much, especially when you're sitting down all... Oh, okay. When you're sitting down all day, it's not healthy for you. If you do it for a protracted period of time, that's not good. So, at one point or another, it had to stop. So, you know, I did it for about 2 years, and it, you know, grew the channel to a certain point. And then, as most channels experience, you kind of reach a plateau where you just can't really progress any further. And I kind of reached that in 2021, really. And that was that. What did you do before streaming? I was a trampoline salesman. It had its ups and downs. Sorry if I'm asking for the millionth time. Is the new PC still out of commission? No, this is a new PC. I've just turned all the graphics details down to piss you guys off. And I put it down to 1080p just to piss you guys off. Because I don't like extra views. Yeah, the new PC is currently getting repaired. It should be back soon. I'll take the money. Did I go to college? Yeah, I actually did 2 degrees at university. Did double degree. Fucking waste of time. That explains how you could bounce back so quickly from your lows. Would you like... Oh shit, there was an army there. Oh yeah, I was aware of that. Why did they do that? They just... Okay, whatever. Would you like a Realm Divide style endgame in Warhammer 3? No. I hated Realm Divide. That was like the worst thing about freaking Shogun 2. I'd always try to put it off for as long as I possibly can. It ruins the game. In my opinion. Are you an Australian or are you from Papua New Guinea? I'm Australian.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Good, he can actually make it to Schwarzhofen. Good stuff. And Garagrim, don't forget about him.
Iron Fist. I'll go where I please.
Alright, so yeah, he must have been globally recruiting. But if that was... Oh, God. If that was the case, isn't he supposed to be able to recruit all that stuff near instantly?
Send me to vengeance.
Demon Slayer.
What dost thou want, dwarf?
17,000 for a peace treaty. That's not too bad.
I grow restless.
Still rather take all of his territory. I guess I could leave him with walls on. I mean, 17 grand's 17 grand. Still taking Schwarzhofen. That's mine now. How has being Australian affected your streaming career? I don't... well... Australia's internet's not very good compared to other parts in the world. So it's definitely not the best internet. So that has definitely affected. You know, I can't compete with super high quality streams. I can't stream that much. I've tried, it just doesn't work. I have to live stream at night, so that's super uncomfortable. Because it is currently 3 o'clock in the morning here right now, which, you know, that means I'm going to be going to bed at, what, 5 o'clock in the morning or something. That's not the best. It's not the best to sleep during the night and... Sorry, it's not the best to sleep during the day and be awake at night. It's not a good routine. But then apart from that, culturally, hasn't made any difference.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
So, to transfer this into Malachi, I need to recruit him and then transfer the units into him in order for this to work.
Get those cannons moving.
But yeah, it's good that he gets to keep his horde. I like that. Yeah, what the hell were these guys thinking? They were like, I got a good idea. I'm going to force march right in front of 2 dwarf armies. I just don't understand what they were thinking. I've definitely seen the AI be, like, way more stupid with this stuff in the latest patch. Like, patch 4.2. 5.2? 5.2. I don't know. Maybe he wanted to die, Legend. Yeah, maybe he did. Huh? There he goes.
Madness! No! A step too far!
You want to die?
Okay.
A negotiation.
Okay, I think there's an army up here. Yeah, there is.
Hey up.
These guys will probably want to make their way down.
Yes, yes.
Just depends on how strong this is. Obviously, I don't have any scouting there. We've got these heroes on their way over here to support this army. So I don't really want to make these armies any bigger since they're kind of weird Confederation armies. Just merge that unit.
Follow at your peril.
And just, I guess, hold... Maybe I'll put this one in ambush stance and see if we can lure this guy down here. Yeah, that could be good.
I hope.
Got a reminder you guys got wrecked. No Starlink in Australia yet. It is available, but this is what I've heard about Starlink. Really fast downloads, not great for uploads. It's not designed for being a streamer. That's what I've seen. So if you're like just watching loads of Disney Plus or Netflix or something, then Starlink could be really good for you. But from what I've heard from other streamers is that it drops out all the time. So if you feel like watching my stream right now has bad connectivity issues, apparently it's even worse with Starlink. That's from what I've heard.
Dishonored.
I've heard mixed things about it, and I don't know. It's not worth the significant investment into slightly improving the internet when it's not my full-time job, really. So it just doesn't seem worth it. I definitely was seriously considering it, but I just don't think it's ready yet.
Let's be. Let us find our depths.
Good, no casualties in an order. Wow, god damn. That's a, excuse me, that's a decent amount of replenishment there.
Fight,
Thank you very
die,
much.
revel in glory.
I need to get another prospector's mail because I know I took this guy's off. It's only 200, so that's not that big of a deal. Have you ever thought of doing Trials of Fate stream? That ultimate mastermind achievement is tough. No, because I don't think anyone is interested in that whatsoever. I don't care how tough it is. It's boring as hell.
I'm sorted. What?
Because yeah, I on the first one, I think I don't know if it's a world record, but I got a ridiculously high score for that. Pretty sure I actually saved the replay for it. I wonder if it'll still work.
Quickly. To do.
Why don't I just briefly go and check to see if that replay still
We
works?
can hold this.
But yeah, I got a ridiculously high score and posted it, and just nobody cared. So I was just like, I'm not gonna stream this. Like, nobody's gonna care. So I think the score I got was 500,000. I'm pretty sure I saved the replay. Yeah, okay, here it is. This replay was recorded using an older version of the game. Yeah, see, look, goblin spears have different weapon strength than they're supposed to. So let's just see. To put things in perspective, though, this battle was about 3 hours long. So let's just see what happens. It took the AI 3 hours to beat me. Zach did a £5 super chat. Fuck yeah, part 4 feels like forever since we got a 4th. Yep, no such thing, super chat. So just watch this for a minute. I'm obviously not going to watch the whole thing. I just want to see a little bit. I'll obviously put it on fast forward mode. So just hang on one sec while that's loading up. Just let me just check something real quickly. If I have a look at replays, to put things in perspective, okay, most replays are about 200 kilobytes. This replay is 1.2 megabytes. It's 6 times bigger than the average replay that I have saved. So what I did was, I blobbed up here at the start, and had fast units like around over here, and just really relied very heavily on my army abilities. And yeah, I think I got a score of 500,000. Hang on, I think I tweeted about this. Hang on. Actually, I might be able to find the actual screenshot of it. Just bear with me a second here. Just give me a sec. Just let that going while I try and find the screenshot, because I don't have it saved on my computer, but I sent... Okay, here it is. Hang on one sec. Here it is. Alright, so that's this battle here. Oh, okay, it was actually 80 minutes long, not 2 hours. But that was my high score, so that was this replay here. My Kaiser's Crystal King got 139,000 kills, did 5.9 million damage, and my score was 5 555,678. Oh my god. 556,785. And yeah, this will go on for 80 minutes. Apparently. See, by blobbing up like this, what would end up happening is that while this was going on, these guys had a chance to regenerate their barrier. And so, I mean, they eventually got through them, obviously. But it took them fucking forever. And because I was blobbed up, the enemy would blob up, and I would just, like, cause this massive amount of damage that would just obviously... just delete them. I don't recall just letting that one just get shot like this. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't care about that unit. I mean, see, this definitely looks like how it went down. Because it is quite an old replay. So yeah, see how they're blowing up? Also, that's allowed me to hold on to the Shard of Zinj, which provided me with more Winds of Magic power reserve. Yep, and then I just do more of these massive army abilities that just came down and... What's the spell name? Oh, I can't remember. And you can see here, like my troops are in good shape. And so yeah, again, the end result was this. So I think I took this screenshot, yeah, right before I was about to lose. Yeah, these army abilities that'll be on the side here. Okay, I'm obviously not going to watch the whole thing. But yeah. I didn't really feel like it was worth making content on. If I go, I can prove that this, hang on, if I go back to Mirror of Madness, into Trials, yeah, there it is, high score, 557,564. And then I did this one over here, but I didn't want to spend fucking 8 hours on it or whatever, so I was happy with just getting that. And then I didn't even bother doing the others. Just couldn't be bothered. I didn't read anything when I did it, so I didn't know you could upgrade the army abilities and still got top marks for scoring. It's not difficult to get to top marks, but 500k is pretty good. Yeah, well, that was my thoughts as well. Like, I cheesed it for the maximum, and the thing is, later on in the battle, there's like Grimgore Ironhides that keep coming after you, and it's difficult to get rid of them constantly. Half-baked game mode? Oh, I don't know. I don't think it's too bad. It's just... I don't think that's what people play Total War for. It's just kind of a gimmick. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It just... It doesn't really hit the way that I want it to.
Demon Slayer. Who are you? The Eye King?
Well, they're leaving Fort Oberstyre.
The Ancestors agree.
just alone like this. So what I want to do is have this lord go and occupy that next turn, assuming nobody else is going to do it, while this one continues on to wall them off. I could peace out and take... Fucking racial slur. 13,000. Wasn't it 17,000 before?
I grow restless.
Garagrim Iron Fist.
Our ancestors would be proud. It shall be done.
Okay, I can actually make it to Death Gorge this turn. Because, yeah, that's where their main army is. If I come over to here, there's no guarantee I'll be able to reach here next turn. I could always double back over to Floating Village. Taking out their army would definitely be useful. So what's this? Is Scarbred? No. Let's have a look. Yeah, I can't reach Stormhenge. That would be a better one to attack first, but it's also better to go after their armies. Okay. This will be easier to resolve. Okay, so just let me get this straight. You got all flying units. They have no missile units or flying units. How did they kill these units? How?
Everything was dwarven once. This is again.
So 80% with 5 turns left to go for that Nolan Grom. We're looking pretty good for that.
Kill him.
Yeah. I knew we were going to have to fight this one manually. I just need to check all their equipment, make sure all the Iron Warden tankers are on them.
What's your orders? Trained.
Looking at Ironbrow's expedition. Good, he hasn't lost any ground yet since we last looked at him. Alright, so yeah, you've lost your thing. Thorgrim probably doesn't need it anymore. Okay. That's fine, as long as they've got the Iron Warden tankard, that's most important there. Alright, you don't have one. You don't have one. Alright, I'll need to make 2 more. Yeah, that should be fine. I'll be at 900, that's fine. Why no full stack with Belegar? I would like to, I just don't really need to. Because, like, if he's basically unstoppable at a half stack, why do you need to make him a full stack? It's just extra expenses. Because I've got a decent income. But, you know, why double his upkeep cost if you don't need to? That's all.
For vengeance!
A few levels up here and there we can put down. Alright, definitely have to fight it manually. Not anticipating any real problems. It helped deal with resolve a little bit. Flaming attacks against... Oh, Karanak is here. I don't think Karanak's going to do much to us. It's not like we're trying to stalk. That might do a little bit of damage, but we're dwarves, we'll be able to resist it a little bit, I think. I don't know. I got a bad feeling about using flaming attacks here. Alright, let's do this. I noticed today that the AI is casting spells at suspected sniper locations. I feel like that's new. Maybe. Well, the AI does know where your units are. They just pretend like they don't know. That's all. The Gnome did a $50 super chat. Hey Legend, thanks for the great content. I was watching part 1 of the Belegar series and detected the fog of fatherhood. Kids change your life, man. Oh, they definitely do, for sure. Thanks, super chat. Out of curiosity, can you somehow give Thorek the required settlements to get his ancestor heroes, then confederate him after it? Oh, I didn't even think about doing that. I don't know. I've never seen Thorek actually get, like AI Thorek, get that ancestor hero. Never seen it. I don't know. I've never tested that out. That would be really cool if somebody would test it out, for sure. Legend is playing chaos music, you're gonna lose. Oh man, getting tired. I've been up for nearly 24 hours now. You can still save load Thorek's Ancestor, by the way, only once though. Oh, okay. What happened to him? How did he take damage? I mean, he's healing, but how did he take damage? I wasn't paying attention. Doesn't matter, as long as he doesn't die, it's fine. Oh, maybe it was Karanak that did it. No. Ah, that's what did it. They did one of their bloodletter summons. That's what happened. Oh shit! They do a lot of damage because they bypass our physical resistance. Okay, that's not good. You need to not get in there. Okay, okay. Probably... Shit. Yeah, look at that, bypassing all that physical resistance. Like, it'd be fine for Belegar. I mean, most of the units in here are not bloodletters. But yeah. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. No, not Rip. He's fine. He'll be fine. Get these guys back out of there. Let's just send in the non-Ancestor heroes for now. And use these guys here as support, just for now. Yeah, you gotta watch out for their magical attacks, that's dangerous. But yeah, when Belegar gets in there, they just can't do much to him. And this one here is regenerating. It's all looking good. So this is our level 5 dude having a little bit of trouble. The much higher level one is managing much better. There's Karanak. But I reckon Karanak will go down pretty quick. Need to pull this guy out. Right, sending these two in. Although there's a lot of demons there, maybe I should wait. Guy's on level 5. Okay, there you go. Go ahead and have a bit of a rest. Good thing he's got an Iron Warden tanked on. He will heal a fair bit. Okay, most of the demons are gone. I'm going to send in the other guys here, because at least they've got high melee defense, so even if they are using magical attacks, they've still got to get through that melee defense. Do you think it's worthwhile to try and stack armor on Ancestor / Slayers, like Overcasting, Oath and Steel, Runesmith, Passive Buff, EDC? No, not really. Depends. Sometimes it depends on what you're going up against. If the enemy's got armor piercing melee attack, then no. But if you're going up against low tier stuff like Clan Rats, then yeah, it can provide a bit of value. Thing is, most of those abilities only provide like maybe 30 armor, which isn't really that much in terms of damage reduction. Like if they buffed it up to like 50 to 100, then that's a different story, but 30 is just not that much. Yeah, these two guys here are doing just fine. Okay, now I want to bring him in and start shooting. Chaos Knights of Khorne are fine because they don't have magical attacks. Easy to deal with. Oath and Steel Overcasted is 60. Alright. I still don't think it's worth it, but it's up to you. If that's what you really want to do, you go for it. I just don't think it's a whole lot of value. Oh, excuse me. That smoke grenade is a really good ability. Flash bomb. Lower their melee defense and their speed. Alright, these guys should be okay to come in and fight now. In fact, why don't we have everyone except for you, because you can't recover any more than full, essentially. Right, it looks like most of their best units have been dealt with now. I don't really see any other units with magical attacks. No, there still are. Okay, it playing our music. Bounce of Power must be in our favor now. Cool. Can you stack that ward save spell? I think the way you can potentially do it is have one overcast it and one regular cast it. Then I think it might stack. So you get 80%, I think, if you do that. But I don't think it's worth doing that because it's quite temporary. Yeah, Bloodletters seem to do a fair bit of damage to the Ancestor heroes because of that. Like, we got shitloads of physical resistance and they just bypass through a whole lot of it. Who do you reckon is the strongest race on the battlefield right now? I mean, any race could potentially be just as strong as anyone else. Depending on armies that you build. Anyone's game. In my opinion, any army can beat... Sorry, any faction's army can beat an army of another faction. So I don't think there is a strongest battlefield army at the moment. But I don't really think about that kind of stuff because I really kind of think that's a bit on the pointless side. But I guess I just don't really have an answer for you for that one. I know, what do you think? What do you think is the strongest faction on the battlefield at the moment? Because like, I literally couldn't pick one. Clearly it's Vampire Coast. Well, I don't agree with that. Balthazar Gelt Wizard Spam? I don't know. No, I don't necessarily agree. Empire? No. Don't agree. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Yeah, look, the fact that everybody is saying a different answer is exactly what I would expect when there is no correct answer. What happens here is that people's personal bias gets in the way of critical thinking, I think. Because, like I said, any faction can produce an army that can beat any other faction's army. There's not a single faction that can build an army that is utterly undefeatable. But Legend, what about the Fear of Nurglestink army? Yeah, we just make unbreakable armies. But Legend, Gelt Wizard Spam. Spell resistance. Yuan Bo can create an army that's like ridiculously spell resistant. Or you create an army that has lots of single entity, spell resistant melee fighters that are really quick. What are you gonna do? You can't be casting spells that quickly. You can die. But Legend Rattling Guns. Yeah. Like I said, any army can be beaten by another army that can potentially be recruited. The thing is, the AI tend not to produce armies that are good against your doom stacks. They just tend to recruit random shit. Is that army losses? Yeah, okay, we won. Surprise. Oh, hang on, we're gonna deal with this one. Unbreakable. So... But Legend, I always win with my favorite faction, that means they're unbeatable. That's basically it, yeah. And I also think it's kind of pointless to try to find out who is the most unbeatable faction sort of thing. When in reality, skill on the battlefield of the player is going to count for way more than the actual strength of the army. And so, trying to find the strongest faction is one thing, trying to be a good player is another thing. The mark of a good player is someone who can take a shit army and win a great victory, as opposed to taking an absolute doom stack and just rolling over the map. Now, of course, I used to do that in Warhammer 2, but that was just due to the game's mechanics being, supply lines being quite limited. But I would also use crap stacks in certain situations. Post nerf Thunderbarge Doomstack beatable? Oh, definitely it's beatable. Definitely. So yeah, if you take a bunch of single entity flying units like let's just say Paladins, that would destroy a Thunderbarge Doomstack quite easily. Paladins on Pegasus are extremely strong. And they've usually got a lot of ward save because of their vows. So they would... And also, as soon as they get into melee, the other Thunderbarges kind of don't shoot at them because they're obstructed due to the other Thunderbarge hitbox kind of being in the way. So you just take your swarm of Pegasus Knights and you just basically take out a Thunderbarge one at a time. And of course, even if the enemy has 70% missile resistance, that doesn't mean anything to melee. Cathay Peasant Spearman having expert charge feels so out of place. Well, expert charge defense is really not that big of a deal. So, I don't know. I feel like it's a really low value skill to have on a unit. Charge reflection's pretty good though.
Demon Slayer. True king of 8 peaks.
What would beat Isabel Hero Doomstack? I don't know. Probably maybe Chaos Warrior Doomstack of heroes. I don't know. You could definitely beat it. These are pointless questions because these are situations that would never occur organically in a campaign. So if you want to come up with hypothetical situations like what would win, a Gondor Doomstack versus Empire Doomstack? Like, you can have that argument if you want, but it's never going to happen. So, what's the point? And if you just enjoyed that conversation, that's totally cool. But I find that stuff utterly pointless. So I don't really want to go on into a long conversation about it. That's all.
Yes.
But, you know, if you enjoy that, don't let me stop you. Good, they actually built that over there.
The wise plan.
So next stop for you will be Floating Village. It looks like Scarbrand is pretty much dealt with here. There is not much left of him going on. How many turns does this Confederate... Oh my god, 3 turns left to go. God damn. Well, what did we get through? About 3 turns today? Yeah, I think we started on turn 38.
Retake the realms.
I really want to try to incentivize Azag to jump over here so that Thorgrim can fight him, as opposed to coming down here right away. Just because I really don't want him coming over this way. Would Rattling Guns beat a troop of children? Oh, no, I'm not going to answer that. Should have read that before I started reading it.
Demon Slayer. Vengeful Ridlock.
So yeah, these guys need to wait for the armies coming down over here.
Grimnir's axe thirst. Kill them.
Nice, good, no casualties.
You cannot expunge our rage.
Your control of the map feels like you played 10 to 20 turns. Well, I just do a lot within 3 turns, because we've got a lot of armies, and all of our armies are super aggressive on the battlefield, because that's just how I play. And we're really steamrolling at the moment. We're getting a lot of territory. Yeah, we're up to 71 settlements, so we're really powering through it. And there's only 1 Dwarf Lord left to confederate, and if we put things in perspective, I've got 66,000 grudges settled, and I only need 40,000 for Thorak Ironbrow. So, yeah, he getting confederated in 3 turns, for sure. And we're almost at the point of bordering him, so I would be able to... I usually don't go to war with the lizards, but we're about to clean up the war against the... well, I haven't finished Queek yet, didn't I?
Demon Slayer.
I'm about to finish the war
All
against
that rock above.
Scarbrand, so we
feels
definitely could.
grand.
So if we have a look here, yeah, they've recruited a new army. They can probably get quite a few units recruited very quickly, but it largely depends on what they can recruit. Like if they're getting shitloads of rattling guns, that could be a problem. But if they're just recruiting clan rats, shouldn't be a problem. But that looks like the end of clan wars, unless of course this can't win that situation. Now, if we actually haven't finished any legendary grudges in this entire campaign yet. Turned 40 and he hasn't done any legendary grudges. What a loser. Although this one's fairly close. Yeah, all I gotta do is take that one. And what was the other region? Sump Pit.
This scar.
You may gaze upon my glory.
Yeah, 2 regions to finish that legendary grudge off. That'll give Restore Underway Network. Although this army here is looking a bit fucking nasty, and it looks like they're going to build another one over here. Kind of feel like we should probably declare war on these guys and get rid of them as soon as possible. I need to recruit an army here, because I really feel like that's going to be quite bad for us very quickly.
I'm ready. I'm going. Master of Runecraft.
Just get an auto-resolve army that's going to be reasonably good against Savage Orcs. So, against Savage Orcs, we'll grab an Iron Drake. Just a regular one will do. Just need one. And then... Oh, Savage Orcs, yeah, they can't handle fucking gyrocopters. So, actually, those are cheaper. Yeah, I'll probably get more value out of them. But, yeah... yeah, that'll be fine. I mean, how many units can they possibly recruit in a single turn? Taking Helper would also fulfill another, only question who owns it. Yeah, I know, but I'm still a few turns away from actually completing the army and then getting over there. Plus, there's these guys here in the way, so I don't want to create a fragmented empire any more than we're already fragmented. We're quite fragmented at the moment. But the shit over here is going pretty well, I guess. Yeah, it's not too bad. There's various constructions being done. Right, so we'll do a bit of construction and then move on to the next turn. I don't think there's much else I gotta do. Okay, we can actually build a deep in this location as well. The construction cost was pretty good, only 5 grand. And there goes all the money. Alright, checking out diplomacy, let's see what we got. Kemri's still alive. Avalanche. Oh yeah, there's also the Confederation, the borrowed army. We could send that up. I didn't have a whole lot of hope in that one. I don't have any beef with the Ice Court, and as long as they don't ally themselves with
we may proceed.
them. So that was a good amount of money for that trade agreement. That was very good. Ironbrow's expedition. Okay, here comes some trade agreements for us.
My ancestors.
So that's looking good. Defenders is a great plan. Even though they can't trade, they actually can. So a bit weird that. Last Defenders. We'll see how we go with that. I mean, I can still trade with them and make Thorak angry and still confederate him because I can force him to confederate. So Sylvania, looking at that again.
My patient cower before me.
I mean, considering we could just finish him off, 13 grand's definitely good, but it might be better just to get rid of him. How many grudges are left to go on this one? So 7,000. There's still, I think, one more quest battle that can be done, and if we can, yeah, if we take out Queek next turn, that'll be 2,500 grudge. No, don't build that. Wasted money. Fine. Okay, cool. Oh, hang on. Don't forget about our dude over here.
Master Engineer. Onwards, there is much to do.
Anyone else not moved?
Armed and ready. Follow at your peril.
Alright, all looks good. Oh, there was a commandment. Great. So when you skip over it and you freaking miss it, you have to go through all of this. There it is. Okay, probably don't need either one of those buildings. Can get rid of that. That's good. That being built will make it cheaper to construct it in other regions. Definitely good. Yeah, I definitely want to build this one here, but like I said, doing it right now before we've done 3 Nolengroms just doesn't seem like a whole lot of value and a lot of investment into it at this stage. Is it worth it to explore with the dwarfs, or does it just hurt you in the long run? No, it could be worth it to explore. Because, yeah, the amount of grudges that you need to settle is based on the factions that border you at the beginning of an Age of Reckoning. So it definitely isn't a good idea to have a fragmented empire, like what I've got, unless you can actually accumulate enough settled grudges, which looks like we're heading towards that. But yeah, going out exploring and finding out all the Order factions so that you can trade with them makes a lot of sense, for sure. Because, yeah, you can make a shitload of money through that kind of stuff. Does Belegar get anything special for retaking APs? Oh, yeah, he does, yeah. Okay. We appeal to your greed. Well, yep, okay. I mean, $5 grand for a trade agreement. Come on, as if I'm not going to take that. We'll find other enemies to fight. Landmark in Galbaraz? Yes. That's right. Did I build it up to tier 3 already? Doesn't look like Astrogoth would consider fighting us while he's getting fucked up by them. Oh, damn it, I was hoping it'd go the other way. What are the exclusive perks I get for joining the channel? There are literally no exclusive perks. Everybody gets the exact same thing. Joining the channel is just for supporting the channel. I don't give out premium like content or anything like that. Everyone gets it for free. But they're legends. Why should I become a member? Don't become a member. You don't have to. You get to be part of the champion club? Oh yeah, there you go. Become part of the champion club. Where are my miners at? Axe of Dargo. Good. There's some more settled grudges that can be sorted. So, pretty uneventful end turn there. Talisman of Pestilence just got wiped out. No big deal, they usually get wiped out. Alright, now the moment of truth. Is this the end of Clan Wars?
Keep your axes.
Yes, it is, because this can be auto-resolved. Because we're not using this army any further.
Chasm,
Just wait for the next Age of Reckoning and get ourselves another 15 stack
Take
army.
it for the High King.
Yep, Clan Wars is gone. So Carrick 8 peaks secured means 2 extra grudge to the unit capacity. That was our first legendary grudge. They really need to change this. It should be quick victory achieved. Or how about not time-consuming victory achieved, but short? How dare you? Rude Mackenzie did a £5 super chat. Thanks for the great content. Have you ever tried just hitting end turn a few times at the start of a campaign to make the AI more challenging? I don't really like handicapping myself. That's just not how I like to play. I don't have a problem with other people doing that, but I like to just go balls to the wall.
Yes.
Right from the get-go. That's just my playstyle. I feel like if I did that, I just wouldn't really enjoy it.
It's their do or mine. Dead. Don't stop till you're dead. Everything was dwarven once.
90%, so we only have 10% to go, with a little bit less than a third of the time left to go with that. Making good time on it. So the amount needed now is at about 4,000. So yeah, if I get 1,000 grudges settled per turn, I'd be able to make it there. It doesn't actually look like these guys have got any grudges on them. But they are at war with Thorek. Has Thorek just been routinely beating the shit out of them? I doubt
In
it.
these dark
Hero almost died. Key word there is almost. There's no other fights for him to have, so it's fine.
England. Let us begin. What? Demon Slayer.
Tempt me not, Dwarf. My patience grows short.
10 grand. No deal. No fucking deal, mate.
For my oath, to doom them. Let us find our deaths. Take it for the High King.
Alright, so that should be the end of Vlad. Couple of grudges settled with that, nothing major. Hey, there's Theodore Fuckner.
Sigmar's blessing.
Yep, Sylvania destroyed. Very nice.
Yes. Follow at your peril. No.
So Azag is making his way over here. We have got exactly a full stack there. He's definitely got some good units.
I'll cast the runes.
What I should do is just like attack him, find out exactly what he's got, back off, and then I can assess what I need to put into this army to finish it off. A lot of Doom Divers. Did the AI ever capture Nagashazar? I don't think I've ever seen that happen, actually.
Master of runecraft.
Sure.
Send me to vengeance.
Right, this army will be able to capture... Okay, what about this one?
Soak right off!
Yeah, I don't think it's possible for this one to reach over here.
Throne bearers, let's march. Sure.
They might jump over this way, though. So there's quite a few grudges to be settled next turn. But yeah, this one here, in its current state, probably wouldn't be able to beat that.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Especially with basic bitch garrison, but a few additional units can make all the difference. What have we got available? Needs to be stuff that we can recruit instantly, so this is definitely sort of an emergency situation here. Let's get them all. So with that, if Azag was to attack, I doubt it. He might even jump down over there. That's a possibility. So there's Garagrim.
Iron Fist. Slayer Prince.
Okay, we don't need this guy anymore. Send him off. He's done what he needed to do. Put that down there. Put that down there. Put that there. Nice. So where's Ongrim going?
I am the Slayer King.
Slayer to Athelloran, maybe? Could do that.
Yes, my oath is intact. I must fulfill my Slayer oath. You will respect your warlorder.
Cool, so they finally met each other. Excuse me. Yeah, there's a lot of grudges that need to be settled. Definitely wouldn't be able to arrive there in time for this Age of Reckoning, but it would definitely help for the next one.
Belegar Ironhammer.
This one would come around over here. They're not going to be able to recruit anything there in a timely manner. Letting them finish this will just mean that I don't have to build that there.
It shall be done.
And Belegar can just
Will
jump straight over here.
Revenge
Yep.
incarnate.
Yep. Okay, cool. Death Gorge. Let's get some money building there. Don't need that there. Or that one for that matter. Trade some Empire settlements for those two Darwi settlements you traded to Elspeth for the first stream. The problem here is that trying to get these back is going to be pretty damn difficult. Let me see.
The dead are thick about you.
Yeah, see, I can't. I technically don't border them. So I'd have to get Grenstad first, which, honestly, it would be easier to just go to war with her. Yeah, it would just be easier to do it that way.
What? Armed and ready.
So Malachi's back. So here's how we sort him out.
Malachi McKayson.
And then tell this
If
guy
you
to go.
say so, beardling. Slayer. By Grundy, it's me.
That's pretty good. Yeah, reduce upkeep cost, weapons. Actually, let's. Oh, no, I'm not going to reset it all. Cool.
A gift from
And then he just
Grundy
needs one more turn of recruiting. And even though he's only at 18, there'll be other opportunities to get them. And honestly, I can roll around in a half stack and it'll be fine. Especially if you also add in this. Unlimited time on the Spirit of Grogny. That is really good that you get to keep your horde buildings. Really happy about that. Do you stream at night for viewership or for reasons, for temperature reasons? For viewership, yeah. It's for your convenience, not mine.
An ad.
Because, yeah, the vast majority of my audience is awake now. Streaming during my convenience, it just isn't a good idea, or isn't a good use of my time. Sometimes I do. Very rarely, though.
Hey up.
Actually, is there any chance we could make a swap for some pit?
But no more. Well, what is it? Do not squander the Dragon
So
Prince's
swamp
time.
pit for Desolation of Nagash. He doesn't really want it at the moment, but this is not really a high value building. If we build 2 military buildings, hang on, if I build... Need a little bit of cash. Yeah, if I build this one this turn, and then the other military building next turn, I might be able to swap it for the Sun Pit so I don't have to declare war on him. We just make a swap. Because that'll sort out another legendary grudge. Looks like this will be a fairly quick turn here.
The dwarfs need me.
How strong is she?
Your lifeless
Not very.
You know who I am.
Oh my god, we have got just enough money to ruin dwell this. Do it.
I'm leaving. I'll see it done.
Oh, I'm out of money. That's so good, that one. So is this. That's alright, that one. I'm gonna go with that one first. Because that way we get growth whenever we capture a settlement. We get 2 growth points. Really friggin' good. Is that it? There's just like hardly any battles to do this turn. There's these guys over here, but I kind of just need them to... Ooh, I can actually reach this from here.
Iron weld.
By Grungy, this had better be good.
Ah, fuck it, let's go.
Dumb Gribben. To
Yeah, we should be able to auto-resolve this. Lamont Dull might actually be a mission from Whistle and Nil. Do you own any Warhammer minis? From what I understand, they are way more expensive in AU. I do own a Warhammer mini. Icket Claw. I don't know if you can see it very well. That's the only one I've got. I don't play Warhammer tabletop. Okay, a little bit of a problem will be the counter-attack that they make.
Madness! No!
If he wants it done right. Anad? Grease those axles!
It is agreed. Strengthen the shield wall.
Death Seeker.
Because, yeah, that army can actually force march over to here.
A negotiation.
He's pretty close to piecing out. Maybe I can just take the settlement and then get a peace treaty. Let's see. A few units got wiped out, that's fine. Settled a few grudges. Let me just see. And ooh,
I can adorn my
okay, let me
armor
just.
with another dense dwarf sky.
I can't actually give him any settlements, but maybe I can pull off some shenanigans to make him. Yeah. Okay. Every deal that I break will be worth a bit. Because, yeah, the counterattack is probably going to be fairly strong here.
Can I help
And we did just lose a bunch of units. And also, these armies aren't exactly my favorite. And we need to get over here and finish them off as quickly as possible. Fighting wars on multiple fronts is not great. Actually, let me just see if I can get her to go to war with World Walkers. I gave her, let's see, Forbidden Citadel. $24,000 for this piece of shit. It's actually green territory for us, but still, 24,000. And that way, if they come and attack us, we can kind of just back off a little bit. We won't get any replenishment, though. I mean, they might just turn around here and attack this. That'd actually be pretty hilarious. There's also them over here.
Thinks he's a king. In time I bid.
Yeah, because Wolfric is clearly at war with them, but I don't think he's... I don't think he gives a shit.
Step too far.
Rinricky. On what?
Yeah, even if we don't get any replenishment, just sell the Forbidden Citadel. It's only a tier 2 settlement. I mean, 20 grand. Come on. Come on. Yeah, go to war with World Walkers. Give me all your money. And also give me another one of your settlements. Go Fort Jakova? No. Oh, no. Stragov. Soil encampment? No. Alright. Worth too much. Hang on, if I ask for less money, I might actually be able to swap some of these settlements. Let me see. So I can do Sorrel encampment swap. But obviously that settlement's in a little bit of danger. There's Fort Strikeoff there. So that way I only get 6 grand, but I get a settlement in return. Let me just see what the settlement's worth first before I trade for it. Otherwise I might just take the money. It's only a tier 1 settlement. I'd say just give her the money. Sorry, just take the money, I mean. And just get some other treaties with her. Done deal.
A pleasure. And
oh yeah, I was supposed to check that for that stuff. Okay, and then... Okay, now he doesn't even want a peace treaty anywhere near as much. But yeah, if Wolfric tried to attack us over here, he's actually just out of range, so only this army here would be able to do anything about it. Which means he won't be able to do anything about it. And so we can just run back over here. They're more likely just take that straight back off her, and now they're going to be fighting all the way down here. They're kicking. That deal was not good for
Alright, I'm on it.
for Katarina. That was a really bad deal for her. But yeah, it gave us a shitload of extra money. That was some dirty dealings. Oh yeah, someone was saying as well about Caracade Peaks, the landmark here. So if we build this one up to this point. Yeah, Ancestor Weapons enables magic attacks for all units faction-wide, but you gotta get to tier 5, so it does take a little while to get there. Probably not really worth building this one right now. But this one here, growth all provinces, reduce upkeep. I don't have any iron breakers anyway. Yeah, just grab that, it's fine. And then over here, yep, we want to upgrade these. That's very important. Said something about Galbaraz. It's not at tier 3 yet. It's getting there. Right, is that all my military movements made?
What?
Right. Yeah, it's just dealing with this fucking guy here. So I've got a large garrison here, but I'm just not sure if they would stand and fight. Because if I attack this, and they don't, then this one and that one will run over to Spite Pit, and that will be a bit of a shitstorm. Probably best we wait until
I'm leaving.
next turn.
Casting the runes.
Yeah, globally, just there's quite a lot of global recruits. Just get heap loads of them, because that'll definitely win over this crap quite easily. They won't be able to do anything about it. They've barely got any archers. It's super easy to win that. Just need to give them a prospector's thingy. Which sort of faction do you like to play the most? I like to play as the Masters of Innovation the most. So yeah, I expect this battle to happen over the end turn. So let's give this guy here some equipment, because he's going to have a hard time in this fight. It would suck if he fucking died, that's for sure. Actually, the enemy are not really bringing a whole lot of infantry. Yeah, a lot of snarling pump wagons, which are quite dangerous. And unfortunately, I didn't have any like gyrocopters, which would have been really good to snipe them. Same thing with these.
What?
This one here stalks and has Vanguard deploy, so I could probably deploy around the back of their army. It just depends, because they'll probably mosey on in fairly slowly due to our lack of artillery. Kind of hoping Auto Resolve just deals with that. Oh, there's also this guy here. I should disband a minor unit and attach this guy in there, because he would be way better than a minor.
Strengthen the shield wall.
And give him some equipment as well. Okay, make it count. Alright, spend the last little bit of our money. Let's see here. Right, I'm going to get rid of this one here and build the other building because I like it more. You want to build military building at Desolation of Nagash to build with elves? Yes. Thank you, dude. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot about that. Actually, I feel like this one here would maybe provide more there's nothing that can be recruited from it though, so let's go with this one. Finally get that non-aggression pack with Welcome. Did I move that army? This time? I don't think I did. Corone wants trade. That's good. We'll go with it. You tread upon Bretonian land. I'll have. Murder. Corone wants peace. All right, tiny little bit of extra cash. Yeah, did this army here move this turn?
Pioneer of progress.
Probably not a good idea to force march any further.
Your demand.
I will listen, but my time is short.
Probably not super happy with me for trespassing, but whatevs, they can get over it.
Work to do. I've so many ideas.
Oh yeah, there's Drycat out here this way as well. Could go and punch her bitch face in. Sorry, birch face in. Yeah, wait for that to get to tier 4. Alright, let's move on and see how we go. Good time, what is it now? 4:20 in the morning. Thank you for the learning streams, really appreciate it. It makes me love the game more, and also appreciate that you respond to everyone. Well, I try to, I definitely don't respond to everyone. It's absolutely nuts what you can accomplish in 42 turns. I just played a campaign as Kislev, and in 42 turns I barely took the Tower of Crack. Very hard difficulty. That's good, it all just comes with practice. You just need about, I don't know, 20,000 hours of practice. Anyone can do what I do. You just gotta try hard. Just push yourself as hard as you want. I'm kind of getting a bit sloppy now though, to be fair. Oh, sorry, Lich, I was just making a joke about my time is short line. Oh, okay, fair enough.
I am revenge incarnate. Know this and weigh your words.
But we are friends! Why would you do this? It's fine. We're actually ready to fight him. What is it about YouTubers and miners anyway? Do they like digging? Okay, look, it's only a couple of YouTubers that happen to have a fetish for miners, okay? It's only a couple of them. I can't really... I don't know. Tarasaur with that disrespectful brush. Oh, they're going for it, and... Are they just going to lay siege and not do anything else? Yep. Well, I don't know. Maybe because if they attack the settlement, we get a bit of an auto-resolve boost, whereas if they just besiege it, we don't. Cool. I'm pretty sure he would have attacked me if I still owned the settlement. But that is at least... yeah, he took the Monolith of Flesh, which means all those grudges... whatever. Just means it won't be put on the next Age of Reckoning. Yeah, that's it. You come sit right over here so that I don't have to come chase you down later. Oh, that's pretty fun. I might be able to manage. Just 9% more.
Hey up.
I need you to move it to finish off him. This should be an easier to resolve, I think.
You squander my skin.
So if
Ironhammer.
If all goes well, that should just be the end of Scarbrand next turn. It's right there. Probably should have run away. The number of grudges needed is still quite a bit. However... Alright. Let's have a look. This is pretty common for the dwarfs. Thank you very much. Alright, see you, Azag. See you in hell. That's all we really needed that entire army to do.
Vengeful.
Legend, why don't you fight it manually? I'm actually kind of tired. I don't want to fight the easy battles. Sorry, I want to fight the battles that are worth fighting. I mean, that would have been challenging. I don't know what I'm saying.
Dishonored.
But I'm not cranky, but I'm definitely getting tired of your bullshit, Azog. Yes, we get 2,000, more than 2,000 grudges here to sort this out. Not that one, but there's not just that one. There's also the other settlement. So if we have a look at that, there are just over 2,000 to go. Probably wouldn't be able to auto resolve this.
Quickly, have it up.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Could lightning strike it. But since there's a large army in there anyway, we wouldn't be able to auto-resolve the next one, so... Might as well just fight it out in the field, because it's way quicker to do it this way. There's not much in here that they can do against us, just because they've only got a small amount of missile units, and it's not going to do much. They don't have much armor piercing. You've got snipe. Yep, okay, cool. I mean stalk. You getting hungry, Legend? Not so much hungry, but I'm extremely tired. I have been up for a long time. Cancer Pigeon subscribed at tier 1. They subscribed for 2 months. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Honestly, in order to get more energy, you know what I really need? More money. I need like a big super chat. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. No, I'm just tired. It happens. I mean, I've been streaming for 6 hours and 20 minutes, and I had a full day prior to that as well. But I'm just getting tired. I can still play, but I am getting tired. And when I get tired, I get lazy and I get sloppy. Any reason to recruit the Goblin here? I feel like it's better to just use organs or cannons. I think it is a pretty good unit. I mean, it's up to you, really. It depends if you like that kind of unit. Because it's quite versatile, because it is a hybrid artillery piece. Because the stats on the Slayers that command it, that use the artillery piece, have the exact same stats as regular Slayers. So it's an artillery piece that's basically really good in melee. So it uses up its ammo, which does a shitload of damage, and then you can send them into melee, and they'll still do a decent amount of damage as well. So it just depends. Like I don't really recruit them that much, but I do think they're good. Whitesland did a £20 super chat. Wishing you all the best. Thanks, dude. Greatly appreciate the support, as always. Any updates with new PC? Not since the last time somebody asked. Yeah, you really want to get rid of those two Bava catapults. It's the only ones that can really get us. Plus, if I win this battle here, I might actually just take on the post-battle loot option, so I actually end up with full strength, and then I'll be able to auto-resolve the city. It just would be way quicker to do it that way. then auto-resolve this one and then fight the other one manually. Just because in a siege, you know, there's a lot of obstructions in the way and they don't blow up as much. Yeah, like that. Just had a battle where my hewers came in handy against Norska. They outflanked me and I just used the hewers against their monsters, shredded the first two, killed them in melee. Yeah, like I said, the hewers definitely have their purpose. They're really good units. No doubt about that. Oh, shame I don't have any more bombs. Slave Lord Siege Attacker too? Yes, that's exactly right. Because yeah, gyrocopters and gyro bombers don't have Siege Attacker. And lugging around pieces of artillery can actually be quite risky. Having a Slayer Lord in command of gyrocopters just gives you Siege Attacker. And what you can do is you can alternate them out for other lords. So if you'd much rather have a regular lord command them, that's fine. Just fight the siege battle and then tag it out for another lord. But I do find I fight a lot of siege battles, so I kind of need the Slayer in command most of the time. Since at the end of the day, you're really just having them sit back and let the gyrocopters do all the work anyway. It's up to you. Can also use Slayer Hero? I don't think so. I don't think they're siege attackers. Well, have a look. I'm sure I got a couple. I don't know if they're siege attackers. Pretty sure they're not, but we'll check. Big J did a $5 super chat. Do you think Medieval 2 Remaster will come out on the 20th anniversary in 2026? Was heartbroken when you leaked that it wasn't in development now? Well, no. Well, from what I've heard, it's not coming. But that doesn't mean it isn't coming. I just haven't heard it's coming. No, that's actually not entirely correct. Firstly, thanks for the chat. I wouldn't say it's impossible. But I would say it is quite unlikely. I would personally like for there to be a Medieval 2 remaster. I'd be totally down for that. And I was really bummed to hear that it got cancelled. Apparently it was at least in the works. But from what I heard, again, take it with as a pinch of salt. These rumors, you know, whatever. Believe it, don't believe it. I don't fucking know. It's just what I've heard. Is that it was in development, or it was planned, but because of Rome Remastered not really doing very well, they canned it. That's what I heard. But I don't know how correct that is. I mean, it makes sense to me that they would remaster Medieval 2, because Medieval 2 is more played today than Rome 1 and Rome Remastered, for that matter. So they probably would get more sales of it, because it would lead to another iteration, I think, of Third Age Total War. People would buy it just for that. I think. But I don't know. I just, you hear a lot of shit when you're in my position. You hear a lot of shit, and it's really hard to know what's correct and what isn't. And all I do is I just tell you what I hear. But it's also really important to just, you know, don't base your life around it, because like some of the stuff I say is probably true, and some of it probably isn't true, and it's really hard to tell what is or isn't. Excuse me. Andrew Massey's a £2 super chat. Would a Thane damage wall work as well as for gyros? Yeah, I guess you could, but then you're relying on an agent action to follow you around. So it's up to you. You could do that. Oh, and there's 2 gyrocopters. Cool. Alright, well it should be easy auto-resolve to finish them off, and then that would just be the end of Azag. Remasters are misses for me anyway. They aren't that good. Well, what if they were good? Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like Rome Remastered, as far as a remaster is concerned, it wasn't really that good. It was, I think the best way to put it, I can't remember where I heard this from. Oh, somebody said it, I just can't remember who. Rome Reheated was just a way better way of putting it. Oh, I can't remember where I heard it. So it was, I didn't make it up. Somebody else did. I just can't remember where it came from. But it stuck with me, and Rome Reheated that's just the perfect way to put it, because that's what it was. They basically put Rome Total War back in the oven and would just like microwave it for 2 minutes. And it's like, hey guys, it's a fresh pasta. I'm just like it's good, but it's not like, it's just not as good as it could have been.
Win the battle, they will come.
Oh, I didn't get rid of that army. Okay.
Does a win count if I'm still alive?
Definitely don't have the movement to go and hit. Oh, hang on. This guy's got the movement because I didn't get rid
Lord
of.
of Clan Morgan.
Oh, he can't reach. Okay.
You will answer for this insult.
Deep
Grudges.
gloriously.
Lots of grudges there.
Take it for the High King.
That's basically the end of Azag because he has no territory left. It's just that whatever that army decides to do. I was going to disband my other army, but that would cause a problem to the garrison if I do that. Slayer Agents Siege Attacker. Let's confirm that because I think I got one of them over here.
Master of Runecraft.
Demon Slayer.
No, they do not have Siege Attacker. False! Once again, chat is wrong. That's a bazillion to 5. 5 times the chat's been right, and a bazillion times it's been wrong.
Lord of the Angrund. Demon Slayer.
What do you mean not good, Legend? They finally added merchants to Rome. Let me reiterate that again. I love Rome Total War. I think it's one of the best Total War games. But I think as far as a remaster is concerned, Rome Remastered wasn't that good. They just didn't really do enough, I think, to justify the price tag.
From me. Rotted up.
Oh, they're actually willing to stand and fight. Okay. Definitely should auto-resolve this so nobody escapes. And since this is a temporary army anyway... A Brazilian. Brazilian to 5, yeah.
My anger burns bright.
Was just asking the question. Had no idea. It's all good, dude. It's all good. It's all good. Like nobody's mad at you. It's all good. Look, don't you know on the internet you have to be right all the time? If you're ever wrong about anything, seppuku. Seppuku immediately. It's the worst crime you can ever do is not be correct about something. Oh god, there was another one over here.
What have I done to deserve discourse with one so lowly?
Yeah, well, aren't you nice? Really just like the interface. The UI, yeah, that was the biggest complaint, and I fully agree. That was the worst thing about Rome Reheated. So, the amount of grudges needed now, oh my god, just under 1,000. So, there's 4 grudges there. Well, we're raking in the grudges now. And I've always been curious, because he broke... Oh no, I still got the trade agreement.
Leader of them. How can I help?
What orders?
Man, Malekith had an army coming around over here, and he just sits there and doesn't capture it.
The dwarfs need me.
The lack of aggressiveness towards other AI factions in this is pretty ridiculous.
Bring 'em.
Well, there's 45 grudges
You
sorted.
know who I am.
Master Engineer.
I shall kill.
Given that small amount of strength that they have, there's probably more than a full stack.
Friends of the
You know what I think I should do? Is just try to whiz around this way and actually go over there, because I have no idea how strong that is. And I know that there's just
So
nothing
many
there. There's also more
ideas.
grudges there than over here. So just whiz around this way.
'Tis the wisest path.
Tempt me
Yeah,
not.
they might come down and attack us, maybe.
Pioneer
If
of
I force
progress.
march to here,
You are
it
all
seems
fit,
unlikely
I
that they will
trust.
do that. Because
Beyond
they...
your comprehension.
Ooh, we will see.
I will listen, but my time is short.
How dare they?
If you say so, Beardling. Got.
Doom Chaser.
Yeah, let the World Walkers go and retake Forbidden Citadel, that's fine.
Malachi McKayson. Up and over. What of you?
Okay, I'm actually going to talk to Grimgor here and offer to join war, because I don't really want to go to war with Archaon right now. Thanks for a bit of money.
Affirma Drakentith. Let's show 'em. A sport of dwarven noir and little. All right.
Okay, he needs a prospector's mail. I haven't got one of them yet.
Aye, what? That's no ideal.
And as for these two, they need to head towards Bear Essentials as quickly as possible. Red Legend, extra campaign movement range. Yeah, it's fine.
Innovator. Better tooling. Better gun.
And now we can get ourselves some extra gyrocopters. I know I was leaving room for the Trollhammer torpedoes, but we'll see. Really wanted to at least get 100% on this one here before we end it, because yeah, there's so many grudges.
Slayer.
Yeah, this one here. Don't go to Nagash's house, full of Skaven. Alright, we need to build that there, and we also need to get out of here, or else Imric is going to get pissed at us.
Quickest way through is down. Walls.
Oh, that was risky. Fuck, that could have intercepted me, and I would not have won that. That was risky. Shit.
Armed and ready.
Well, there's something for you to do now. Come over here and fight that when that's done. Just need to see what happens with them. Okay, what else needs to be done? Ongrim hasn't moved.
Slayer in me seeks death. My vows will be satisfied with this.
So sending him to Athaloran. I wonder if it might be faster to skip around through the
Seek
mountains
our doom.
here.
Yes, for Slayer Keep.
Yeah, I think it might be faster to go
Moving.
a bit more in a straight line here. Also wanted to pick up some more units for him. Probably not going to get to that today. I'm really quite tired.
For clan honor. I answer to clan and hold.
Okay, yeah, we'll also finish off the Confederation next turn as well.
Yes.
Don't disband these until that army's been defeated. Yeah, it'd be good to capture this in 4 turns. That way it completes the legendary grudge on the next Age of Reckoning, not this one. I wonder how much they would ask for the next one, because surely it's going to be a lot less, because at the start of this Age of Reckoning was Azag and I think even Clan, what's it called, Crooked Moon quest battle. Well, there's no need to do it right now because I've only got 600 more to do, so we'll get that in the next 3 turns. That's no problem. Especially considering if I just swap this over, if this 2 can be swapped over next turn, that'll actually finish off a legendary grudge. That's not going to be worth much.
Belegar.
That's a few grudges.
I suspect ill intent behind your honeyed work.
Could go and take on Rapance, because imagine she was fighting the Greybeard's Prospectors. But yeah, that's a fair few grudges that need satisfying. That's something that these 2 here could sort out after they've dealt with Scarbrand. A couple of grudges over here, nothing really big deal there. Alright, I'm not going to even bother doing any construction this turn because I'm just really tired. I can't be bothered right now. Oh, I'll do that. Well, hang on, there's a few things we can maybe construct. That might be worth it. Wasn't there like... that'll be next turn. I guess I will do some construction. Religion's such a liar. Okay, I need more of this. Yep, and yep. Cool, alright, so, yeah, okay, let's move on. So I may just go to sleep. Let me finish this Age of Reckoning. Not finish the Age of Reckoning, but let me just get it to 100%. Rongo Sebevan subscribed with Prime. Did subscribe for 2 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Because yeah, that was the biggest Age of Reckoning I've ever seen. I really just want to get it to 100%. Thing is, next turn I don't see a whole lot of grudges that need to be settled, short of the legendary grudges. Well, that's nice of them to just walk right in front of me there. Thing is, though, I'm not sure if I'll be able to auto-resolve it. Should be easy enough to fight. Also, another thing to keep in mind is that Trollhammer Torpedoes not great against Chaos Dwarfs. How did he get in there?
Only true vengeance will make me.
Nope. How do you deal with Korn's terrible economy? His armies are strong and his campaign mechanics rock, but still struggling in terms of finances. You're looking at Korn all the wrong way. Don't bother trying to make money through taxes. They make money through loot. Keep fighting. That's how you make money. Keep fighting. They have some of the highest loot that you can get out of any faction of the game. Fight as many enemy armies as you can in as short a time space as possible. Move your armies far and wide and smash everyone in your way. That's how you make money. Now, that being said, you can definitely make money with your taxes, and later on in the campaign, you will make a decent amount of cash. But in the early stage of the campaign, smash. Just smash everyone in your way. But Legend, what if I can't smash? Just smash anyway. Oh, they might launch the attack because they got a siege attacker. Oh no, they can't make it. Are shades male or female? I feel like they're male, but just from the visual perspective. Aren't shades like from like a like a clan of dark elves? I don't know. Like a sub-clan within the dark elves. I'm just not sure. Okay, Winter Tooth looks like they're gone. What are they doing? Both? Yeah, fair enough. Don't care about diplomatic relations with them because they are confederated. Yay! All dwarfs belong to me. And we got them with all the 3 settlements there. Cool. So they got the landmark there as well. They didn't build the economy building, but they did build the gold, so that's nice. And that stuff definitely needs to be tied up. All right. So now in terms of grudges, oh god, there's only a few left. We're at 98%.
What? Akrak be with us. Chasm, chasm, chasm. Ah! We can hold this.
So that was 2 grudges. It's just running just a little bit short. 2 turns left to go.
Ironhammer. Leading.
Yeah, stop him from trying to capture that. Alright, let's see here if we can make this a swap.
You are privileged indeed.
So, some pit for a Desolation of Nagash. Okay, if we do that, Legendary Grudge sorted. I would much prefer it if it was done on the next Age of Reckoning, because if we do this, we go over the amount of grudges that we need. This guy's only worth 58 grudges.
By my tail. Let us find our deaths.
Hey, I wanted you to know that I found Gyrobomb was really effective against small single entities from up close because of their slow and high attack up rate. Yeah, I totally agree, yeah. The only problem with them, in my opinion, 2-turn recruit time, and they're just higher tier, so they're just harder to replace them, that's all. But Gyrobombers are good, for sure. I just think that regular gyrocopters are just better.
The Damas Crom drives you on.
Okay, don't need the same.
My anger burns bright. Iron will.
This guy's scout ahead.
Move.
Thank you very much, and we'll see you later.
Silence! Do not speak till I permit you.
Could sell this region here and make them go to war with the Chaos Dwarfs, and then just take the settlement straight back off them again.
I will converse.
Potentially do that. Let me just check. Nah, I don't know if it's worth it. My god, 32 freaking grudges, and there's no other grudges around. Yeah, I'm just going to make the swap, and I'm just going to call it a day there. Alright, let's do this. Some pit for Desolation of Nagash, and Legendary Grudge is sorted. 100%! We did it with 1 turn to spare. Well, 2 turns to spare, really. So there we go, 45,842 grudges out of 43,820 grudges. The biggest Age of Reckoning I've ever had to deal with. And we 100%ed it. Because we just got the Legendary Grudge Underway Network restored. So now we actually have the Underway Network. If we look up over here, if we zoom out. So if your army is sitting in either one of these regions, you can teleport to another one of these regions, including over here and up this way. So yeah, there's quite a lot that we can do with the with that teleport. And then there's another one that's set up over this way. And once that one's connected, you could potentially teleport from here to there. And then once you've conquered Norska, you reduce the cooldown. Because I think it's what, a 5-turn cooldown or is it a 10-turn cooldown? Whatever the case is. But yeah, it just helps you really move around the Karazhan core, which is quite good. I like that. Some of these, like the Dwarf rework, just really does it for me. I'm so happy with what they've done with it. Didn't really take much of a look at this. Tell me that you got lots of runes. Oh yeah. He got loads. Oh yeah, look at all these runes. This is why you want to wait a little bit before you confederate Thorek. because he just goes rune crazy. Oh yeah, Master Rune of Gromril. That's a good one. I haven't made my one yet. So that's good. Penetration. Look at all these fucking runes he makes. The others don't make runes, but Thorek does. He goes crazy for them. But yeah, you'll only get the runes that he has attached onto lords and heroes. If they're sitting in his treasury, you don't get them. You only get them if they're attached. Anyway, guys, we're going to call that a day here now. We've achieved campaign victory. I think this is where we should say this campaign is well and truly done. We didn't really have any serious struggle in this campaign. Pretty much just steamrolling left, right, and center. And you can't be intercepted, right? No, it's like a flat-out teleport. You can't be intercepted. So, let's go chuck a host over to someone. And we'll call it a day. Because, yeah, I'm exhausted. But yeah, really appreciate all the support today, guys. It's been a really fun stream, really fun campaign. I would love to stream again soon, but it largely depends on what's going on in real life. Because, you know, I'm a dad now and other responsibilities, but I try to live stream whenever I can. Gotta look after my other kids, being you guys, that is. I'm just kidding. Alright, who should we raid? I'm gonna chuck it over to Mercy the Mad today, because I reckon me and Mercy the Mad are probably gonna be co-oping Space Marine 2. So that will be good when that actually happens. And so, yeah, just chuck him a host. Alright, go and show most of the Mad some support. We'll chuck him a raid on both YouTube and Twitch, because he streams on both. But yeah, appreciate all your support today, both on YouTube and Twitch. Sorry if there was any like messages or super chats that I missed. I do my best to try to stay on top of it, but there's a lot that's going on. But yeah, appreciate the support, and we'll see you next time. Later, guys.